Of course, of course.
Do you have the score of all that?
I have everything. Actually, are the heats blind? Are the heats ready? I can pull it off. Bill pad.
It's live. We're live, man.
What?
We're live.
We're live. All right. Pack a drink. It looks like we're live, right?
Do you?
Guys, welcome to this year's presentation of America's Strongest Man, America's Strongest Woman, 105 kilo and 82 kilo. I'm going to be one of your presenters, the commentators, Nicholas Canby. I'm going to be shortly joined by Aaron Stoney, and we're going to be your voices for the live stream this morning and evening. You guys, welcome. It's going to be an excellent show today. I'm going to pull out all the names, and we're going to talk about everything. But it's interesting when it comes to obviously the world 105 kilos. So I believe I got to do my math. So let's see. I think this is the 20th running of America's Strongest Man 105. Okay, let's see. 24.
Nick, could you bring the mic in just a little bit?
Yes. Right. So this is the 20th America's Strongest Man 105 kilo. Joined by my co-host, Aaron Stoney. She's gonna get set up here. All right. We are moments away from the athlete introductions. So what we have, everybody. So the first event's gonna be the press ladder. This will be head to head. Athletes will start behind the line. Implements must be pressed in the order, and the score will be based off the heaviest implement you succeeded to press successfully. And then, of course, you're going to have to have a good steady lockout, head through, arms through, about 60 seconds. And then if they don't finish the medley, they're going to do split times. Aaron, how are you feeling about today?
Oh my God, I'm excited. I'm a little distracted right now by all the sequins over on this other stage.
I know so we're at the Wings of Strength Festival, one of the many qualifiers for the IFBB Pro circuit. So right now they're doing some prejudging across the way. But a great venue here in Tinley Park, right outside Chicago. So for the weights, for the men, we're going to have 270 pounds on the first axle, 290 pounds on the log, 310 pounds on the axle, 330 pounds on the log, and then they're going to finish up with 350 pounds on the last axle. For the 82 kilo women, we're going to have 170 pounds, 185, 200, 215, 230. So it's going to be a great show. So we'll see. I think this is going to be a pretty tough medley for most of the ladies. So, and even the guys. So I think there's going to be maybe 2 or 3 guys that finish it. Maybe for the ladies, probably 1 or 2. So I think it's really going to be how well they can finish through 4 events.
I agree. These are some pretty heavy weights here for the ladies, but I love it. These are such strong women, especially when it comes to pressing, which tends to be a weaker event for the women, just because of upper body strength. But these ladies have been kicking butt training for this press medley. So I'm really excited to see, especially Erin Murray right now is over there warming up, and she's just impressive to watch. Her form, her technique is just killer. Jamie Shama here too. I'm excited to see what she can do. She's old school Illinois, St. Louis, Missouri. She's always up here in Illinois competing and helping judge. So she's a familiar face in the area. she's just done a really nice job over the last couple of years of really consistent training. She's not one of our flashiest, like she's not going to be screaming and shouting and glitter on her face. But she's super consistent. And she's just steadily gotten better and better these last 2 years.
Excellent. About Erin Murray, I think I was talking to her at the Arnold. She's been competing probably as long as I have, so probably 11 years in the sport. This is probably her 12th season, so she's one of the probably more seasoned competitors here. So
Yeah,
is she gonna be one of the podium favorites?
absolutely.
I think so.
Well, and she did such a nice job at the Arnold this last year. I was privileged enough to be the expediter at the Arnold. Let me just, Nick, that was fun.
Oh yeah.
That was so fun. Have you ever expedited at a big show like that?
No, what does that mean to be expert?
Good question. And I didn't know until I was at the Arnold. I'm like, shoot, what am I doing again? What's that? It was really fun. So I'm about 5'2", and expediting is basically telling all the athletes where they need to be when.
Yes, you're on the top there. Yes.
Yeah, so you get your little list of who's going when, what order we're starting in, and I was standing on top of a box in the
Yes,
backstage
I
area.
remember because I competed in the heavyweights.
There you go.
Yeah, I was there.
I was screaming at everybody. Now you remember me? Yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. Now I remember. Yes, you did a very good job.
That was fun though, because you get a chance to get to know the athletes a little bit, and you see them right before they go out and compete, and you're the first one that they see when they come off. So
Absolutely.
it was really fun to be able to hug the ones that were crying, to high five the ones that were cheering.
And the Arnold is similar to probably what we're going to see today. There's a lot of nerves going into the Arnold. It's a big expo, a lot of high hopes and ambitions going into it. So they really want to have your best performance going into that. So I think I thought you probably saw a lot of different faces going into it, probably excited, nervous, terrified,
Yeah, terrified.
all of it.
But that was exciting to watch Erin Murray at the Arnold.
That was,
She won. She had a killer competition that
and the
day.
heavyweight. So the pro stage next year is it's going to be huge for her.
Mm. Then we got Jessica. She's real strong too.
Oh, cool. So focus on the ladies. That's not always going to be on us, which is good. There's some good video screens. So if you guys are watching and you one day want to compete, America's Strongest Man, America's Strongest Woman, the fastest route, the most routine route is going to be winning that pro card at Nationals or at the Arnold or any other kind of special event. In the past has been Platinum Pluses, but usually there's a certain event. So keep your eyes out in terms of where you can earn that pro card. But lately it's going to be at the Nationals at the Arnold level. And then and then for each class, there's 3 special invites. So based off of their resumes and whether they've done not only in Strongman Corporation shows, but in some other federations, we gave a few special invites so individuals to kind of compete for the crown of America's Strongest Man. Last year, at the 105 kilo contest, Michael Cogden was a special invite, and he ended up taking 3rd in podium. So, can one of these special invites this year break the seal and make it to the podium? And then, fun fact about the 105 last year. So, Michael Cogden is the only returning competitor from last year. So last year we had 13 guys, and Michael is the only one that came back. But we have another 13-person field. So it just kind of shows how stacked and how 105 class is, especially in the domestic U.S. So it's going to be very exciting.
Well, yeah, and it's a nice mix of some vets from the sport that have been doing this, like Johnny Wazico, right? He's been doing this
This is
forever.
Johnny's 11th America's Strongest Man. So
Yeah.
he did 10 straight, took a break last year, and this is his first one back. I think probably the second most tenured one is going to be the return of Zach McCarley. This is Zach's first full America's Strongest Man or 105 kilo show since 2014. I'm pretty sure. So he did a 90 kilo show. He won the World's Strongest Man 90 kilo show in 2015. Did some other, and then he went, of course, back to school. He was a collegiate wrestler, became a collegiate All-American. And then slowly kind of just ramped back into the strongman scene. So he's still in his mid-30s, so I think he's still relatively in a good age. Probably, yeah, I bet he's peaking. So he's going to be probably one of the favorites, especially probably my favorite on the press medley.
That's a good random question. Like how old do you think? What's the median age for men and women?
So Johnny's going to be the oldest for the 105s. Johnny's the oldest at 47, and I think Bill
Yeah.
and Alec Soukup are the youngest at 26.
Well, interesting too with Bill. I used to train with him when he first got started, and he didn't want me to say this, but he's going to be our sleeper. He's going to be our little ninja that kind of comes out of nowhere. He has done some amazing things this past year. Went just from novice to being at America's Strongest Man and second place at the Arnold in 2023. And I honestly, his best event is going to be the Stones. He can do a
Really?
500-pound stone right now, just for fun and training.
I was gonna say it was gonna be the farmers because I saw him do a double pinch with the Thomas Inch dumbbells, which I can't even do with one, and he double pinched it and then and stood there for a second. So I thought for the most part, he looked pretty good on that. So I think the farmers he's gonna be looking pretty well. He told me in training he hit a pretty good axle. He hit up to 320. So I think potentially hitting the first four implements should be in his wheelhouse. So yeah, I think that's a good sleeper.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it. I think people are maybe just haven't noticed him yet really so much, but and it's really exciting to see the Ukrainian deadlift implement here again too. This was the same one that we used at the Arnold,
Oh yeah.
and it's super unique. It's kind of fun that this has become the hot new implement of the. You know how like every year or so there's like a new hot implement that comes in.
It'll be interesting how the everybody will adjust to it. Who are your favorites on the Ukrainian deadlift for the ladies?
I'm definitely going to go with Erin Murray. Watching her at the Arnold, it was smooth, it was consistent. She puts on her game face and just pulls and pulls and pulls. Jamie Shama did it too at the Arnold and did pretty good with it. I'm excited to see Erin Waucliffe do it because she at the Arnold she was volunteering with us, so she didn't get to compete, and now she's competing. So, and I know that James has talked about he trains with her and has talked about how good and solid she is just across the board.
Think for the guys, we're going to be looking out for Jonathan Parker. So Jonathan was pretty much maxing out his Ukrainian deadlifts before he was cool. He gets coached by Gabe Pena, and Gabe, of course, loves Ukrainian deadlifts. And then he had Jonathan Parker do a bunch of Ukrainian deadlifts. So he won the 105 Ukrainian deadlift at the Arnold Am. And then I think he's probably one of the few athletes that actually in the 105s that actually touch this implement. So deadlifting is his favorite thing. I'm pretty sure he tied for first at the OSG 105 kilo World Strongest Man for the deadlift. So deadlifting is one of his favorite things. But right behind him, I think will be Jeff Lee and Dan Hughes on the deadlift because they're also very great deadlifters. So that's going to be a fun battle to watch.
Yeah, yeah. I'm excited to see all these amazing athletes just kind of go a little bit head to head and really pull out their best game today. John's a nice guy.
Oh, he's the best.
Yeah. John, when you come back and watch this, you're a nice guy. I like you.
I'll probably repeat it again, but I was saying that John. The reason why John has a tattoo on his head because he doesn't want to style his hair, so he thought he'd just put a tattoo.
Fair. And if you look around, you notice there's a bit of a theme when it comes to strongmen. Tends to be old and bearded and tattooed. Common theme.
Sure is. Fortunately, I don't have either right now. I rock the beard at the Arnold, but right, I go clean shaven during the summer.
But look at this head of hair you got.
Oh
Like,
yes, thank you. I have
you
something.
gotta,
Yeah.
yeah.
So they have
So we're moments away from the athlete introductions, and then we're gonna start with the ladies.
You know what else is really fun too is seeing all the spectators that are here. Of course, you've got family and friends coming to support, the athletes, but there's a lot of big names actually here spectating and supporting as well. So in the state of Illinois, we're kind of a tight knit group here. So we've got Inez over there and Kelly Jones, Alila Worley, Eric Haas. These are some pretty fun, well known names, especially in Illinois. So
Do you consider Illinois the Midwest? Is the best Midwest? Yeah.
absolutely. I don't know if I'd call it the best. I'm a Minnesota girl.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm out in Boston, so I come to the Midwest every so often.
No accent.
No accent. No, I can always turn it on. Maybe you'll hear when I get excited.
Let's do that. When we get further in, I'll pull out my Minnesota accent.
Yeah.
And you pull out your Boston accent.
But do Minnesota accents sound a lot like Canadian accents?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It'll come out. You give me a shot of tequila and just
Yeah.
watch how my O's get long.
So let's see.
We're about 13 minutes out. It's like the warm-ups are starting to wrap up here for the press medley. So have we talked about our judges yet?
We haven't talked about the judges. So we have Tim Filas for the men and Jessica Kite for the ladies. I bet they're going to be working together because we're going to have a lot of dual two competitors going at the same time, so they'll probably be both working. But they're both very accomplished athletes. Tim Filas right now is a very accomplished master athlete, but he was a great heavyweight back in the day. I remember competing with him back in Vegas in 2017, and of course at the Arnold. And then Jessica Kite is a former lightweight champion, America's Strongest Woman, and then she also competed a few times in the middleweights. And now she's a proud mama.
Yeah, Jessica Kite was my first inspiration when I got into
Really?
this sport. And I
What year was that?
This was 2016. That was my first year competing, and she went to nationals that year as well. And I remember having her in the corner of my eye during the circus dumbbell event, and all I wanted to do was keep up with Jessica Kite. That was my
Wow.
one big thing. She's amazing, and she's so sweet. She had a baby not that long ago, her second child, and she made her way back and started competing again. And I think that that's amazing when the female competitors can do that and come back and are even stronger than ever after having babies.
Oh, yeah.
That's a big deal. So and Tim won Clash of the Masters
Sure did.
recently. That was a big accolade for him. He hadn't competed for a while.
And
So.
he was over Travis Ortmeyer and Nick Best.
Yep,
Yeah,
you
so
got it.
for some big names. So I bet that was probably one of his highlights in his Masters career.
Well, and he went to OSG this last year too, and came in ninth after getting injured in the first event. He actually partially tore his pectoral,
Oh, that's fun.
and then competed the rest of the next 2 days, and still came in ninth place. So that was pretty awesome to see.
Oh yeah. So tribute. But it's funny. I didn't know that about Jessica was your inspiration. So
Yeah.
keeping up with Kite should be maybe the motto,
Oh,
right?
man, yeah. I remember the first time I messaged her on Instagram, I was like, oh my God, is she going to message me back? And she did. She's always been so kind, and now we're buddies. So that's kind of fun.
We're talking about you, Jessica.
We're just gushing about you. Gushing. Gorgeous thing, you.
So what event are you most excited to see today?
And, I am a big press fan. I love pressing. It's my favorite
Me,
thing to
me
train and
too.
see. Yeah, yeah. Okay, wait. What's your favorite implement?
Implement?
Yeah.
Oh, they're probably all my favorite. But if I had to choose like what I'm best at, I think probably log's the favorite just because log is just the king of all strongman implements. But I'm probably best at the axle.
I like Axel a lot too. My favorite is actually circus dumbbell.
That's of course a staple.
Yeah, I like that one. Mine is bright blue.
I think it's whatever I haven't trained the most, or whatever I've ever trained the least in a certain amount of time. Like whatever I missed the most is probably like my favorite. Block is okay.
Oh, I just started figuring out how to press that block it was that competition in Kentucky.
Was it one of Davies' contests?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we had it was a press medley, and the block was in the Mauser block. And I remember the first time I pressed that, I was like, "Ooh, I'm in love. This is fun." Anything pressing. Now, I will say this: I love watching people compete in stones, and it's because I suck.
Why is that?
I don't know. I don't. Maybe I don't train it enough, and it's
Hmm.
partially because, and maybe some of you can commiserate with me a little bit. Just the tacky and the mess gets me. Like I'm a mom of two, so I've been living in mess for the last 15 years, and more messes just kind of I don't want to do it. So that's my own issue with that.
There is some setup. So if you're able to just, but Xerxes is a good way to get that implement strong. So anything that's you're standing and lapping and standing up. But any triple extensions is going to help with I'll say with the stone. So
Absolutely.
and we do have a stone event at the end of the event, and it's also going to be the tiebreaker. Stone, whoever wins the stones wins the tiebreaker.
That'll be fun. Do you think we're gonna have to have a tiebreaker?
Well, so I think they're not going to have a tiebreaker. They're just going to see, for instance,
Times.
if they both get if they're tied on points, it's like whoever has the faster stone. So it's going to be the trump.
I know. I had to go buy it after I saw your Twizzlers stash. I got jealous. You look so cute today. Um,
Let's see.
Another fun face we've got walking around is Quint Zambone too. He's the USS representative for
I've
the
s-
state.
I've seen Quinn ever since 2012. Dennis in Texas. no, was it 2012 or 2013 Denison, Texas Nationals, so Strongman Corp. So
Yeah, he's been in the
real
game for
quick.
a while
Oh
too.
yeah,
Yeah,
but I didn't recognize him without his long hair,
that's
unfortunately.
true. That was a
It
signature thing
was,
for so long.
and the headband and everything.
Do you remember why he cut it?
No, no,
I'll tell you, because he couldn't make weight one day, and he decided to shave his hair off to
and
see.
and they never grew it back.
Yeah, and then he just stuck with it. You know,
Mhm.
that's all good. He's actually really funny on social media. If you go follow him, he posts some really funny stuff. Just irreverent. Getting the dramatic music now.
7 minutes away. So on the ladies, what's do you have any podium picks? Anybody who stands out, who's could be on the top by the end of the day?
Oh, I don't want to make any enemies later on.
No.
Like, why didn't you pick me? I mean, it's Erin Murray's year, so I really would pick Erin Murray to be on the top. She's just really been crushing it all around. Her training has been so consistent. She's really just taken her life and basically made it strongman.
Sure.
So that's what she does. So that'll be exciting just to see if she can really just take it by a landslide. Who's going to really compete with her? I don't know. Who are you thinking for the girls?
So the ladies, well, I also I'm big on the other Aaron Walklet. Jessica Mitchell has a great resume and of course high level experience, competing at OSG a couple times.
Yeah.
Um, but then I think some of these special invites might be given a run for the money. But I think probably those three could be, um, of course, the potential for the podium for the ladies. And then for the guys, I say it's a 6 horse race. Set on
Six horse
a
race.
6 horse race.
Boy,
Uh,
it's like the
but I
apocalypse.
also like, for instance, you have got like Matt Moeller. Matt Moeller doesn't have a social media, but this is his fourth America's Strongest Man, and he's a steady competitor. So he won nationals back in 2017. So I'm not, like it's hard to track some of these guys when you haven't seen them in a couple of years, and you all you know is just from the competition. So I don't know how he's gonna mix in, but originally from what I saw and kind of what I thought, um, I have Hughes, Jeff Lee, Loy, McCarley. But I also you have Cogden in there, and then I had one more that I was missing because I said 6 horses, and Hine. Of course, Hine we haven't spoke about yet. So Hine, he took third right behind Dan at World Strongest Man 105 kilo last year. He was originally a heavyweight that dropped down to the 105, and he's always had a steady performance. He's usually never takes less than fifth place, thing that he does. So he got fifth place, so fifth and third at OSG. He took a fifth at Clash. He took a second at HI. So he always does really well. He's a strong presser, very static. But my only question is if these events are going to suit him. So we'll see at the end. But no, a lot of these guys have actually also kind of all competed with each other quite a bit. So yeah, like Jonathan Parker and Billy competing with each other this past Arnold, but also Jonathan Parker, Burley, Soukup, Hughes, and Hine were all at the OSG, and all, as well as Loy. And then of course Jeff Lee has competed with Loy and Dan. So and Hine. So these guys are a lot familiar, and then everybody's competed with Johnny at one point or the other.
Seriously, if you
So
haven't competed with John, you haven't done strongman yet.
yeah. But like in terms of if I had to go through event favorites, I think for the men, I think I have probably Zach McCarley on the press. If I had to choose a winner on the farmers, I'm going back and forth between a lot of guys, but I think Dan had a really great training on the farmers. Um, on the Ukrainian, I have Jonathan Parker. On the Conans, I might have someone like probably either McCarley or Jeff Lee, and then on the Stones, I probably have Jeff Lee. But I wouldn't expect like someone like Kevin Candido. I think probably pressing is not one of his favorites. But he's very strong, great grip, great deadlift. And then he's also a tall guy. So any of the tall competitors, when it comes to the Conan's wheel, can carry it so far up, especially away from their legs, so they can really be able to kind of brace properly and run around. So that's always been like a tall, anything carry for max distance is always a tall man event. So I think we're going to see really great points out of him. So I said those six, but it really could really kind of change things. Everything could change up last minute.
Yeah, you never know who's going to show up to win today. It could be somebody different. Somebody could get injured too. So you never know what's going to happen in the middle of the competition.
It sure is.
I'm excited we brought the Conan's wheel back too. It's been a long time since we've seen a lot of that, except for at the pro level, of course. So that's fun to have that one around. That's always a fun one to see.
It'll be interesting if they allow which direction we're going. Are we going clockwise? We're going counterclockwise.
You know what? I have an answer to that actually.
What is it?
He's going to let him pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to let him pick. That's kind of neat. That's new. So it'll be fun to see who picks which. Which way would you go?
I will be here, so I would be going counter.
I think I would. But I'm short, you know.
And then we're gonna have Jonathan Stacy as our MC today. He's
Yeah.
gonna be announcing for the live crowd. So Jonathan Stacy is also the host of the Thick, Strong, and Awkward podcast. He's
Strong and
He's a
awkward.
competitor as well. He's recently recovering from a bicep. Yeah,
Yeah,
we're talking about John Stacy. Hello, John Stacy.
Hi.
So say hi to all the fans, all 3 million of them.
We have high expectations. You're going to be funny, right?
It's kind of
Okay, just a few zingers here.
Funny
and there.
looking.
And awkward.
Oh yeah,
But John Stacy's gonna be announcing for everybody. So he's gonna get in the crowd.
Tell me more about John. Where's John from?
I'm from Alaska.
Alaska? The heck are you doing here?
I bounce around a lot. I lived in Washington, I lived in Texas, and I live in Indiana with one of our competitors here for the 105s.
I'm sorry.
He's this guy.
No, Indiana.
Oh, Indiana. Yeah, it's taken adjusting. West is a new thing.
Yeah.
It's been fun so far.
Okay, good. Good. Indiana's barely Midwest. I just want you to know that. Said that. Indiana's barely Midwest.
So what is it? We probably like East Coast?
I don't know. It doesn't really count. It's like
East
somewhere.
Coast time.
East Coast time. It is.
Most of it anyway. It's got 2 time zones that make 0 sense.
Totally true.
So, but nothing from Indiana. Nothing taken away from Indiana. What does Indiana have for sports? Is the Colts, right? Colts.
Well, they're
Yes.
they're college. We got Notre Dame.
That's true.
Yeah, I was actually just at the Notre Dame campus last weekend.
Purdue for college.
Purdue. Just basketball, football, classic.
But yeah, but unfortunately, they took a step down when they let John Stacy to the state. So
Oh God. Well, you know that, and Christina Bangma lives there too. So you know.
did she come and visit? Is she here today?
No, she's not here today, but she lives in Indiana, so we're gonna make fun of her.
Yes.
It's true.
Hopefully she's tuning in. But she just won her second Arnold amateur.
Yeah,
Just
her press has really come a long way. She just posted about her press. I think she's hitting 195 for fun and training.
But yeah, she was probably one of the early ladies that really kind of pushed the scene. But you know, it's funny when I did the Arnold first time in 2015. But every year there was a new girl that was winning and like pushing the scene. Like now these numbers are the ones that hit. Now these numbers are the ones that hit.
Yeah.
Bangla was one of those girls. Leifa Ignals was one of the people that like really pushed the scene and really set the tone for the rest of the ladies, and especially the middleweights. I think Leifa, of course, I'm a big fan of Leifa, but I think she really kind of paved the way for the middleweight women and, of course, opening opportunities. She was as a middleweight, she won the first Arnold Pro, and of course that was and then ended up winning World's Strongest Man as well in 2018. And here we go. So tune in for the announcements.
Share my eyes.
Hey, Jim.
Rachel Peterson and Dungeon Strength RX. Cassandra Moore at mixed speed. That's it.
Cassandra Cal.
Strength RX. Jason Mitchell. Jen. Trent Lockett on Spider Spring Gym. And Penny Wall, Team Ray.
Yeah. That Spider Strength is a great gym.
I'm visiting in 2 weeks.
Nice.
If you guys are listening, I'm from North Carolina, press seminar. So tune in.
Yeah, Laura Anderson's at that gym too.
Sure is. 7 ladies. It's a big roster for the middleweights. So I'm glad to see the numbers coming in. Then we have 13 men coming up. What do you think these guys are feeling? Think they're nervous? Think they're ready? Just
Stoked.
hands are sweating.
Yeah, stoked. I hope they're not sweating. I better have chalk on for the press medley.
Jeffrey Lee, podium back
Very
in
intense.
2021.
Yeah, very intense.
One of the favorites for today. 3-time champion Zach McCarley.
Yeah, Dan Hughes from U.S. Army Warrior Fitness Team.
Dan, a very decorated athlete, still chasing the first major win, but national winner back in 2021. Jon Parker doesn't need hairs, just needs tattoos. Mike Cogden, the lone wolf from last year, 3rd place last year.
Minnesota boy.
That's right. Yep.
So,
Justin, former podium and world strongest man.
Oh, Johnny.
Johnny, Masters world champ,
Alec,
national champ for the Masters, 3rd America's strongest man back in 2013. So,
Rocking the camel today.
Soukup, one of our young guns today. Cheering Stacy along. Kevin, so Kevin's one of my buddies, so we're New England guys. He was a former 90 kilos, so he's bumped up, but he looks good at the 105. Brandon Burley is just a brute, new to the Saints.
Yeah, that's my team.
There it
Apex.
is.
That's Kim Dirks.
Hines probably gonna have the biggest crowd here. He always does. Yeah, then Matt, the unknown, but he always puts on a performance. And this is gonna be his fourth or fifth America's Strongest Man. 13 guys, and the champion will be crowned.
You know,
later
not
today.
many of them are actually bald. That's kind of unusual.
Yeah, what was it like? 3? We got 3.
Right, well, you know,
Three
Bill's
balls.
wearing a hat for a reason. Sorry, Bill. I'm busting you out.
So we have what? 4 balls, 9 hair. Yeah.
It's a hairy group. All right, so for this first event, we're going to actually have them go head to head, which will be nice. This will be our only head to head event. Originally, we had planned to have the stones also go head to head, but we didn't have enough matching stones, so we've just adjusted on the fly, like we do in Strongman. Just the name of the game is show up and be ready for anything.
That's right. It's interesting. Even when I'm competing head to head, I even got nervous if I'm behind a step, but it's usually kind of brings out the best in you. Sometimes even better when someone's going on. So I think we probably have a lone competitor this first round.
Yep, Miss Jamie. And you're right. Like going head to head like that, it's motivational. A lot of pressure. And so if you're not able to handle that athlete pressure on competition day, then head to head is not for you.
Oh no, we have 2.
Pace.
So Jamie Sharma won the Masters Nationals in 2022 for the middleweights, and this is going to be her first appearance.
All right, this is the moment. We get started when you want that adrenaline to be under control and useful.
You set. Go. 107 pounds on this first bar.
Double overhand.
Solid overhand.
Nice,
Lean.
easy,
Good press.
easy.
Moving on to the 185 log.
Jamie's just real consistent,
Nice.
She doesn't let adrenaline get the best of her.
Big hips.
Reset.
It's tough on sometimes where you're wearing a buckle. Sometimes it gets away of the clean. So that's why I'm a proponent of a soft belt. But good clean there. Big legs.
And that's a big log for the ladies. It's a big one. It's a thick. That's 12 inches.
That's 12 inches, yeah. So is that going to throw off everybody that's been training on a 10?
More good clean. Come on.
Now you make a decision. Am I done? Yep, she's good. And, that first
All right.
event, you have to make a smart decision. You got a lot of events to go.
Well, she's on the board. Rachel appearances. Rachel Peterson, our second appearance.
Peterson here on the left, form on the right.
There's America's Strongest Women, and of course, then you got Cass on the other side. This is gonna be our first appearance, one of the special invites.
So, and I like seeing what the athletes choose to wear, right? We've got double belt over here, single belt over here.
Athletes ready.
But watch out for Cass. Cass is coached by Jacob Finnery, so you're probably gonna see some big presses here. This is probably the event she's looking to look at. So, ladies are on to the next implement.
185 pounds on block. Good press. Clean for Rachel.
Big flip.
Mom.
There you
Look, kind of a little bit of split jerk. Maybe the split jerk will really come out on the heavier weights.
Yeah, I think being able to do that double dip really does you well on press.
Oh, that's big
That
points
go.
right there.
That girl.
More implements, big points. So
One more to
she could
go.
be the first one to finish the medley. Come on, Cass.
First one to finish out this measure.
Come on, baby.
Clean for Rachel. 5, 4, 3,
I think that's it.
2,
All right,
That's close.
1.
good
Right.
job by both ladies, but Cass has set the mark to beat.
Yeah, she's
Four
got some great
implements.
technique there.
Coming up next, we have Burley.
Oh, this is going to be
It-
a fun one.
This is gonna be a press battle right here.
Love it.
Aaron,
Jessica can get the last implement. We've seen her do it in warm-ups.
Ready?
wow.
There you go.
Ooh, just a little bit of adjusting. Aaron is the well-rounded athlete. Jessica is known for her pressing.
And her colored hair. Today it's pink. It was purple last time I saw her. Focus. I love seeing the focus right before you go.
James ready. Athletes ready.
Go. One and one. Good.
No Vipers yet. It's strong presses on the ball.
Count. Both finish the second, on to the third.
Jessica's a hair in front of Aaron right now.
She's not even split jerking yet. There we go. Erin grounded herself.
Both wearing Strongman Corporation grip shirts. Great split by Jessica.
There we go.
Small split by Aaron.
All right.
All right,
Last one.
let's see. We're gonna have someone finish here.
She's got it.
Jessica to the rack.
She's got it.
Jessica for the win.
Oh,
For the lead.
yeah. And yeah.
Jessica for the lead. Aaron just a hair. But I want to say Aaron probably beat out Cass. She looked like probably got to that the last implement faster. So right now, Jessica, Aaron, Cass is the leader.
That was a beautiful final press by Jessica. She
It
just
was.
attacked.
Great split jerk.
Yeah. Just real snappy.
Created separation. Strong base. Stood up. Excellent job. So Katie Gutwald and Wacklet.
With the leopard pants. I
Yeah.
love it. Fashion.
Katie's also a accomplished nutritionist. So that's one thing that she prides herself in, and she's of course columnist. So always putting on content there. Great split there. Through two.
200.
I think to kind of keep up, Aaron needs to probably go through the 4. Big rack positioning. Yeah.
There you go. Oh, she's excited.
Good job.
She's excited. I like
All
that.
right. If she can be posed. So this is big. This will be
I love that. Takes a calming breath before she goes at it.
come on, Aaron.
That dip was tough.
Close.
Just went a little. It tipped a little as she started going up there.
Looks like this will probably take 4th on the event. For Cass in 3rd, Aaron in 2nd, and then the winner, Jessica Mitchell.
Yeah.
It's unofficial, but from our observation, that's what we see.
Yeah, I think that's going to stand.
For Aaron Wacklet, I'll be thinking that usually pressing, she's a good presser, but she usually just does what she needs to do, and then the moving events is where she really shines. So I think she's just gonna start steamrolling up here, almost like kind of a juggernaut, just build momentum and then run through.
I like that. What is fun too, with having two logs in this medley, you get a chance to see a lot of log techniques. So, and I love the things about strongman where there's multiple ways to do these lifts, right? There's multiple techniques, and you got to find the one that really works for you, that's efficient for you. So, for instance, some of our competitors were tipping it on the lap when they lapped it, tipping it. Some weren't. Some had it a little bit more square.
So it looks like Jeffrey Lee is going to be one of our first runs, and he might be, and he might be solo. So Jeffrey Lee, right, kind of similar situation of Aaron Walker. So pressing is probably not one of his strongest event among the five, but he just does what he always does what he needs to do. ASM 2021, he came mid-pack. He actually tied Tommy Sharp on the log. Got really good points, and then was able to do really well in all the other events to carry himself into the podium. So I think that's what's going to happen today. But he's confident through the first four. So let's see how Jeffrey does.
Mental judgment expert, pressing buttons, and turnaround numbers.
Everybody's double checking the weights now.
Fun fact about Jeffrey, he loves all animals. He has a couple cats, a couple dogs. Any dog that comes by, he always says hello. And this is going to be his second appearance at ASM, even though he won his pro card back in 2016. So he ended up kind of waiting a little bit to really use his pro card. Waited 5 years to use his pro card in 2021, but it's glad to see him in the circuit and competing.
Why do you think he waited so long?
I think just a lot of times just the way, of course, I'm pretty close friends with Jeff, so just line up and how it fits in your schedule and all. And then one year he decided to go to SEL Worlds instead of ASM, and I think he just wanted to see what they're talking about over in Scandinavia. So he went out there for the kind of the experience trip. But now he's really in it. But Jeff has done SEL Worlds, he's done OSG. Of course, there's a second ASM, has competed at Clash, won a regional, class regional back when it was hosted in Jersey. Of course, Clash is now PSL. Of course, probably all these different name changes. So always hard to keep up. But the one constant in the strongman field is always Strongman Corporation.
Oh,
And America's Strongest Man and America's Strongest Woman. So
that's right. That is an interesting topic too, is how we've seen the field kind of expand with the promoters and who's putting together these bigger competitions. When OSG came out on the scene, right? That was a big deal. It was something different. And now we have PSL.
yeah. Pumpkin spice lattes.
I'm not ready for that yet, dude. It's still like 90 degrees.
James Steffenbog running the show today. Former America's Strongest Man 2017.
James has the biggest traps, I think, of anybody I know.
Yes, he does.
It's the traps with him.
Always. Big traps and a wide smile.
True. Very welcoming smile. He's such a nice guy. He stays so calm when he runs these things,
But he was watching him compete was always he was always a technician. He always had some gizmo or gadget or something to help him. He built a headgear one year for America's Strongest Man 2020 so he could boombox the dumbbell, and he ended up actually tying me in the dumbbell. So where of course dumbbell would be the toughest event for him, and then one of my best events. So kudos to him for tying me that year.
And he is a very technical guy. Like, he's the one that shows up with the Excel spreadsheets down to the T.
Oh yes, going through all these Excel spreadsheets even before the contest. They're very well organized.
Well organized.
And of course, he's the maker of the Ukrainian deadlift and a lot of the implements that you see today. And then some of the other equipment you see was, of course, lent by a local gym.
Yeah, did it come from Surge? I think it came from Surge.
I believe so.
Yeah, we have about 2 competitions there per year for Strongman Corporation.
Where's that in Illinois?
All I can think about is how far it is from my house. It's about 45 minutes from my house. It's a little bit north of where we're at right now.
Like Burley won nationals certain amount of times, like 6. Has competed 8 years and on his comeback.
He's happy.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, flexing.
Biceps. We love biceps.
And then light work is press kind of.
I mean, and you got to have fun while you're here competing too. Because if you're not having fun, what's the point?
But yeah, I think everybody. We're talking about in the preview. This is Zach's event to lose, and I think he knows it.
I mean, he looks calm and confident.
Well, yeah, I think he's excited about this. And you know what I say? When the press, win the show. So
Is that what you say?
I do say that a
Is
lot.
that a thing? Should we put that on a t-shirt for you?
Well, I think it's been on a few.
We got Nicholas King, you over there talking. I'm like,
Sure am.
Talking smack
Talking all things strongman and excellence.
and excellence. He pisses excellence, friends.
3 million people.
The 3 million.
3.5 million now. And then, of course, talking in the back there. So Brandon Burley, so he's pretty new to the scene. So you won USS Nationals, then did really well at OSG, did really well at Clash, and he's pretty confident he's going to finish this press medley. So I'll be pretty interested in to see how he does. And we'll see if I think his training he was barefoot. So we'll see if he brings out the bare feet on this particular event.
Okay, well, let's talk about that. Why would you train barefoot?
I'm not sure. I'm not a big component about it. I'm always talking about, like, I'm always a big fan of heels. I like, of course, the elevated heel, but also you can press. I feel like you can drive more in the heels. So I feel like sometimes in your bare feet, you're softer on the bend. So that hurts your explosion upwards. And especially pressing is, of course, a big leg dominant event. So I think it's really important to really be able to drive. So we'll see what he's wearing and see how he does.
Yeah, I agree with you though. I'm a fan of the elevated heel also. Also because I have broken a toe dropping a log on my
Oh,
foot.
have you?
So yeah, so the more protection, the better.
What was that recovery?
Oh boy, that was a solid 8 weeks. That sucker was real broken. It was black and blue right away.
And then also looks probably one of the first heats is going to be Dan Hughes. So this is Dan's first appearance on America's Strongest Man. He's won his pro card back in 2021, being the national champion for Strongman Corporation. He's originally from Florida, but now is moving to Cincinnati. He just recently finished his Army duty, so thank you for your service, Dan. But Dan's probably one of the more recently well-accomplished athletes. So won nationals in 2021. In 2022, second at World's Strongest Man OSG. 105 kilo, second or third at Clash 2022, and then this past Clash he took second. So he's been on the podium at these major shows the last three. So Dan's probably one of the favorites for today. His training looks like he hit a 350 axle. He, of course, does pretty well on the log. So let's see if he can put it all together and finish this medley. But I think he needs big points here. Usually what I say about Dan is really well-rounded. Dan is really pretty skilled at all the events, but he needs some home run power today. So he needs to be winning some of the events, and he can't be dropping too many points because you have a lot of these guys have a lot of top-end strength, guys like McCarley, guys like Jeff Lee, guys like Jonathan Parker. So he needs to be probably podium throughout these different events in order if he wants to come out on top.
Yeah, and I think that goes across the board. You're right about this 6-horse race going on. I mean, I have no clue who to even pick to win.
It was hard. It was hard. Of course, I'll keep my winner to myself, but I'll keep the 6-horse race.
Oh, it's a secret.
Yeah, and I don't want to get in anybody's heads because I guess sometimes what I say can affect some people.
And Dan, I haven't met him a lot, but I've met him once or twice, and he's just really such a warm and welcoming guy. He's got this smile that just lights up the room. So
Sure does. Ain't handsome. Smooth kisser. He does it all.
well-rounded, we'll call that.
Sporting a little hand gear. I think he might have had a little wrist injury.
Yeah.
That shouldn't slow him down.
Tape on there, keep it nice and stiff.
Michael Cogden is peeking his head through, wearing glasses like a nerd.
Nerd.
Do you know why they call him Mike the Slice?
Tell me.
Because every night when growing up, every night before you go into bed, he had a slice of pizza. So that's why they called him the Slice.
That explains why you went up a weight class.
Yeah.
Oh, burn. Just kidding, Mike. We love you. You're awesome. I've had the privilege of training with him a couple of times.
We'll probably have a different story for why he's the Slice throughout the stream.
I like that. We're gonna make it a thing.
All right, are we ready for Jeffrey Lee?
Sure. Mr. Intense. And he's very methodical too. Like before they finished putting the weights on, he went and put a chalk mark on the axle to make sure he knew right where to place his hands.
So, what does the Taiwanese tornado have for us?
That's a fun nickname.
Chunky cheese. He has it all. 270. Double overhand. 300 log.
Nice and
Split
fast.
jerk. Nice. So he's on his way to 4.
Raise hand on this bar. Best knee.
Yes.
Good.
Good press, Jeffrey. And those were confident presses.
They were.
So he knows right now, fast 3 is going to be big.
30
But getting this is going to be huge.
So use 30 seconds to get through the first 3.
Hips.
seconds. Lane.
There goes the chop.
Come on, Jeffrey, compose yourself. Getting this 4th implement is be huge. I feel like the 330 log is going to be a big staple for a lot of guys.
And this is where the adrenaline can kick in and it can throw you off a little.
5 seconds.
Close, but he had a great first 3.
There you go.
Good job, Jeffrey.
Right.
Back in OSG 2021, we had 325 log, and out of the 28 competitors, only 7 hit it. So and we just had a 330 log as the 4th implement. Just talk about how hard the log is.
Well, and how the weights have shifted so much over the years. We were talking a little bit about that, especially for the women. When I competed in 2016 nationals, we had a 75-pound, 72-pound dumbbell. And now lightweight women are regularly hitting 100, 105.
Yeah, they are.
It's pretty amazing.
So what's that, like 40% increase over 6 years? I didn't bring my calculator.
We're going to go with that, 40%.
So fun fact, so it looks like we have Zach McCarley, Dan Hughes. They both, at one time, both trained with each other over at Dungeon Strength. Dan was stationed out in Seattle. So big presses from both.
A lot of competitors from Dungeon today.
Oh, yeah.
Athletes ready? 270 going up.
Oh,
Nice and fast. Dan good. Neck and neck.
ooh, we had a Viper there, eh?
Dan in lead.
So, and we are allowing belt cleans today.
Yes, we are. Great split. All right. Both through 3. But it looks like right now, technically, Zach's in the lead because he did the 3rd implement faster.
Big clean from Burley.
Whoa. Got it. Nice.
Current leader, Zach. Big points for Dan. He needs to hit it.
Clean from the 330 log.
He's shaking a little. Whoa. Got in front of him a little there.
Close. Zach, big clean, bumping up his chest.
Power belly.
Back. Zach's got this. Oh, daddy. Who's your daddy?
And having quite a personality at the end.
Yeah, he is. Great job, Zach. So no surprise there. It looks like Dan and Jeff are pretty neck to neck. So we'll see the official times later on of how everybody's making out. But that was very close.
Parker on the left. Michael.
That's exciting. That was a great run by Zach. He was a little slow, I thought, because he double dipped the second implement, so I wasn't sure if he was going to run through, but he was just warming up.
Those triceps took over on the last couple of inches. He got it. So it's all good.
All right, Parker and Cogden.
All right, Bumblebee elbow sleeves.
Judges ready? Athletes ready?
Wrestling's not usually these guys' favorite event, but I think both of them are going to do their best to show out. But a fast 3 is going to be great points.
Oh, Jon just strict pressing that.
It's strict press. I couldn't see if he used his legs or not.
So far, we've seen one really good strict press and one Viper out of this.
Good job. Actually, if Cogden can get a fast axle, he might be Dan here.
Oh. Well,
Clean from Mike over the bar.
yeah.
It's got it, Bill. Jon on the 290 log.
There we go.
Good job. Mike's excited about that.
Get like 3 tanks.
Big flip, Jon. Big flip.
20 seconds left.
Are we going to see a strict press? What do you think?
No, split.
Come on, Jon.
No, no,
Push.
it was a strict dish.
Dish.
Good job, Jon Parker. That would be good points for him. And Mike Cogden
Mike
happy
calls.
with fast, decent three.
They're attracting the flies over there now.
I know. So I want to say probably Jeff, Dan, Cogden maybe for the ones who finished through three, and then of course Zach's our current leader right now.
Yeah, and I like Mike surprised us a little bit on that.
Yeah,
one.
he did. And Mike's never that's usually not his best event, so I think that would be good points for him. So giving him confidence for the rest of the show. So Justin Lloyd, someone I expect to at least finish the four. I think probably his pressing is going to be probably his favorite event among the five here today. And then we have the Godfather of 105 Strongman, Johnny Wasisco from New Jersey.
I mean, you just gotta love Johnny.
If you don't like Johnny, get out of the sport.
And if you haven't been drinking with Johnny, trust me, it's fun.
Johnny doesn't drink much, but he'll come out. He'll come out.
Athletes ready.
Fun fact: I've never competed overseas without Johnny.
Oh, you guys are like travel buddies.
Right. So Justin through the first.
Good clean on and long.
Nice.
Good. Johnny through the first.
Awesome.
Justin onto the third. So Justin's right now. He's approaching on Jeff's time. Good. That's a good point. So this is big points right now if Justin can hit the 330 log.
Come on, Josh.
He's giving an all-out effort here. We've got veins popping on the
Yeah, he is.
temples.
I think we're gonna see a big power jerk right here. Classic Justin reaction.
He's like, I'm good.
I think he's happy with those three. I think that probably puts him into second place. I think it's very close between him and Jeff.
And I really appreciate the equal opportunity between men and women, and the booty shorts are coming out for the men now. too.
Yes.
Thank you.
And then Johnny, I think with a solid two first implements.
Next, Alec, Soukup, and Kendall Candido.
All right, so we got one of our young bucks versus one of our more experienced individuals.
That was a very PC way to put that.
Yeah. So Kevin's been competing for a while out of Connecticut. Soukup out of Oklahoma. I guess Soukup got pretty much got the invite from taking 8th at OSG at the World's Strongest Man, beating people like individuals like McKeegan from Ireland. So good press there. Got both of them were through the first event. The Soukup is he actually has a very great press.
There was a Viper, yeah.
I think in training he got up to a 340 press. So let's see. So this is actually be pretty good points. We'll see if this is going to match something like Justin or Jeff's or Dan's time. But he's got to throw himself in there. If you get points, if you get second right here, there'll be huge points by getting this fourth.
And it's always helpful to start out at the lead.
Yeah.
Like catch up later on.
15 seconds.
Man, the fourth implement is really
That's the one.
pushing these guys. Yes, it is.
Be clean for both of them.
I don't think it's happening for either of them there.
One.
There's gonna be a lot of time, so unofficially we'll see who's gonna be the fastest through three. Well, we just saw Cogden just jogging through, saying hello to the fans. So I think he probably looks pretty happy about his event.
Look at him, Mr. Popular over there,
Yes,
hugging everybody.
All right, moving on. Brandon Burley, line number 1.
heard it. Brandon Burley, Billy Kendall.
Right, Billy.
Call him Billy or Bill? What do you,
Bill.
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 You don't think he looks like a Billy?
I mean, Billy Goat with that beard.
So Billy is a pretty static is not usually his best event. He's more of a mover, but still has a 320 axle. So I think expect a good first three. But these guys know a fast three is going to be good points right now.
Well, I mean, he's got jean short power.
Yeah, he does. All right, both through for the first. But Brandon Burley said he thinks he can finish this medley. So
Hey.
him taking second on this is really gonna set him up well, and he's really gonna mess up again that potential race that we were talking about before.
Come on, Brandon.
Brandon.
Oh, strong.
And let's see, he's not. So he's wearing shoes. He has some nobles on.
Support number
Okay.
3.
It's like Bill's having some nerves here on this one.
Brandon Burley. Can you get this one?
Where's that fourth implement again? Oh, Bill.
Bill Conan quits. Brandon Burley going after it. That's slipping. You probably need a little more chalk.
All right. I love though, Phil, when he was done, came over and quick cheered on his competitor.
Sure is.
I love that part of strongman.
Great camaraderie.
We cheer for everybody.
Oh boy. Finishing up. Nick is another one potential that could finish this medley. Um, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a good fast four, but I wouldn't really be right now. If I was Nick Hine, I wouldn't be too concerned with finishing the medley. I would just be focusing on getting maybe a fast three and then saving your energy and squeezing out the fourth rep because that would get him second place right now.
Yeah.
So he as going last, he knows this. And then Matt Muller, he's full of surprises. So Matt Muller, I think he's gonna be probably solid, but he knows. He's been around. This is his fourth America's Strongest Man. He knows that a fast three is going to give him great points right now. So, I know. Of course, ideally, you always want to go. You want to go last. So, can you do well? But Nick Hine would really set him up well. But I think he's poised to hit some big points here.
See if we can get that fourth implement here with this group. Yes.
Nick Hine won the press the press at World's Strongest Man, 105 kilos. So,
Right.
he's proven.
He's on a roll.
Muller through two.
Very nice.
Hine through three.
Go for the fourth.
Watch this crowd cheer for Nick Hine right now. This is huge. He needs this.
Good clean.
Muller through three.
Oh, shit. All right.
Points.
We could win this one, eh?
He could. Actually,
On your time. It's getting the heart rate down.
Muller knows this is big points even hitting the fourth. So we have a great race right now.
One shot.
Oh man, Nick's going for the win. He's going for the win. Close.
Come on.
3. Nick Hine, second place behind McCarley, and then Muller had a great run through 3. So I want to guess it's going to be a tie somewhere between Dan, Jeff, and Cogden for that third place, but Hine and McCarley are going to be 1 and 2.
And if you want to be ahead of those scores, we do have our live scores coming through as soon as they get those entered. So you can check out the link to that also.
No entries yet.
None yet.
None yet.
Waiting with bated breath.
None yet. So through the first event, and we're probably gonna. I think we're gonna take a time for a quick commercial break, James, and talk about our pads that are our premium sponsor for today. Let's see. Aaron's gonna run to the bathroom, and I am here.
Walking 3 presses in 30 seconds.
John Stacy is reading them off right now.
Come on.
Oh.
Press. And then we need 105 boys. We have
Listen to Mr. John.
you have 5 presses. 3. Nick Hine second place with 4 presses at 32.9. Reading side. Jeffrey Lee with 3 presses.
Jeff, big points. Taking third.
Justin Lloyd, 23 seconds. He's sitting in 4th place. Brandon Burley in 5th place, 3 presses at 25.9. Dan Hughes, 6th place at 3 presses, 26 seconds. Alec Soukup in 3 presses in 27 seconds. Matt Moeller, 3 presses, 30 seconds for 8. Michael Condon in 9th with 3 presses, 32. Kenny Condito in 10. Jon Parker at 11th.
Bill Kendall.
Bill Kendall in 12. John Zisco in 13.
All right. Jonathan Stacy just read off the current standings. So for the guys, we got McCarley in first, Hine in second, and Jeff Lee in third. But we're going to take a quick commercial break, but we're going to talk about the ab mats, which you see right now under the log, so protecting the floor. So they are, of course, I'll read a little script. So we are pleased to announce the AbMat Custom Innovation as one of the Strongman Corporation's newest partners. Founded in 1999 by former college football player Fred Koch, the AbMat was born out of the need for effective core training without straining the back. Its unique design provides unparalleled support for your lumbar and spine, allowing you to perform sit-ups, core exercises with the confidence and proper form. But that's not all. The AbMat offers a range of premium fitness products carefully designed for athletes of all levels, from beginners to seasoned professionals. The AbMat is passionate about boosting your performance and preventing injuries, because the AbMat believes everyone has the potential to be America's strongest man and woman, under 5 kilo, 82 kilo. Headquartered in Lebanon, Illinois, we're not just a company, we are a community. Our team of experienced fitness professionals is dedicated to helping you achieve your fitness goals, guiding you every step of the way. And there's even more. Visit our website for a treasure trove of educational resources, from insightful articles to empowering videos and personalized workout plans. We got everything you need to transform your fitness journey. AbMat, empowering champions, one core at a time. Unleash your strength with AbMat Custom Innovations today. Visit www.abmat.com now. So thank you for sponsoring this year's America's Strongest Man, America's Strongest Woman, 105 kilo, 82 kilo. So, Mrs. Stoney, we'll take care of it now. I'm also going to run the bathroom. Where's the bathroom?
Good question. Right? Go outside, hook a right, hook a right.
All right, I'll be back.
A lot of hooking around here.
Good job, James. You're doing a great job.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I need my pre-event hug.
Oh yeah.
Oh, love, bro, love. They're hugging over there. You look happy, James. You happy? Yeah? Have a seat. Was kind of the breaking point.
Mhm. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that third one stopped quite a few people, and then that fourth was just, I mean, it was impossible for a few of those boys. Yeah. Yeah. These guys they've been working on their cardio, but that's a heavy, heavy medley.
Working on their
A lot of them have. I mean, I'm pretty close with Dan Hughes and Justin Loy. I know they've been really pressing, trying to get through this medley and maintain that composure all the way through. And it's tough. It's
right.
heavy.
It's the first event, so automatically you're going to
Sure.
have a burst of adrenaline,
Yep.
which can really throw you off if you can't use it for the forces of good. instead of
Yes.
evil.
Yeah.
You know, and then by the time you get to the fourth, fifth implement, your heart rate is so elevated.
Yep.
Can't get it under control. And we were seeing that with a lot of competitors. They're taking a moment when they got to the one that was tough for them,
Mhm.
taking a moment to take a deep breath and really just get their heart rate under control.
Mhm.
So it was nice to see that.
Yeah, and that's always been interesting to me with Strongman is typically press medley, whatever it is almost always the first event. And when you have the nerves that you're trying to shake out on that first event, holding something over your head is the last thing you want to do.
And you're right, it is usually our first
It
event.
is. Yeah.
know?
Yeah. It's wild.
And people have very strong feelings about press as well. They
Yeah.
love it or they hate it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, usually the other things are like, it's all right. Or this was a love or hate. I hear that from a lot of the women too.
Yeah. And then moving on to farmers next, that's a love or hate for a lot of people too. Some people just don't have that grip.
Fair.
Yeah. I think we're going to see some new world records going up though today. I mean, this is for these weight classes, these weight jumps are huge.
Who are you liking for this event?
I've been watching Dan Hughes. He did over 405 or more for 20 or 30 feet. So he's good for that. Justin Loy's picked 400 a few times. There's a few boys. The current record holder for the 105s is Mike Congdon, who's here to compete. He holds the record at 352 for 50 feet. We're only going 30 feet. So he did try a little bit heavier, and he definitely beat 30 feet at that comp, but 50 was the marker. So we'll see. I think we're going to see in the low to mid fours.
Oh, do you know why they call him Slice?
Uh, he likes his pizza, is what I heard.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm thinking maybe it has to do with orange slices because
Oh.
Mr. Healthy.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Knowing Mike, I don't think that's the move.
No, it was the pizza. I'm excited for this one too because I know I've trained with Bill Kendall. He's one of my
okay.
buddies,
Yep.
and he's a monster actually with farmers.
Is he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's trained that a lot. His coach, Kim Dirks, is also my coach. Hi, Kim. Hi, Kim. Trying to do you proud. She's actually going to stay at my house tomorrow night. So
Oh, there you go.
got the big king size bed ready for you, babe.
After party.
Yeah. So, but he's been working really hard and following his training to a T. He's really good at that.
And he's had a hell of a last year, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Going to the Arnold and everything.
Coming out of nowhere. Not really coming out of nowhere if you were paying attention, but he's kind of the ninja.
Yeah.
Nobody's really seen a whole lot of him yet because he is pretty fresh to the sport
Sure.
compared to Johnny,
Yeah. 11th ASM today with Johnny. That's wild.
Hey, side note, have you seen Johnny's Air Jordans today?
No,
Oh,
I've not.
you
Need to
guys.
take a look.
Very
All right.
cool. Very,
check
very
it
cool
out.
Air Jordan.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's always dressing really fresh though. I'm not surprised.
Yeah. He's Mr. Cool.
It's that jersey in him.
It totally is. GTL. I think I just dated myself now with the whole Jersey Shore.
Hey,
TV
I
show.
got the reference, so I might be dating myself as well.
Yeah, how old
That's
are
all right.
you?
31.
30. Oh, God. The baby.
I don't feel like a baby anymore after competing in this sport for 10 years.
Serious. That's held together by duct tape,
Metal pins mostly.
Advil,
Yeah.
little CBD.
Yeah. Both biceps being strapped in place now.
Oh, Lord. Have you torn both your biceps?
Both of them. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just coming off the recovery for the left now. Yeah. I tore it at Clash, which is a dirty word around here. I probably shouldn't say that.
Oh, that's all right. We had to talk about it with Tim. Tim
Oh.
Vilas won.
Yeah.
Clash of the Masters there.
Mm.
Why? That stinks. I'm sorry to hear that.
It's okay. That's part of the sport, part of life.
There's always something.
Yeah.
Right? There's always something hurting.
Yeah. I mean, we're in a strongman competition. You can throw a rock and hit 5 people that have torn something. So,
Oh. I just turned 40 in May.
oh, really?
Yeah, so now I have to make those tough decisions about whether I compete Masters.
Yeah. You just hit that cutoff. I don't know. Well, they have a Masters women at OSG, right?
Yeah, I think
That'd be
they do.
fun.
Yeah.
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 What's up, buddy?
Say hi to everybody.
Hi.
Yeah. There you go. You had a nice little press there.
Yeah, I blacked out.
No, I was noticing the veins on your temple were definitely popping.
Yeah. Yeah, I was I'm normally nervous on the first one. And it's always depressing. I'm like, let's do something nothing.
That's what we were just talking
we were
about.
just talking about that. When your adrenaline's just like,
I know,
Yeah.
and it's so much more technical.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I'm like, I was trying to like bring myself down. I thought I was calm. As soon as I grabbed that first one, I felt my heart rate just shoot.
well, going head to head adds even more adrenaline, That's good for your eye.
I didn't even.
Good.
Tunnel vision. Yeah. It's good though.
Awesome.
Cool. It's been a great job. Thanks for being here.
Oh, that's so sweet. Hey, we're loving the shorts.
Justin, you want to come talk?
Yeah, let's have more people over here, more friends to talk to.
Thought I was done talking. This would be fun. What are we going to talk about?
Say hi.
Hi.
Want to put these on?
Okay.
Welcome to the booth. Good. How are you feeling about that press medley?
Okay. I was expecting myself to do a little bit better, but I was also being realistic of like knowing how I am on a first event, especially with it being a press. My training was going great. I was hit everything, hit comp weight. But I was still taking into account the variables. I'm like, if I can just get a fast 3 and a 4th, and if that happens, I'll go for the 5th.
Yeah.
But I didn't have to because I didn't get the 4th. So
Yeah, and that's what we were seeing with the men was that 4th implement was the tough one.
Yep.
So those split times on the first 3 was important.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fast 3 was good.
Yeah, and you did awesome.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah, I love how when you finally decided you were done, you just like sat there, smiled, and said, "All right."
Yeah. No, I considered like taking a second because I knew I had time, taking a second and going again. But I didn't want to like take the chance of missing it and then really like blow my load,
Yep. Yeah, is that what we're gonna refer to it
Yes.
as? Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
We're gonna go with innuendo.
blowing my fatigue load.
There we go.
I don't want to raise that too high.
Now, who do you have here supporting you today?
There's a lot of my family here, scattered around. My girlfriend's here.
Was she right here when you were? I could hear her cheering for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice and loud.
Yep.
It always helps to have a lot of
Yeah,
spectators.
it
with
is.
you.
It's good to have people supporting you.
Now, which event are you most excited about?
I don't know. That's a good question. Probably Conan's wheel. Not because I like it. I hate Conan's wheel. It sucks. But time and time again, those are the events that I'm normally good at.
Yeah.
Those just like turn your brain off and just go.
Grind.
Yep. So probably that one. Maybe my best. I'm
Yeah.
not sure.
I'm glad we've seen the Conan's wheel come back now again. It's been
Yeah,
like missing
It's
for a
been
while.
it's been a long it's been out for a while because I haven't done one since 2019.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then training, of course, like training it, it's not like a common thing to have.
No.
So just doing yoke zercher carries, and those are terrible.
Yeah, I think we've only got one in the state that I know of. Quint owns it. He's
Yeah.
got a really cool apparatus where you can do it's a Viking press,
Yeah.
car deadlift. It turns into a Conan's wheel.
Mhm.
It's a really neat implement that he's got.
Yep. I did his show back in it was late 2019.
Oh my God, maybe I was a judge at that show. I
Maybe.
might have been.
I did it to do a practice cut down to 90 kilo. Yeah, that was fun. So I did that was the Conan's wheel there. That was fun.
You're gonna do is he doing a show this summer, do you know?
I'm not sure.
I don't know. I don't know if he has. Me and Tim are running a show.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we're doing our first co-chair Strongman Corporation show.
Awesome.
Illinois State Championship, September 23rd, friends.
Great.
Go and sign up on Iron Podium. We could use some more female competitors. There's not a ton of them in Illinois right now, so you got a chance. You got a shot at it. It would be a first qualifier for Nationals 2024. So you want to get that out of the way.
Nice.
Shameless plug.
I have a show coming up August 5th
Oh, tell us about
that
it.
we're running. August 5th, Lafayette, Indiana. I think we have close to 50 signups already. Yeah,
Yeah, Indiana's kind of become an interesting little mecca for strongman.
it is. Yeah, because when I moved back there, I was trying to like get because I was like the only one. And I'm like, all right, let's pump this up a little bit. But yeah, we're doing the event I'm most excited for. Well, actually, we're doing a max log. But then I have the Slater log that Bobby Thompson used to break the record at
Ooh.
Flash.
Nice.
So once we get up to that weight, we're switching and we're going to use that log. And then we're doing our last event's truck pull, but we're doing it head to head like a
Oh.
race.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What trucks are you going to use?
We're using triaxle dump trucks.
Oh, dump trucks.
Yeah,
That's
yeah, so that should
fun.
be cool because I was gonna do like different levels of vehicles for like different weight classes,
Yeah.
but then we were doing test pulls. And like the smallest girl there pulled one, and I'm like, nah, we're all doing it now.
Always test your implement
Yes,
weights
always
before.
test.
You never know what these lightweight women are capable of
Yep.
nowadays.
But yeah, so I'm pretty excited for that one. That one will be cool.
That'll be really fun.
Yeah.
So the one neat one that we have at our competition is going to be the Thor hammer hole, which
Oh, okay.
has seen kind of a resurgence these last couple
Yeah.
of years, you know?
Yep.
So really excited for that one. That's a tough one to train for.
It is. I hate training pole events. It's the worst. It's so boring. Because you're just standing there, and I really suck at it too.
Fair.
Because I just like, I think the last time I had to do a hold, I didn't really train for it. Like I did like a couple practice. I'm like, I'm good. Like we'll just figure it out when we get there.
Yeah. Just keep going.
Yeah.
Black out again. Whatever. I fully
Yeah.
expect you to black out during the Conan's wheel.
Yeah, probably
That's exciting.
will. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thanks for
Well,
chatting.
yeah. Thanks for having me.
Yeah,
It's been great.
Right. On to farmers.
On to farmers.
Good luck.
Thanks. Oh, yeah. Oh my God.
That was a loud grunt.
Yeah, sorry. That's just my normal day of trying to stand up.
That's a fair. We're old now. I'm. Well, we're starting to set the floor up here for these farmers, and like we said, this is about a 30-foot. Not about. It is a 30-foot line to line. So this is going to be a max event. You cannot skip weights on this, so every competitor has to go up incrementally. Yeah, bring it on over here, buddy. Look at this nice warm seat just for you.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh my God, how was press for you?
it was pretty good. That was the first time I actually got to do it.
That was
So
good.
I hadn't done the press medley in training at all. Like I did a little bit of pressing, but I did not actually do the whole thing. So I was like, this is gonna be easy. In the rules meeting, I was like, how about we just change it to a press for reps? Like I was really confident with that 350. And I got to the 350 on the actual event, and I was like, I can't breathe. I can't just go.
Oh,
You know, I barely got it, less than a second.
you
So
did. It was great on your smile just erupted when you.
because I was like, wow, that could not have been closer. So it was, yeah. And then on the log, the first log, I started passing out. It was weird.
Stop.
Yeah, I started. If you go back and watch it, I cleaned it, and then I was like, whoa, whoa, and then I took a step back with my left leg, and I was like, I got to press this now, or I'm going down.
Yeah.
You know, and so I pressed it and just regathered myself, put it down, and like I slowed down because I was like, okay, I'm gonna finish this. Just go at my own pace. You know.
That adrenaline kicked in really hard, huh?
Yeah, yeah. Before it, I mean, usually I'm a lot more composed, but I haven't competed in 8 years, so it's. Yeah.
Hey, talking about your comeback. I've never actually met you. I'm Aaron Stoney.
I'm Zach McCarley.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
It was
you,
a
Aaron Stoney.
wonderful event to watch you do. I love that you're having a great time because if
Yeah.
you're not having fun, what's the point?
Yeah, no, very true. Yeah,
Okay. Who's cheering for you today? Anybody?
yeah. My partner Lacey Mallard. So
Lacey.
yeah.
Lacey.
So she's my number one fan, very supportive, and was a major contributor to my decision to come and compete. Because I didn't get a proper training cycle. I actually strained my scalenes and my FCM. The very first session that I tried to train for this, that was 7 weeks away from the contest,
Okay.
and so I had to take 2 weeks off, and then I got sick for 3 weeks and almost wound up in the hospital. And then 2 weeks out, that's when I decided to actually compete, and like bought the ticket, committed. And Lacey was just like, what are you doing it for? Like, are you doing it to like build something, like build some kind of image that you feel like you need to like validate yourself? Like you're already done. Like you did everything that you wanted to do. If you're not doing it for fun, what are you doing it for?
Is
You know.
that your reason then?
Yeah.
Fun?
Yeah. Gonna come and test these new pros. You know, I want to test the new pros.
Run
for
them
real.
through the ringer. a
Yeah,
little.
I'd like to, but I wish I could come and bring a better package of myself. But yeah, ultimately I'm here to have fun.
He says
So.
this, right? And that, yeah, he just won the first event. So that goes to show what experience brings to the table alone.
Yeah, well, this is one of 5, so it's going to be a long day still.
So the
And
last 4, which one are you most looking forward to?
oh man, actually, normally it would be Conan's, but I only got to touch a Conan's wheel once coming into this.
Well, if anything
So-
tells us about the press, you didn't even do that.
Yeah.
So, Conan should be your
Well,
next best.
we'll see how it goes. Yeah.
No, and thank you for sharing that why. I think it's an important thing we have to talk about in strongman is like why are you even doing this? Because
Yeah,
we get injured easily,
Mhm.
right? We're lifting such heavy, crazy things.
yeah.
It's ridiculously expensive to go to competitions
Mhm.
and do hotels or plane tickets or
Yeah.
gas, and then you have to take time off from work. So it's really a hobby that you gotta love. You really gotta love it. And if you're not having fun, I mean, what is the point? You know?
Absolutely. Yeah, that couldn't have been said any better.
Well, you said it. I
Oh,
just reset it.
well, well,
Regurgitate.
well, then you're a great listener.
Active listening. It's an adult skill. Well, thanks, Chad. Was I can't
Yeah.
wait to see what happens next.
Thank you so much for your
And
time.
Lacey, thanks for making him compete again. Great questions for him. Why?
All right, thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Enjoy the show, guys. And hello to everyone at home, everyone who's watching. I got a lot of family watching. So.
All 3.5 million spectators. Should have worn more makeup.
Take care.
All right. So talking back about the farmers event that we've got going on, Max event. So they just have to pick it up, and what the rules say is that you've got to get at least half the implement past the starting line for it to count. So there's a little bit of a mercy rule happening with this event, where if you only move it 3 inches on that first pick, you can pick it up again. But other than that, there are no drops allowed. And we'll be measuring the distance, of course. Hoping to see some world records. That'd be exciting. And the mom in me is definitely concerned about torn calluses from the guys, because we know you guys do not file those calluses down well enough. So I brought my disinfectant, my iodine, and some new skin to tape up these athletes if needed. So we'll see how much blood we get out of this event. I mean, you're not even competing if you're not bleeding at some point, right? Looks like we're getting set for this event here. We've got the MC and the promoter exchanging some notes so that we are announcing correctly. We got Aaron Walklet standing over there, ready to kick some butt. Bam.
All right, we're getting ready to start with this max farmers for 30 feet. We got the ladies getting ready. We're all warmed up. We got 3 more minutes before it's go time.
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Quick.
Oh, and if you want to pull up the stream on YouTube to interact with the insert.
Cool.
So the ladies jumps each farmers 100 feet. We start at 180. Go to 210, 240, 270.
That was my pen.
Current world.
Oh, no, I got it.
Right there. Fun conversations while you were at the
Yeah,
bathroom.
what did I miss?
Yeah, well, we got to talk with our MC for a hot minute and talk about injuries. We're talking about injuries.
Yes,
Yes. Always injured.
he loves biceps.
Yes, the biceps. And then had a chance to talk to our press medley winner there, Zach.
Great guy. I'm glad he's back in the scene.
Yeah,
Is he going to win the show now? That's the question.
we had a really nice conversation. We actually went a little bit deep, about the why are you here? Why are you competing? What brought you back? And he was talking about how his partner Lacey had just asked him that question. Why do you want to do this? Because he had just a terrible prep. He got injured right away, and then he got sick for a few weeks, so he didn't have a great prep. And she was like, "Well, why do you want to do it?" And for him, it was fun. It's time to just have fun. He's already got the accolades. He's already kind of climbed that mountain. So
So,
now it's more like I want to do it for me.
Everything is, everything's gravy now.
Yeah, creepy.
So we're starting with the ladies soon. So they'll go head to head until we get to a certain jump. So starting at 180 pounds.
2-minute warning to the ladies. Okay.
Oh my goodness. There it is. Good. Now we can interact a little bit with some of our fans
Oh,
on our
yeah,
YouTube.
I also got some questions. Got a few.
McGirt
Sure.
saying, "Gabby."
You have to read them out because I took off my glasses.
No. Oh, there's Gabby. Oh, hi, Gabby.
She's going back to the World's Strongest Nation. I was just talking to Nez, of course, her, and then Nadia and Victoria Long. So that is a strong women's group. So, but the women on the other side are equally as strong. So I feel that it's this year I think it's 4. Last year I think it was 5 guys, 3 girls, but now it's 4 and 4. So
Oh, nice.
yeah, so there's gonna be a strong ladies group.
Yeah, I adore you, Gabby. I met her actually just at the Arnold this year for the
That,
first
that was my
time.
that was my first time meeting Gabby.
Alright.
Oh my God. I'm sorry, Gabby. Remember how I couldn't stop touching your arms? Gorgeous, gorgeous arms. She's actually got the same coach as me too.
Really?
Yeah, we're on the same team.
Who else is shouting out? Yeah, Mr. McGirt.
Yeah.
Hello, Kurt McGirt. I bet Michael Connor and the Greek Goliath are watching at home.
Oh, we got Frankie's on there. Who the hell let that
Frank-
gorgeous man commentate?
Oh man, hello
Yeah.
Frankie Pro. Wish you were here, man.
I like it. Jared says, I think Nick Hine can push this field in all of these events. So,
Absolutely. So Nick Hine can come strong second, so he's podium. So Jamie Shama, first event, 180 pounds.
180. This should be take for her. Yeah, there you go. She's
Just
going to make it all the way.
Stroll in the pack.
There you go.
Pack.
Pull that out. The stroll in the park. That's how we see it in Minnesota.
But I was saying Frankie Pro actually won the 2 deadlift events the last 2 years. So it's too bad not having him back at ASM.
Yeah, where are you, Frankie?
Well, he just had a child, so congratulations to Mr. Frank and Cassandra. I bet we'll be seeing Frank in other competitions, but he's sitting at a very lean 270 right now. So is he poised to go heavyweight? Is he going to cut back down? Who knows?
Ooh, the mystery. I like it.
Katie Gutwald, 180 pounds. Grip and rip.
I don't expect 180 to be a struggle for pretty much any of these women.
They're just warming up pretty much.
Yeah.
And that would be a good question. Like, how much warming up are they doing out back? Or are they just going to use the weights to warm up?
It's a good question.
Um,
It's moving fast enough where you don't have to worry too much about warming up in between, thank God. Oh, we got a couple Dungeon Strength fans out there watching the live stream too. We got, Pena.
Was that Mr. Gabe?
No?
Which one? No. Oh, let's go.
Michelle.
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 Michelle, thank you for tuning in.
Ready?
And Anita V.
Ready? Go.
Rachel's currently sitting in 5th place. And just a walk in the park.
Easy peasy.
One
There we go.
job. Next one, walking.
She's let's to Stacy.
Walk it. She's walking it over there.
England.
That's sorry.
All right. Guys ready? Athlete ready? Go.
Methodical,
Okay.
Easy.
motivated, focus, easy run.
That thing. I like farmers. Do you like farmers?
Farmers is a great event. It's especially on these handles, it makes it easy to like farmers.
Yeah, I'm so happy we moved into the top load.
What is it?
The top
Oh,
load farmers. My God,
Like the rogue on the sides. Yeah, those are
Ugh.
miserable.
terrible.
And especially if you drop them, the clips fall
Ugh.
everywhere.
Which we saw these tip over at the Arnold Amateur a few times. It was real heavy. So those plates were falling off.
Cassandra, California.
Bro.
Easy run. So the question is like, I think as the weights get heavier, will these ladies, will they be at a more methodical pace? Are they going to be running through so they don't tire out their grip, but they also don't want to tire out their legs? It would be interesting the actual pacing they'll go. I feel like they'll probably be like 80-90% of maybe their speed. It would be my guess.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and I know that James has promised once we get to the higher weights, the athletes will have 5 minutes in between. Erin Murray,
All right. So currently sitting in 2nd place.
growing her hair out now, has been known for her bald head recently. Easy.
Easy.
You know, and Erin usually has this pretty amazing eye makeup that she puts
Yeah, she
on
does.
today. I said, "Where's your eye makeup?" She goes, "I chose to sleep in this morning." So it was probably wise.
Just the other steps in the day. Don't even need the time.
All right. And our current leader, Jessica Mitchell.
Still ready? Go.
So when the athletes do get up to 30 seconds before they have to, for sure, pick up the implement after they hear the ready.
So as it gets heavier, they can actually repick, but if it goes through one of the lines, so it's a little hard for me to see, but there's a red tape and a black tape. The full implement has to pass the red tape in order to get a score once it gets really heavy. And then, but if they regrip it within the zone, they're allowed to regrip it within the zone.
Yeah, that's kind of nice. The mercy rule. A little mercy rule in there, too. We're talking about it while you were yip-yapping with Inez there.
We're just saying she's just broke the record at 321 pounds, which is a huge log for the ladies. And we're just talking about how many guys were missing 330 today. Just this is how much the sport has come up. So we're just talking a little bit more. I think she maybe has 350 in her one day.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Imagine.
She trains insane, baby.
Sounds ready?
Was that at the Rainier Classic, I think?
Yes, this was a couple weeks ago. Jamie Shama.
All right, what are we up to now? 210?
We are at 210 pounds.
210. Still expecting most of these ladies to be able to fly through this.
Some adjustments. Judge ready? Okay, you ready?
Katie Gutwald.
Oh.
A flying cheetah.
This is probably where one of her events is going to be probably one of her strengths. She's quite talented in front loaded carries and distances. So
She almost slipped there at the end.
Mm.
You ever done that in competition? Wiped out?
Ooh, I think I fell with a lot of Husafelds across the line. I've done that a bunch of times. Um, no, I haven't did too many wipeouts. On the log, I've gone backwards and had like the log fall on me. That's always fun.
I have a very embarrassing story about wiping out.
Rachel Peterson, 210 pounds.
No problem.
Easy. So what's the story?
Oh my gosh. Okay, OSG 2018. Stacked field. That was the year that oh shoot, I'm blanking on her name. She's from the UK. She just crushed it that whole year.
Donna Moore?
No, lightweight.
Lightweight. Ooh. Uh, Rhiannon.
Yes, thank you. Rhiannon Lovelace. Sorry, honey.
Riri.
She crushed it. She won that year. But we were doing that was when the sandbag tossing was just brand new and so popular.
Oh, you wiped out on a sandbag. That's always tough. And Walklet.
She goes a little slower this round, but still going.
Watch out.
Yeah, no, I was on I think my second sandbag and feet slipped out from underneath me and the sandbag went into my judge's lap. Embarrassing. Wearing booty shorts and wiping out on that slick floor.
Ouch. Did you get bruised?
My ego got bruised. That's about it.
I think that happened to Gary one time. He slipped in 2020 ASM and bruised his butt cheeks, his butt bone. Sorry, Gary.
Now we know, Gary.
You ready?
Confident pick. Cassandra building some speed. So she's almost looks like she's at a regular speed.
Yeah.
So
Game Murray,
two more left.
Bryn Murray.
so she's got a career sport. Judge ready? Aaron ready? Go!
Easy.
Nice. Leading with her chest, moving fast.
Jessica Mitchell pays on this 200-pound run.
Pressure's on Jessica. Can she maintain this lead? Big spot for her.
Judge ready? Jessica ready? Go! Good.
A little tougher on the pick. It's interesting to see the footwear that the athletes choose as well. Jessica there had her lifters on, but we frequently see athletic shoes on them for moving events.
That's interesting. I didn't even notice. So through 210, next jump is 240 pounds.
240.
So fun fact about Jessica, two-time national champion, took second also at Strongman Corporation's 2021.
Unlike
She's took fourth this past year at the 73 kilo, so she's bumping up kind of in the middleweight weight class, going up to 82 kilo.
I'm just happy to see you're healthy. When we were together at the Arnold, she was having some hamstring problems. That can really hold you back, that hamstring.
It's past Arnold or other?
Yeah, just
Right.
this March. So I'm glad she's making a comeback from that injury.
Was it muscle belly or was it a ligament tear on the hamstring?
I want to say it was muscle fiber.
All right, that's a recover.
I mean, it's such a nagging injury sometimes.
Oh, it is. But muscle belly tears are quite common in the world of strongman, as well as all the implements.
240 per game. Judge ready?
First run at 240.
Go! Good.
Nice. Okay. She's got that for sure. Got a girl.
All right, I think it's starting to come to the athletes. So, of course, our Masters champion of the middleweights through the 240, Katie Gutwald, next.
Katie in position.
Love the glitter pink belt.
So Katie, she starts what I kind of recommend for farmers, having that cocked wrist and putting the farmers into the middle of your hands. And when you stand up, the weight gets fastened into the middle of your hand. So it's much easier to carry the weight and then if it slips, it slips into where you're you normally where you hold your calluses rather than kind of picking up where your calluses are and then slipping into your fingers. So
The crook.
yes, so great technique by Katie. Rachel Peterson in the Wonder Woman shorts, going for 240.
There you go. Now I got you commenting on the fashion.
Yes.
Excellent. Well-rounded commentary.
Grip and rip.
Taking the time. Set herself up. Good job.
Yeah, remember,
Oh,
evening on
That's peasy.
and Lachlan up next for the 240 run.
we're close. So let's just double check on the score sheet. But the women's record, we're at 240 right now. The women's record is at 270. Middleweight, several athletes was doing 250. Open women's record is at 305 feet for 16 feet by Hannah Lindsay.
Yeah.
But Gabby Dixon also did 316 pounds for 25 feet at the Shaw Classic too. Aaron Walklett could be one of those record breakers today for the middleweights.
Do we know who holds that 270 world record?
270. No, this is a document from James. You know how thorough James is, so I'm not sure where it is, but it seems like 270 is going to be the line for today. So that's going to be the next jump.
Let's toss that out actually to our audience. If you know who the 270 world record women's belongs to, go ahead and comment on the YouTube and we'll see it.
Same position. The judge get down there.
Cassandra out of California.
Oh. You say that every time she comes up.
I love California. I almost moved out there, but couldn't leave Massachusetts.
That is a wild difference. California to Massachusetts.
Yeah, both coasts. But yeah, but of course the weather difference is huge. I was getting a little sick of the weather, but lately in Massachusetts it's been a little warmer, so am I really complaining? So 5 ladies through 240. Aaron Murray, 240 attempts. Should be easy peasy.
Lemon squeezy.
Aaron with the cocked wrist as well. And when she stands up, it's going to straight into her hand. And off she goes. Awesome run.
So show us what you mean though, Nick, about your cock wrist.
So you're almost starting with the hand wrist and you want to push that implement right into the middle. So I don't think the camera's on us right now, but right into, it is right into the middle. And then when you stand up, the wrist is going to straighten out. So I think that's a big key and something adjustment that I even had. But if the farmers end up falling, it falls into at least into where your calluses are rather than falling to your fingertips. Jessica Mitchell's wrapping up her knees, which is interesting.
Got the wrist wraps on too.
Good job. All the ladies through 240, so it looks like all the ladies are going to be attempting current world record. You heard it from John Stacy. So things are excited. So all 7 ladies are still up for grabs. So what do you think? Are we going to see some fails here, or are we going to see
Potentially. Oh, we got some more. Rebecca Houston saying Rachel had an impressive farmers for the Shaw Classic qualifier. I believe it was close to 275 for 25 feet.
Interesting. So, but it seems like if these ladies get to the 320 jump, that will probably beat Hannah Lindsay, Gabby Dixon's times for 25 feet. 16 and a half.
You heard it, Hannah and Gabby. If we get there,
yeah, we're coming for
next.
you. We're here. We're coming for you, Swampy Swamp. All right,
Swamp.
It's gonna happen today. We're gonna see some records.
We expect to see you retaliate inside of 2 weeks.
Don't look at me, John Stacy. Don't give me those eyes.
10 pounds under Nicholas
20 pounds. I weigh out at 290. I wake up at like 285. But yeah, you have pretty much 2 heavyweight competitors in each hand for these ladies. Jamie Shama.
Current world record.
It's pretty cool that every lady is attempting a world record.
Yeah, I dig that.
Jim Drennan,
I mean, why not?
you ready? Go.
And Jamie's going raw. No sleeves.
Nice pick.
No wrist wraps.
And we move. She's moving.
Smooth, watching.
Oh, she's gonna make it.
All the way through.
Look at that.
Grinding. She was grinding.
Yes.
She's doing
Yes.
first one to hit a world record. Who's going to be next?
Getting a little fist bump from Coach Tim there.
Tim Philus, because I'm saying it right now.
You know, since we already talked about Air Jordans, he's got new Air Jordans.
Yeah,
today,
they
too.
look great.
They're fresh. Freshy fresh.
What is it about Strongman and Air Jordans? I think originally Terry Rady got me onto the Air Jordans, but I think it just I started wearing them and just realized how comfortable they are, and of course they're a great flat.
Yeah.
But when I tore my meniscus, I started wearing them more, and they just kept my knees more warmed up. Katie Gutwald,
Let's see what you
270th
got.
world record attempt.
John's ready. King, you ready? Go.
Good pick.
Katie's going. Katie keeping her hands towards the back, so the ends flowing
I
forward.
tend to do that.
Nice, easy money.
So
Two ladies through the world record.
that just shows you like the depth of this field with these women and how strong they are. I got my Air Jordans on. Let me show you. Ready?
Yeah. Oh, pretty cool. We're both wearing Jordans. I have all black. Mine are not that special.
Well, I can buy kids sizes, so saves me money, gives me access to fun colors.
Rachel Peterson.
Rachel, you ready? Go.
Taking her time on the pick. Got it.
Come on.
1 inch at a time, baby. There you go.
Good speed. She's wobbling a little bit, but she's through. Fun fact: her first national appearance was in 2017, so she's been in the national, and also she's been in this top level scene for about 5-6 years now. So, is this the time where she's going to be pushing for the top of the sport?
I mean, that's amazing to be in the sport, number one, for that long. We don't see that a lot. We see a lot of people come into the sport, compete for a little bit, and then kind of decide that they're done with it. So to stick around for long periods of time.
Especially weight class athletes. I feel like the weight class athletes' longevity is a little shorter than some of the heavyweights.
Yeah.
If I had to make observations. Except for your Johnny Wajcicko. Johnny Wajcicko. 150 contests. He doesn't care. He's going to keep competing. Aaron Walklett is going to make this easy money. Methodical. Big breath.
Okay, there you go. Bit by bit. So she prefers the slightly shorter, quicker step there. Nice.
Nice. And she right on the line. She didn't, very efficient.
It's nice having it be 30 feet too, because I feel like you can hold that breath, into your chest and keep your chest nice and big and tight the whole time. You're going towards that 50 to 60 feet walk and you got to take a breath in the middle. Sometimes you can lose that tightness through the core.
Starting at 270 with going.
Cassandra has made every attempt so far pretty effortless. 270 pounds.
Well, little wobbly. There she goes. Smoothed out. Good.
Accelerated at the end.
Little sprint to the end.
Fun fact: she won California's Strongest Man and Strongest Woman, and Florida's Strongest Woman last year. So she likes to travel and compete. 10th place at OSG in 2022. So she is an up and comer.
Yeah, that's a pretty big deal. Placing top 10 at OSG.
I think she's shooting for 73 kilos going forward, but of course, she's not going to pass up this opportunity, especially through a special invite. Aaron Murray coming up. So 2 more ladies to finish out 270.
Athlete ready. Go. in the second, your encouraging strength.
Fast.
Easy.
Probably one of the faster runs we've seen.
We're gonna see I think a couple more weight jumps out of her. Sure.
I think we're gonna see 320 as for right now. I think we're gonna see 320. I think 300 is gonna take a few souls, but
Yeah.
um, I don't think our leader right now, Jessica Mitchell, is gonna be dropping 270 right now.
Just six.
It is.
A crazy amount of weight.
Last minute adjustment.
Judge ready. Jessica, are you ready? Go.
Solid pick.
On this friend.
Oh wow, she is. Look at this.
Run.
Ooh, we have our first drop.
Right before the line. The tough break for Jessica, but she'll come back. And
Just lost her grip there.
so we have 6 ladies moving on to 300 pounds.
Oh, I'm seeing Wendy's commenting here. Dungeon's gonna bring home some hardware. Go, Coach Zach.
Coach Zach, I love it.
I had a nice conversation with him. Yeah, he's a nice guy.
Oh, he's awesome.
First time I met him.
You know, I was when I walked into the sport, I was like, he's one of the guys I was looking up to, and then it's just crazy that I went through my whole 10-year middleweight career without actually competing against him, and now he's back when I'm gone.
Well, now you know what that means for you.
Well, maybe one day, maybe he'll stick around. I always say that maybe on my way out of heavyweight, I'll cut down back to 105 because I'll just need a reason to lean up. So when I'm 39 or 40 years old.
You mean summer wasn't enough of a reason to get lean?
What? No,
No?
it
No
wasn't.
Speedos for you?
It's bulking. It's bulking season. Forever bulk in the heavyweight life.
Where are
But
you sitting at right now?
I've been waking up at like 285 and then like weighing out around like 290. So if I have a couple workouts in a row, I probably wake up around like 282.
Nice.
So I'm a big component of always checking the scale morning and at night to really gauge where your weight is at, and then you can gauge how much calories you want to take in, how many meals.
This is something that I could ask a man. I would not ask that of a female, especially, you know, us lightweight ladies that have to maintain about 140, 145 pounds.
I'll probably miss a meal or two today, but it's worth it because it's America's Strongest Man, America's Strongest Woman, and we're gonna see 300-pound farmers from these ladies.
Who needs calories when you can see that?
600 pounds total.
We're just going to live off of our energy drinks.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Caffeine and water and adrenaline.
Wait, I have Twizzlers. You want a Twizzler?
I'm okay. I'm okay right now. I'm nervous for these ladies.
You got some questions coming through?
Not any good ones. So, thanks, Chris O'Shea. That's one of my friends. He was one of my groomsmen. Is it possible to get 265, 275 weight class to performance the 105s have now?
I mean, that's a good question.
The prominence. Sorry. So I think eventually. So it was cool that you saw the 265 class come into the Arnold. So I think that's a big piece. But I think a lot what happens with the 265 weight class is that a lot of guys will, if they're going to be that big, they're going to choose to maybe 10 or 20 pounds heavier and go open. Right. So I think really it's one of those things because for a while back when it used to just be middleweight and heavyweight. So it used to be under 231 and above 231. That was always the cutoff. And then 231 was always also correlated to Olympic weightlifting and also powerlifting. So you always would have a gauge in terms of all the strength sports, and 231 was that pure middleweight. So 265, I think potentially, I think it's gonna probably grow, especially if we're gonna keep it in the Arnold system and keep it in the national system. But for the most part, I think it probably won't get to the point of 105. I think, of course, when it comes to all the weight classes, usually the 105s is where most of the men kind of fall into. If they're going to be lifting and they're going to do a strength sport, they're most likely going to be around 220 or a little more. So there's so many guys that most of the population falls into the 231. 231 has always been the biggest weight class in any America's Strongest Man, most nationals. most everything. So, of course, again, I have so much be thankful for what the 105 and the whole system has done for me.
I'm a fan of 265 though. Just as a, as a female, I think 265 looks pretty good on a lot of guys.
But I think it's gonna be bigger than it has been.
Pulling up for 100 pounds per hand. Judge ready? Jenny, you ready?
First attempt.
Go.
Ooh, it's a tough one.
Watch.
Tim Filas, back judge. Jessica Kite, the front judge.
Pounds per hand.
This is a big jump.
She's hands in the back.
Stalling it.
She's out.
Okay.
All right, 5 ladies left.
Go on to next.
I think Katie's got this. Katie's looked pretty strong throughout.
The flying cheetah. Does she have a nickname? Can we give her one?
Ooh, the flying cheetah would be pretty good.
I mean, she's got pink cheetah. She's got regular cheetah. She flies when she's got farmers.
Is cheetah or leopard?
Are you ready?
Good question.
Katie Gutwald.
Go.
I'm not a zoologist.
Nice.
Got it.
It's coming.
Wobbly.
All right.
We're going. She's through halfway.
Yes. And hear that crowd erupt.
Huge.
Fabulous.
Huge.
A big hug.
Wow.
Let's go, babe.
Congratulations, Katie. That was a big 300 run. I bet she had 270 all day in training, but that was probably a big PR for her.
I love those moments. Those are the best.
Congratulations, Katie. So 2 ladies down, 5 remaining. Oh, that was a big slap. Rachel Peterson. Dungeon strength, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. One
Wow.
of 3, I believe.
1 of 4, right? What?
Let's check because our people up here on are
No.
telling us.
Well, Dan used to be. Dan used to be. He's semi. He used to be dungeon strength, so he's semi dungeon strength.
Second, steam that weight off the ground, moving. That's Rachel.
No.
I don't think that's
No
happening.
budge for Rachel, but
All right.
great effort through 270.
So still just one. Just one has gotten this one. Flying cheetah / leopard.
All right.
All right.
We know Aaron wants this. So composed, so focused.
Almost calm.
Yeah, a little too calm.
All right. But some people compete calm. Some compete hype.
Come on, Aaron. 300 pounds each hand.
Oh.
Get those hips down.
20 seconds left.
You gotta drive through the legs on that pick, baby.
No.
No. Shoot. All right. Good effort, babe.
That was out.
Great.
So only Katie Gutwald is your current leader. That could be huge points for her. 3 ladies remain to go on 300. Cassandra. No, 2 ladies. Cassandra and Aaron.
There goes the bodybuilding stage.
Come on, Cassandra. Come on, Cass.
Go.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. She's moving.
She's moving.
She's got some.
Wobbly, but will record a time.
Return second.
She'll record a distance. So we'll see how these other ladies do.
That's awesome.
But she'll get points over the 2 ladies that did not budget.
Measuring to the front of the implement here. Right. Aaron looks focused. She's just had a monster year here, so I'm excited to see her. I think she's gonna get it.
What did she get at OSG last year? She went up to the 82 class, right?
She did. Yeah.
Was it
She got
fourth?
her pro card as a lightweight first. And then
She won OSG as a 73 in 2021.
yeah.
Why wasn't she took fourth? But I'm gonna double check the notes. We're just too focused right now.
So
This world record attempt. Aaron Murray, 300 pounds any chance.
Set.
oh my god, she got it. Here she goes.
Up. She's fast.
She's gonna get it. Hang on, baby. Oh,
Good
all right.
Puts her in second place right now behind
Yep.
Katie Gutwald.
There you go. Having some fun, smiling, bowing. Excellent.
So I think that's it. So Katie Gutwald is our winner
That was awesome.
of the farmer. So we'll get her into the seat soon.
Well deserved happy tears after she finished that one.
I imagine we go right into the guys. So unfortunately we can't do the thing, but we'll get
What are we starting at with the guys weight wise?
let me pull it up. One momentum, por favor. That means one moment, please, in Spanish. So for the guys, we're starting at 260. That's good. This is like warm up weight. So 260, 300, 340, 370, 400, 430, 450 is the set attempts. If we go up that high.
260. Well, and when I was listening to the podcast you did with James, what was that a few weeks ago, right?
Yeah, 2 weeks. Yeah.
2 weeks. Yeah, and you guys were talking about this one, and James was definitely hopeful that we would see past the 400 mark with the men.
So my guess, a lot of guys are going to finish at 370. We're going to have probably a few at 400. I bet we see one at 430. For this event, you know what? Keep your eye on Kevin Candido out of Connecticut, out of Lightning Strength. Grip is one of his big things. I saw him do 400 pounds in each hand or 390 in each hand last year. So now actually training for it. Watch out for Michael Cogden. Watch out for Jeff Lee. All the big pullers are going to do pretty well here.
Billy Goat, too, of course.
Billy Goat.
Billy Goat.
Billy Kendall.
He's going to kill us here.
Yeah, he is. Probably at the after party. No drinks for us.
No doubt. They're going to look at us and go, you don't deserve it after that terrible commenting you did.
And one thing I remember most pretty excited.
Good interviewing her. Amen.
It's awesome.
She's been competing at a high level for 5 years. Congratulations, Katie Gutwald, for sticking it out. And even if whatever happens today, she's leaving with a world record. So
That's dope.
and most likely $500 in cash.
Oh,
Did we talk? We haven't even talked money.
let's talk about money.
So the top 7 are getting paid out. So it goes $5 grand, $3 grand, 2,500, 500, 500, 500, 500. So for a total 20 grand, so 10 grand on each side.
And that is it
No.
equal for the men and the women, or is it different?
You know what? I might have to pull that up again. But
Fair. That's a tough question.
it was I believe it's 5'3", 5'3", 2.5. But yeah, equal for both men and women. What's up? Oh, the record. Yes. So John Stacey reminding us of the current record is at 380 by, I think I have it in the notes. Good. 375 for 50 feet by Matt Cole from the UK. He did it in December.
Well, that's a pretty fresh record
Hey
then.
Matt, are you watching this? Because your record's gonna get broken today. Oh,
We're just egging everybody on. Hannah and Gabby, we're still on you.
I
You
know.
got 2 weeks. Here we go. All right, I've got it pulled up here. So the prize money is going to be first place is 5,000, second place is 3,000, third is 2,000, and fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh all get 500.
It's pretty sweet. So all the ladies are walking out with money.
That's awesome. Just kind of
They deserve it.
helps you pay for your hotel and your airline ticket, right?
Yeah, and lunches and
Lunches.
maybe they can. Maybe they probably spent that back when, so they can put it out to something cool. Maybe buy themselves some equipment and be even better strongman and women.
Or, if you're really smart
Oh,
and frugal,
Ed
pay off
Cohn.
debt.
You see that Ed Cohn in the corner?
Where?
Firelifter. Ed Cohn over there. All right, see you later.
He's going to ditch me now. I'm not cool enough.
right. Talking to one of the Heinz Strong t-shirts.
Got it. Ooh. Good eyes.
Well, I got my glasses on. That's why I wear them.
Johnny.
Before he likes them.
Johnny out of the strong box in New Jersey, fist pumping his way all the way to Chicago. He is ready for this farmers. Johnny has a great grip, great Come on, I don't why to do that to me.
GTO.
Oh, that's really gonna mess with him. He doesn't like that.
No, he does not.
He does not like.
Please don't tell him we said that. Please don't. Johnny's a gentleman too.
You ever see the mitts on Johnny? Really strong hands. So this is gonna be light wear for him.
Look at those forearms. Nice.
Waz.
Was.
See that?
Was.
The Waz. Good job, Johnny.
Wow, it's getting really intense over there on the posing stage. It's like, oh, Billy Eilish. That is a sparkly lady.
It is. It looks like she has a crown, so she probably did well. Billy Kendall.
Oh, they're giving her a shield. Sorry, stay focused. Let's go, Billy Goat.
So Billy's gonna be one of our favorites for this event.
It's ready.
Big light work.
Just warming up.
Oh, and Jonathan Parker.
Yeah, we got two. Easy for both of them. John's not, he's not rushing through it.
No. And there's no extra points for speed.
Nope.
It's just distances and finishes.
Yeah, that's a little unusual, right? Usually for this event, it's all about the speed.
Now, again, Mike Cogden, Kevin Candido.
Why do they call him the slice again?
The slice, so, when
It's ready.
back when he used to love football oranges, like anytime he played soccer, so you would cut up the orange into 8 slices, and he just thought the orange was a great provider of carbs and vitamin C during a soccer matches. So that was why he's Mike the Slice.
Yeah, I like that.
All right, we got one of our young guns. We got Alec Soukup coming up all the way from Oklahoma.
And Moeller
Matt.
heading the other direction there. Oh, there was my Minnesota came out.
Be light work for both.
Judges ready.
Good. We got questions coming through. What is the distance? It is 30 feet, folks. 30 feet.
Speed work for both. It's not a race, boys. It's not a race. Save that energy.
They barely even look like his heart rate didn't even go up. We have a comment here from Tyler Colton. It says current 105K Farmers World Record is held by Canada's Ryan Deloli, 377 per hand for 50 feet. Interesting. Thanks for sharing that, Tyler.
377. Well, so 2 pounds more than the Matt Cole in the UK. So but
Counts.
if they get to the 400, I think that's getting broken. But they'll keep that 50-foot record.
Yeah.
Matt Burley, Dan Hughes.
And he is Burley, isn't he?
Oh my God. Fits the last name.
Easy. No surprises here on this first run through.
When I was wrestling in high school, there was one gentleman by the name of Matt King. So he was a wrestler named Matt King.
King of the mat.
So Brandon Burley, sometimes the name will dictate what they do in life.
Yeah, that's fair.
Justin Lloyd, Jeff Lee. So we're coming up to the 3rd and 4th on the first event.
I had a lovely conversation with Justin earlier too.
Justin was a hair away from beating me at World's Strongest Man. So I think he wants to climb and show why he's one of the best in this sport at 105 kilos. Everybody threw 260 in our final two pairing. The current leader and the second place man of Hine and McCarley.
Let's see if Zach can push through this event and maybe get a second event win. That would be fun.
He does have a great grip. Does have a great grip.
Do you know that because you shake his hand? Or?
No, I talked to Sean DeMarinis, four-time America's Strongest Man, and that's one of the things he mentioned is his grip strength.
Love it. Easy.
Hine does farmers, but grip is not his favorite event. So we'll see how far he makes it through the series. So everybody's through 260, and now we have 300 per hand. Johnny and Billy. So, guys, what we're doing here through the first three implements, so through 40, we're going to be head to head, and then once we get to 370 is when we're going to be doing just one lane. From what I was told.
Want to dance? Oh, Nick, you got some words of affirmation from James Jeffers.
Jeffers, oh.
He said, "Great commentating, Nick."
James Jeffers is a up and coming Canada strongman, and James is like mini Trey Mitchell or the Canadian Trey Mitchell. And of course Jeffers, good luck at the Shock Classic in a few weeks. So he's gonna do great. But yeah, James is one of those guys. Very much has that juggernaut strength of always kind of pushing forward, so it gets stronger and stronger every contest he does. Hey, but don't forget, stay healthy. Don't forget your mobility and flexibility, and do all your work. Hot, cold,
Do your core.
body work. Do everything, James, and I'm watching you.
Yeah, James.
Yeah.
But good luck, James.
But yeah, we got some Canadians watching America's Strongest Man, so
Oh yeah.
it's an international affair.
I mean, when is it not? Strongman's an international love.
Johnny was. You ever been to Johnny's gym?
No, I've never even been to Jersey.
Johnny has every piece of equipment times 10. So 10 different logs, 10 different farmers, 10 different Husafels. Johnny has it all. So Johnny's going solo, so no more tandem.
So now we're at 300, correct?
300 per hand.
All right.
Easy work for Johnny.
I watch his training videos, and it's a tight space. Got a lot of equipment in that space.
Sure does. Some pieces of equipment haven't seen the light of day since probably before the Vietnam War, but it's you know what? It's a great space. It's one of my favorite places to visit. Oh, so we are going back double. So Johnny was solo.
Here we go. We got Bill and John. Bill's taking off.
John's taking his time.
Easy, Are you influencing the MC now?
It sounds like it.
Easy work.
I told Kevin there's added pressure. He's representing the Northeast, so he's representing the New England.
No pressure.
I'm not sure if he's a New England Patriots fan, but if he's not, he should be. Because the Patriots are the best. Cogden's ready. Kevin's ready, but this is going to be light work for both of them. But again, Kevin Canino, I think, is one of my favorites for this event.
It's ready.
You know why they call him the Slice?
Why do they call him the Slice?
You know, his grandma had a killer apple pie recipe. And so she was known for feeding the whole neighborhood apple pie, warm apple pie, Dutch, right? Had the crumbles on top. And he always got the last slice.
Got the last slice. Mike the Slice, Cogden. Easy work for both. So moving on to Alec and Moeller. Alec with a nice haircut. Love the hair.
Nice fade.
Yes, strong jawline.
You know, if you're going to
Smooth
compete,
dresser.
look good.
Yeah, exactly.
Look good.
Alec, good job. Very handsome.
Draw more people to the sport, perhaps.
So he looks like he's cocking the wrist. Doing a good job. But pretty minimal gear from him.
Well, that was fast.
Both of them. The guys, it's not a race. But who knows? Like, I'm not sure. Like, we'll see. I know he's a young buck, but like, will his inexperience cost him in the end? Only time will tell. Matt Muller, a little hair behind Alec, but great runs. Hughes is also someone that went very heavy, over 400 pounds on each event. So again, Dan being one of the more decorated athletes here. And then Brandon Burley, a very consistent performer, doesn't take less than fifth place in most of his competitions. And of course, the winner of USS Nationals last year. And that's the first time I met him.
Looks like they're kind of egging each other on there a little bit.
He ended up being after. So 300 per hand. Dan's off first. Burley very fast on it. So Burley ended up beating Tommy Sharp in that contest. And Tommy Sharp is a 3-time fourth strongest man in America under 105 kilos. So Tommy Sharp always wins events. He always does really well. But he was very consistent performance. But Brandon Burley beat him in his first national appearance, which is, I think this shows why he deserves to be an America's Strongest Man this year.
Oh, yeah.
Justin Loy, Jeffrey Lee. We're rounding out the 300, so this is our second to last run. This should be easy work for both. I think Justin would prefer if this was more of a speed event, but I think he'll do great either way. Anything moving like farmers or yoke, Justin's really great at. And Jeffrey Lee is a static monster, so that's why we're gonna see. But Justin was very fast. That's what we're saying. So,
Ooh, all right. Jeff is shaking his hands there a little. Started to slip just a smidge at the end.
yeah,
Very interesting to see if he can get the next one.
we actually have a pretty good crowd. I think we have a lot of eyes on it. They were taking some of the bodybuilding crowd over while watching.
I mean, I might be partial, but I think we're a little bit more excited. No offense, bodybuilders. You're beautiful.
I do like this music.
Yeah, I'm here for it.
So both Nicholas Hine, Zach McCarley, no wrist wraps, no elbow sleeves, knee sleeves. So appropriate equipment. I like a little elbow sleeves. It makes me look bigger, but also keeps the elbows warm, especially when we're going the heavy attempts. But
As you get older.
easy work, it looks like for both of these guys.
Easy.
So we are through 300. The next jump is going, like you heard John Stacy, 340 in each hand.
340.
And everybody's still in it. So Johnny Washishko will be up first.
The Waz.
The Waz man. But I was mentioning earlier, do you know 150? He's done like 150 contests. Believe it, I've done a lot. I thought I competed a lot, and I've only done 40.
That's a lot. Oh, 40's a lot. It's 150. That's insane.
And he's also the same. I'm pretty sure he's the same age as Big Z. Did you know that? Him and Big Z are like brothers. But I like Big Z, but I think Johnny's cooler, man. I think Johnny has the whole package.
Yeah.
And he's probably the only athlete here that was on MTV. Did you know that?
Okay, tell me about this. Now I got to know.
The Grind back in the late 90s.
The Grind. We are dating ourselves now.
The 90s. He was one of the dancers.
Stop it.
Yes. Johnny is an awesome dancer. Every time we go out to the clubs or even at my wedding, I thought he's falling backwards, but he's just doing one of his Matrix moves. He is very talented.
Maybe in between events, we can have him come over and show us some dance moves.
We're going to have to get him on the mic.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully he doesn't spit on the mic too much, all right? Maybe he can use yours.
All right, I'll take it. That's fine.
But Johnny's ready. This should be easy work. I was telling you, he has those mitts. He's accompanied here by his fiancee, Margaret. Margaret's lovely. Great cook.
Oh, we've got some a comment from Aaron Fondry.
Oh, Aaron.
Yeah, he says, "Can be looking stout today. Love
Yes.
you, my man."
Thank you, Aaron. Appreciate it.
Oh God, you know it's funny too. I thought of Aaron earlier when we were talking about injuries.
Yeah, I use an example of like, hey, when people are like, oh, I just got hit my placement, I can't lift anymore. I'm like, well, no, not that's not like my boy Aaron Foundry. He pulled 800 pounds after a double hip replacement. So,
Well, and how about the yoke injury?
oh my god, oh, he just skipped off the with one leg, skipped off the field.
Oh my God, Aaron recently reposted a video of that injury, and it was the first time I had seen it.
Really?
It was it was. I am so sorry.
Aaron, the pride of Vermont.
You ready?
Johnny Wajcicko, 340 pounds. So you see Johnny, he has his hands in the back of those handles. So the implement's going to fall forward a little bit, but give him that momentum.
Yep, drives it forward there. There you go.
No speed limit.
Oh, all right, first drop. Got some
Good
distance.
job, Johnny. Solid effort.
You know, that's another example too of how with all of these implements, there's more than one way to do it. You know, you got to find the way that works for you, really.
Bill, Jon Parker on Tinley Park.
Dude, I'm fogging up. I'm getting
You are.
getting pretty excited in here. 340 each hand. We're approaching a world record. Who's going to be the next Katie Gutwald?
And you got another comment from Omri Mota.
Ooh, hello, Armory.
Fickleous. Fickleous. Maybe we should make that fickalicious.
Armory's great. Hope to see you soon, Armory. Keep up the good work, and you're going to hit that 300-pound log. I believe in you. All right, I can see now. Hopefully my glasses aren't too crooked. I got them fixed recently.
All right.
Yeah, they came through.
See it. They're a little You got to be honest with each other.
Yes,
It's feedback.
but these Ray-Bans, they're supposed to be the top of the line.
We really should have worn our pit vipers.
Ooh, well, then I can see. I just would look cool.
That's okay. There's a cost to looking cool.
But good thing you're just hearing me talk, not looking at me today. Billy Kendall, Jon Parker.
Position, changing ready. He's ready.
All right, we got a pick. Here goes Bill. Goes John.
Billy is very confident.
Bill's got it.
John is halfway. Looks pretty confident in his hand.
He's got it too. Nice.
So we got 2 through. So still 12 athletes remaining.
Oh, Chris Harrison is chiming in.
Hello, Chris Harrison. How
Hi,
are you?
Chris. He says 105 kilo strongman, right? That's his category, of course. Says let's have an LB to kg conversion every now and then for the UK.
Man, 340. So 340, we're looking at 155 kilos right now. Just about. Chris Harrison out of England. He's a newcomer, but he's hitting the scene. England's strongest man. Very strong. Michael Cogden, Kevin Canito.
I got to meet him recently. Chris is nice.
Oh, yeah. They're a strong performance. And both easy work for both guys. And again, I have them both slated to do very well in this event.
We had another question though about weight conversions. The quad intimidator says, how much is that in ducks?
Jeez Louise.
Many, many, many.
Who is the quad?
The quad intimidator.
I don't know the quad intimidator.
Now we need to know who you really are. Reveal yourself.
I thought it was my buddy Gator.
Who's Gator?
Oh man, actually, I've never met him, but he's out of Texas and he likes to wear his chubby shorts.
Oh,
And he's an older gentleman, but he's very strong coming into the scene. But he's just a great personality for what the sport needs.
well, he's got a great nickname. So
All right, Soukup,
He's ready.
Moeller,
you got a pick and another.
both look very confident here.
Nailed it. So far, we've only got one competitor out.
So 340 pounds, 155 kilos for you, Chris Harrison.
There you go, Chris. We're going to take care of you, buddy. I'm glad you converted that so fast. I'm impressed.
I've done a little Olympic lifting in my day. So a lot of times I know what the like 160, 170 kilos are, and then I subtract down or up. So, but usually I'll have to do a little math. We got Burley and Dan Hughes. Again, I think I have Dan up there in this one. And then Brandon Burley, he's a brute and always does well. Very consistent performer.
There we go. Both of them got it. Another dual finish.
Both of them through.
Dustin and Jeff.
So the exchange from Loy and Dan Hughes, they're great friends. So them two, and John Stacy all were competing together in Alaska, and then it was John Stacy and Dan in Seattle, and then Justin and Dan were on the Army fitness team together.
Oh,
So they spent a lot of time together. So a lot of great memories.
you know, and you do really develop some long-term friendships in this sport after you compete together. And
You know, it's the camaraderie is needed, and it really helps you drive to the best, and someone to keep you accountable, someone to really push you, and you know, sometimes it's someone to compete against. You know, sometimes it's chippy, but like it's funny. Dan and Justin have always gone back and forth in terms of like winning this contest, the other one wins a contest, but I always say that Dan's more consistent, but Justin has a little more home run strength. So I think in the end, Dan might win more contests, or do better than Justin, but Justin might pull out some of those wins because if the event's favorable.
I mean, it's a good pairing that they go back and forth.
So Jeff Lee, Justin Loy, 340 in each hand.
Go. Oh, is Jeff going to make it this time?
Jeff's gonna make it.
He's got it. All right.
That's Jeff's form. I mean, like sometimes I'm surprised Jeff doesn't have like a weird lane to one side when he's doing it, but it's just
Kind of like your glasses.
a little bit. Oh, jeez Louise. But he does it. They're all through. So last pairing.
Oh, somebody asked what my name is. You're right. I never actually said what my name was. I'm Erin Stoney, guys. I live here in the Chicago area. I've been competing since 2016. I don't have a whole lot to brag about. I've been to OSG once. I've been to nationals a few times. I've been injured, but I really love talking about the sport of strongman. So,
And former broadcaster, I hear.
okay, well, yeah, I do MCs at local shows. That's really fun. Yeah. Sometimes I'm funny. Sometimes I just make funny
Well,
faces.
you've been doing a great job here today. So, Zach McCarley, Nicholas Hine, 340.
Oh, we got an estimate here. Brandon got 400 in him.
Let's see. Zach is through.
There we go. Got it.
They're gonna give Hine. Hine kind of dropped it right on the line, but very efficient of Mr. Hine.
Shook his head thereafter. I wonder what he's shaking his head about.
So John Stacy. So we've had a couple people come in. So the current world record is around 375, 377. Because even people have been chiming in on the YouTube stream. Yeah. So when we get to the 400, it's game time. So just getting our facts straight. So 370 each hand. So I think we're gonna go one competitor at a time now. One competitor at a time.
You know, and a little disclaimer here, guys. We're doing our best to make sure that we're really accurate with what we're telling you, but we might screw it up a little bit. So if you guys, if you know something we don't, do feel free to comment on the live stream and let us know. We're trying to interact with you.
Chris Harrison. So the next jump is 167 kilos. So just about 370 in each hand. And we still have 12 athletes remaining.
First snap.
Mm.
Is this what they do call? Are these call outs? I don't know very much about bodybuilding.
A little bit. So I think I want to say they put whoever they think is the leaders in the middle. But yeah, I'm at two. I was supposed to be a bodybuilder originally, so I started doing like a kind of a bodybuilding team. But then the first month they showed me strongman, and I'm like, this is way cooler than what I'm supposed to do with bodybuilding. So I moved on over, and I'm glad I did it.
You know, it's funny too, because a lot of times, like my relatives think that I do bodybuilding just because I do strongman. I don't know if that happens to some of you guys, where people around you assume either you're a power lifter or you're a bodybuilder. They don't really know strongman very well. You have to explain. No, no, I do something totally different.
Billy Kendall, 370. Jon Parker,
Joan, here we go.
370.
We got it.
So another says he's not the biggest static strength, but farmers, he's through.
Here we go, John.
John's gonna make it.
A little wobbly,
Step,
but
step,
we got it.
step, step, step.
Got it. Nice.
First two through.
You know, Bill's still looking pretty comfortable.
Yes.
Michael Compton up next.
Again, two favorites for this event. A lot of favorites for this event. It's really gonna come down. Who's gonna win this?
Yeah. Who actually just pulls it off today?
And the thing is, now we're getting to the point where these are big deadlifts. If we're 370 in each hand, that's 740 total. Like, at one point, do you want to cut it and reserve your energy? But I think in the end of the day, you just got to go and squeeze out as many points as you can, because these guys are formidable and they're the best of America.
Yeah, well, and that just plays into the strategy that you do have to have. There is strategy involved in our competitions and what we do in this sport. You want to really make sure that you hit it hard on those events that you're naturally good at, and maybe reserve your energy on the ones where you're not so great at it, and make wise choices too about pushing the injury threshold, right? You don't want to get injured at an event. So sometimes it's wiser to not do something.
It's true. Do you know what they call Mike the Slice?
Oh my God, don't tell me why.
He has a samurai sword that he uses at night after his workout. So he does a whole workout, and then he finishes the workout off with some slicing of fruit. So he slices
Like
all
Fruit
sorts.
Ninja.
Yeah, pretty much bananas, watermelons.
Yeah.
So that's what they call him, Mike the Slice Cognitive.
Mike the Slice.
Mike, and then on the other side, Kevin Candido.
One of your favorites.
Yes, he is.
Wow, easy. Kevin looked good.
I'm telling you, I think he's gonna be pushing 430.
Again, pretty easy for both of our competitors here.
There is 370 pounds, 167 kilos. Alec coming in, looking sharp. Matt Mueller with the green SBDs. I took off my glasses, so now I can't see. But I'm pretty sure that's that was like kind of like the army look edition they came out with a few years ago. I'll have to get them the new pair soon.
I'm loving the direction this commenting is taking. Hey, did you see that new Arnold documentary?
I'm through the first two episodes, so I need to see the governor, but it's always inspirational.
Yeah.
Every time I watch any Arnold, especially I always love Pumping Iron. So, and then all the Generation Iron. So anything Arnold related is always awesome. But I didn't know all that about like him training in his home, like training at home. That's something that was pretty new to me. So it was really great to watch.
I read him for the first time finally in March.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm jealous.
Quite an experience. He signed a baby with a Sharpie.
Jeez Louise, he would. Alec Soukup, Matt Mueller, 370 pounds each hand.
All right, he's still cruising.
He's still going fast. I feel that's his style.
Yeah. That's okay. Why change your style now?
370 in each hand it's very good. And these guys don't look like they're slowing down.
Yeah, so your original prediction was 370 would start peeling them off, and they're making it through.
Oh, I think everybody wants a record today.
Yeah. I think 400 is going to be the peeler offer.
I think so. Brandon Burley. Guess where do you think Brandon Burley's from?
Oh God. Like, is there a clue in the way he looks that would help me guess?
I'll give you a guess. He's from the Midwest.
Iowa.
Iowa, yes.
You said I. I heard that.
Ah,
I heard that. You said I was a good listener.
he was.
Oh no, that was Zach. That was my words of affirmation. Zach said, "Oh my God, you're an active listener." I said, "Yes." Adulting.
I think Brandon's gonna. I think he's gonna do well here. He's gonna keep messing up that 6-horse race we've been talking about.
It's like a 13 horse
He's like,
race.
what about me?
What about?
What about me?
Kind of looks like he should be in the WWE.
A little bit. He's a great look. Dan Hughes on the other side. Dan Hughes is ready. Retired from the army, so he doesn't have the army wear him down anymore. So he's ready. Shout out to his parents listening in Florida right now.
Oh, come on,
Easy money for Dan and Brandon.
he made it. He made it.
Awesome.
There you
Yeah,
go.
but this is probably the best shape I've seen Brandon too. I think he's leaner than when I saw him at USS National. So he keeps this up. I think he's going to be one of the top guys pretty soon.
He's got some big traps.
Yeah, he does,
Traps to rival James.
and he does a good job with his home gym. So he has everything.
That's nice. Okay, here's a question. You train in a gym or do you train at home?
I train. I have a few different gyms. I go Total Performance Sports. I go Tight End Barbell, both in north of Mass. And then sometimes I go down to Top Strength, and then sometimes I have a few other gyms I visited. So no home gym. I visit many gyms, but Total Performance Sports is like my main home, and then my secondary home is Tight End Barbell. So
That's awesome.
I do venture around. I'm almost like a nomad.
A lot of gyms in your area then.
Oh, so many. That's why Massachusetts. Massachusetts is going to do really well in the World's Strongest State. So I'm excited for that competition.
We're gonna have to talk about that.
Yeah, we do.
World's strongest state. If you guys haven't been seeing on Instagram, that is the talk of the town right now. We got our captain for Illinois is Tim Filas there.
Ah, Timothy.
Are you gonna do that?
I haven't been asked yet, but I'll elbow Eric Dawson, who's our captain, and I'll tell him that I might be interested.
I think when in Illinois here, we're gonna have to have an online qualifier. So many people are interested.
Yes. So Justin Loy's up, and Jeffrey Lee should be on the other side. I'm just being blocked right now.
Yeah, you're right. It's Jeff. All right, we got it. Justin's got it. Jeff's got it.
Easy for Justin. And there's easy
Hey.
for Jeff.
Hey,
And everybody's still through 370 pounds, 167 kilos. The pressure is building. Can the former 3-time champ pull out a big win here? Two first place wins, if he's able to pull it off, would really set the tone for the rest of the contest. Because then he's going to be in the back, or just being able to see everybody, but he might be able to kind of pick and choose where he's got to put the effort in. So he's looking pretty confident. He told me he's here to win. And then we got Nicholas Hine. Nicholas Hine is just a brute and just another guy who's like a juggernaut. Very similar to James Jeffers. Every competition he does, he just gets better and better and better.
like fine wine, baby.
Yes. So it'll be interesting the choice of tacky for a lot of these gentlemen. You see a lot. It looks like Zach McCarley is going pretty standard with the normal brick. You see some guys doing the liquid chalk. So I sometimes will mix it up with two, but I usually just bring. I usually never bring. I normally just scab off other competitors.
Oh, you're one of those, huh?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Well, when it comes to the chalk, but I can just do with that. I can just do with regular chalk, but usually I don't like to bring it because it makes a mess.
I love the liquid chalk. Also because I work for a very big Globo gym and you're not allowed to have brick chalk
Really?
at my gym.
It's ready.
All right, Nicholas Hine, Zach McCarley.
There we go. Zach's got it. All right.
Oh,
we lost
Nicholas
one.
out.
Zach made it.
Good job, Zachary. Tough break for Nicholas Hine, but you know what? Going into this, one of the things his grip wasn't, again, not his favorite event among the five. So I think he's going to make up the points everywhere else. But, you know, a little bit of a tough break for Nicholas Hine. So 11 competitors left. 11 competitors going to 400 pounds. 400 pounds is 182 kilos for you, Chris Harrison.
Chris is pushing us to do math.
Yes.
Thanks, Chris.
400 pounds is going to be above the record. So, again, we said Matt Cole with 375 for 50 feet out of the UK. And then we all the other gentleman by Ryan, Ryan D, he hit 377 for 50 feet.
Ryan DeLowly.
DeLowly.
Lowly.
So, again, those probably records would still stand for 50 feet, but we're going to set a new 30-foot record here today. Could we go for 50 feet? Maybe, but we just don't have the space for it today. And again, we want to see big weights. So shorter distances, big weights, more fun.
True. That's just, those are the confines of the space that we have here. And that's fine. Because again, in Strongman, you simply adapt to what is going on.
Who had great grip strength back in the day for with farmers? James Steffenbach. James Steffenbach won his America's Strongest Man title in a grip off with one hand.
A grip off.
Yes.
That's riveting.
Hey, we're talking about you, James.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Well,
But tell them what you're talking about.
we're just talking about the grip, but 400. How many guys do you think? There are 11 guys left. How many guys are getting through 400 pounds?
I not think we'd have 11 guys finish 370. So they're all looking really good. I would say I'd say 5 guys getting 400. That's my goal.
Five guys. All right. So
We'll see.
James is 5. It says 5 guys. I think we're going to see a few drop offs. I think some guys were kind of teetering at the end.
Okay.
So
You have
let's get back.
Yeah.
Yeah?
He doesn't in his sleep.
Yeah.
You see those? You're talking about. You see those straps?
Forearm. For them.
And James is known for his for his forearm poses rather than his biceps.
That's you guys all make me look like I'm so puny.
Well, you are puny. Sorry, but you're strong for a lightweight woman.
There you go.
Yes.
I'll take it. I am definitely the thickest girl at my big Globo gym. Everybody else at my Globo gym is into bar and cycle.
Just double checking. It looks like they're still doing double. So, Billy Kendall, Jonathan Parker.
I think they're both going to make it.
So again, we're telling the story before, but Billy Kendall has pinched 2 Thomas Inch dumbbells and stood up with it. I think that's like a feat that only Brian Shaw and a few other strongmen have done. It's very rare.
And I love those random shenanigans.
Oh.
Just you're in training and all of a sudden you're like, I'm just going to try this
I'm just gonna
randomly.
pinch it. I can't pinch a Thomas Inch, so kudos to him. Our first pairing at 400 pounds.
Oh, this is exciting.
This is what Billy's been waiting for this event all week. All prep.
Oh, there goes Bill. Wobbly, 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 wobbly. Oh, we lost it. We got it.
Great distance.
Got some measure. It was John. John
John
got a
goes
few.
down. But John, they both recorded time. So our first 2 have gone down. So now we have 9 left. So let's see if James's prediction will stand.
What do you think? I think Bill made it maybe what, 15?
You know what? Yeah, but I was looking to Bill to be one of those 5, to be honest. But we still have a lot of guys within Cogden, Canito, Hughes, McCarley, Jeff Lee, Justin. Did I say Hughes already?
Yes. That's okay though. You can say Hughes as many times as you want.
And then Alec has been looking great.
Yeah. Cruising. Oh, Erin Marie's over there bopping her head too. You can't help it.
Arnold, 400 mark.
Again, 9 competitors left.
Oh. Okay, I'm checking up on our comments here. Val the gal, she says, if they would just roll the farmers on the side, the weights become wheels and you can just push them way easier.
Ooh.
I mean, it's genius. No dolly needed, she's saying.
But why work harder, not smarter, all right? I don't know. Maybe it would probably like loosen everything up.
Hey, Nick, is your mom watching?
Yeah, my mom's watching. Is it Michelle?
No.
Huh?
No, with Jeannie 4.
Oh, Genie 4. No, that's not my mother.
It just says, great job, Nick, your mom.
Oh, Jeannie, or maybe she's with my mother.
Maybe.
Thank you, Jeannie. I didn't think my mom had a YouTube account. She better be following the Can Be Do account. Subscribe.
Subscribe, like and subscribe.
Yes, and follow to the Strongman Winner Circle podcast, which I'm most likely going to have the champion on. So if you guys want to listen to the post interview, so in a week or two. Mike Ogden, Kevin Candido, 400 pounds, 182 kilos.
Mike's belt has a Zelda symbol on it.
Oh, I should talk about new game.
There we go.
Dude, look at Kevin. Look
Matt's
at
effort.
Kevin. What did I tell you? Did I tell you?
Nice.
Did I tell you? What did I tell you?
You win.
Did I tell you? Mike Ogden recording a nice distance with 400 pounds. I think he tried to edge out before Jonathan Parker, but I don't think he beat Billy Kendall.
There's your mom texted you.
Oh, my mom.
Mom texted.
Michelle. Hello, Michelle. I do have a YouTube account, and she's watching. Isn't it? Michelle. Hello, Michelle. Hello, Mom.
Would you say that your mom is pretty tech savvy?
Well, yeah, she is.
That's awesome.
One day I hope to be half as successful as Michelle. So let's see. I'm telling you, Kevin, so we have 1 through, but we have 7 left.
7 left. Okay.
1 through, and that's Kevin. What's going on? I guess we're putting a few people to sleep.
Well, that's Inez's son. He's quite used to the noise and the chaos. That's for sure. I mean, if you can fall asleep and in the middle of this, you're tired.
Hey, we're seeing world record runs. So the first record broken by Kevin Candido, Connecticut, Lightning Fitness finest.
And here comes Alec. Let's see how fast he can move with this weight.
He's been moving fast on every attempt. You know, this side, Matt Moeller, the mystery man. Where's Matt Moeller from? North Dakota? North Dakota's finest, Matt Moeller. Oh, Arizona? Minnesota. Oh, Minnesota. Also Minnesota.
Oh, we got one up.
Kevin,
He's cruising.
Oh,
He's got it.
oh, it's your shot. Man, but that puts him in second overall. And Matt Moeller not budging it, so Matt Moeller beats the other guys that didn't get to the 400.
Well, that's where maybe the strategy of Alec, like moving fast with this event, maybe got him a few extra feet.
Steps.
Yeah.
So that's still a good point. So still, now we only have. It looks like we only have 4. No, 5 left. Yeah, no, we have 4. I think we have 4 left, and only 1 through. So our prediction is falling through a little bit.
That's okay. We're only human.
Yeah, we are only human.
Yeah.
So right now, Kevin in first, and Alec Soukup in second place.
You know, too, I really do like it when there's unexpected things that happen, right?
But Alec is mixing up the points.
Rebel.
A lot of pressure on Dan right now. If he has a smooth run here, he's gonna shoot himself back up to the top of the podium. Can he do it? Can Captain America do it?
Captain America.
The super soldier, former super soldier, Dan Hughes, because he retired 2 days ago.
2 days.
Yeah.
Well, he's dancing.
He's ready. Oh, he's a groovy dude. Likes to have fun. Keeps his hips loose. Not only here to win, he's here to have a good time.
Well, we've said it a million times already. We'll say it again. If you're not having fun, what's the damn point?
Brandon Burley, give him some words of encouragement.
What do you think he's saying to him?
He goes, "Hey man, you got grip it. You got to stand up. You got to walk. You got to walk fast." But Brandon Burley doesn't sound like that.
Hey, you got to wave your arms.
Doesn't sound like Macho Man Randy Savage. Yeah.
Woo! Trick Flair.
I think my buddy Greek Goliath watching right now, probably shaking his head because I didn't do that good of a job with my impression. But I'm out of practice with Mr. Goliath. I haven't done it since the Arnold.
Having some mat issues here, trying to get that grounded so nobody trips.
So before they weren't running together, but I think they're running together now. Burley and Hughes.
Burley and Hughes, that sounds like a law firm.
Oh, that's a good one.
Shane Darrow is commenting. Shane says all these guys doing 400 per hand might push me into retirement.
Shane, just get healed up and get back to the show. All right. I'm a little upset you weren't at my press seminar the other day, but it's all right. I forgive you. But there will be more opportunities, so I better see you there.
Yeah, Shane.
Shane has an 800-pound pull. He's very strong. It was 785. Pretty up there.
Don't retire, Shane. Don't retire.
He's a young buck.
And Jeannie got back to us. Jeannie Ford is Nick Hines' mom.
Oh,
The other
Jeannie.
Nick. Hi, Jeannie. She's in Danville, Pennsylvania.
Hines Strong.
Hines Strong. Jeannie Strong.
Ready?
All right. Dan Hughes, Brandon Burley,
Ready?
400 pounds. So can they beat Alex, Mark, or Ty?
Oh, Dan's got it. There you go.
Good job.
Oh, Burley's got it. Just keep moving, baby. Come on.
Dan is thrilled.
Dan got it.
Burley. Oh, what a grind.
Oh,
I think that puts. Good job, Brandon. I think that puts Brandon in. So we have Dan's through. So that's Brandon in fourth. So we have 2 through. And then I think Burley is in fourth currently right now.
yeah. Burley got past where Bill went, so he beat Bill.
Bill being fifth. So we still got Lloyd, McCarley, and Jeffrey. Yeah.
Everybody's dancing backstage now. It's pretty awesome.
We have three left.
See, now the men are on stage. What's this division with the swimsuits?
That is men's swimsuit.
Oh, it's literally just called swimsuit?
No,
What's it called?
it's probably men's physique
Men's physique.
because it goes physique, classic, open.
He's a little bit bigger. Maybe he's classic.
No, classic would still have like it would have like the Arnold shirts on.
Got
So
it.
the classic is trying to get back to like the Arnold days
Got
of
it.
like symmetry, and then the open is the freaks.
Just to put it bluntly.
Yes.
If there's any
So-
freaks out there, we apologize. You're
You
beautiful.
know that you think of when you think of mass monsters, you think of like Jake Cutler, Coleman.
Yeah, buddy.
Who's the guy from England?
Met Ronnie in March too.
Who's that? Right?
Yeah, he was walking with his 2 crutches there though.
I'm jealous. You got to be Arnold and Ronnie.
Yeah, all within like 10 minutes.
Oh my God, I'm jealous. Jeff Lee, Justin Loy, 400 pounds. Come on.
Yeah, just
Jeff is through. I think Jeff's all the way through. Jeff, static. Jeff has it all.
nice.
Yes, Jeff is here to win.
Oh, we got one down.
Justin's down, but Justin's a good distance. So Jeff is through. So Jeff, Dan, and Kevin.
Jeff is surprising me a little on this one, and I'm happily surprised.
And then he's somewhere around where Billy did. So
Set 400, 400.
4, 6. So that would be
For you guys currently sharing the new world record.
so maybe around 6th or 7th. for Justin on the event. So great. This was Justin again. Justin loves speed and not necessarily the static, but great result for Justin.
We got a few shout outs too for Saul, one of our volunteers. Apparently he's a popular guy.
All right, Zach McCarley. I think he's going by himself. Zach McCarley going back by himself. Can he be the fourth man? The pressure's on. If Zach wants to really push himself and be that man, win that fourth title, tie Sean DeMarinis for fourth strongest man, he's going to have to at least finish this run and take top four points.
He's gonna.
He's a great grip. That was scouting report. Great grip. I kind of missed his long hair though. I did like his long hair. He had like a long part on top.
He had hair?
Yeah, he had long hair.
Oh my.
I kind of miss it.
I don't know. I'm a fan of the baldies. I am.
Well, yeah, he does rock it really well. Grew a nice beard. So Coach Zach McCarley out of Dungeon Strength, can he muster up a big grip and rip and tie these guys of Kevin, Dan, and Jeff? 400 pounds, 182 kilos. Here we go. But he's been in big spots before. This is nothing. But it's been 9 years.
He's just having fun, man. Yes. Here he goes. Here he goes. It's halfway. Oh, no problem.
Wow. No.
Oh, and a
Wow.
kiss to the
And
crowd.
So we have, hey, James was very close. He said 5. We got 4 through with 400 pounds.
Nice.
So Kevin, Dan, and Jeff are through. It's Alec Soukup takes 5th place. Burley takes 6th place. Bill takes 7th. Justin takes 8th on the event.
You know, I'm going to give you some more information. You're doing a wonderful job keeping notes on this event.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So we are on to 430 pounds.
Oof.
I don't know. With that run, I think Zach is good for 340 pounds. 430 pounds.
What about Kevin? Think he's going to hold it?
Oh, I think Kevin's right behind. I think he's my one next to it. I think maybe Dan and Jeff fight for 3rd and 4th. Let's see, 430 pounds in kilos without using my calculator. So that's shy of 200 kilos. So I think we're looking at 196 kilos.
There you go, Chris.
What do you think? Do the math.
Now we're going to double check.
Fourth and all, it's like 195 and a half.
Spot on. That was excellent.
Thank you.
I'm very impressed.
Math.
Math.
But this is exciting. We're in world record area. So four people have beaten the world record or have established a new record at 30 feet, and now we're on to 430 pounds.
And you know, this isn't even just establishing. This is like dominating the previous work. I mean, we're going like 60 pounds basically.
This is, I always say America's Strongest Man show always has a max event. We usually have a deadlift, we usually have a press, but this is the first time that we've had like a movement event as one of the max events here at America's Strongest Man.
Well, we've got a fan here that's really appreciating that. Vina Puncture says, about time they made Farmers heavy. Overhead goes up every year, yet Farmers has been 300 to 320 for a decade.
Did it.
There you go.
Kevin, let's go. I think Kevin probably had the second best run behind Zach there. There. Good
Okay,
distance.
got a distance. Good start.
So let's see. I think you got like 6.
Trying to walk.
Let me see if they remember.
Oh, Saul's out of dungeon too. Thanks for sharing that, Connor
Oh, let me drink from the front. So
and
I got
Anita.
Like 8. There you go.
Keep moving.
By the way, Shane got back to you in your comment.
What did Shane Darrow say?
And Shane Darrow said, I competed on the day of your seminar, my man. You know I would have been there.
I don't know. I think the seminar was more important.
You two can duke it out later, okay?
There was a record attempt today at the 105 kilo log record
Where?
in England.
Is it the chaos event?
Yeah, so Tom Hibbert went after it for he probably went over 190 kilos, but I think he missed it, unfortunately. So Of course, too bad for Tom Hibbert, but other records are being broken here at America's Strongest Man. So Tom Hibbert, you should have came over here. Should have changed your nationality and competed with us.
Get your green card.
Dan Hughes.
I mean, good for him though. Like even going for a world record, like having the guts to go for it. Like I really admire that.
Thinking training, Dan did 4 and some change. So I think 430 is going to be a PR, but that 430 should be a PR. So
I'd love to see him get halfway. That'd be awesome.
I think Dan's going to hit it.
Yeah.
But if Dan wants to, again, we were saying before, if Dan wants to push for the podium, he lost a few points in the press. He needs to make it up here.
Fair.
His wife, Natalie Hughes, is watching.
Hi, Natalie.
She looks a little nervous, but we're confident for Dan. But he knows he has the mark to beat to at least beat Kevin if he wants it. But I think the goal should be running through those farmers through the bodybuilding stage. That's what I would think about.
Do it. Get those swimsuits out of here.
Dan Hughes, 430 pounds, 195 and a half kilos.
All right, here he goes. Oh, pick looks easy.
Great pick.
He's in the lead now.
Oh, man.
All right, first
Great
place
run.
so far.
So that looks like still 16 feet is my guess.
Yeah.
Great run, Dan. 430, about 16 feet with 430 pounds is no easy feat. But Dan's a great deadlifter, so I think this is really where his deadlift strength is going to really help. 15.8. That was close.
Good, you're good.
I know.
So good.
I might even wear my glasses.
I know. Your crooked glasses.
Jeff Lee is next. You know what I was telling you, like Jeff kind of stumbles his way through the events, but I think right now he knows what to hit. So I think if I was Jeff, I would like at least have my eyes set on at least going halfway. But Zach looks very confident here too.
Yeah.
But you also, if Jeff wants to win this, you can't let Zach McCarley beat him here. So if he wants to at least take some points away, but I think a win here, but Zach would have to drop some points. So we'll see. But there's a possibility for that Jeff could be our new leader after this.
Waiting for set.
All right. I don't know. He's looking happy. He's looking relaxed.
Oh, he's always happy. He's a great dude.
Seriously, I love it.
Jeff Lee, 430 pounds.
Pick.
430 in each hand. It's moving.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yes.
Oh,
He's in his last.
oh he got it. He's
He
got
knows the
first.
mark. Oh, he's going. Oh, he knows it.
What an excitement.
He knows it.
Attaboy, Jeff.
Good job, Jeff. So right now that puts first place, second place Dan, Kevin in third. So Zach McCarley knows what he needs to do in order to either squeeze points out or to take the event. But he's all smiles right now. I think this is.
He's going to take it. Look at him.
Oh boy.
He's going to take it. Most great athlete of the day. A little California love over the speakers for you.
Jeez. Zach. But he's been in these big spots. Great that he's back on the scene. He's coming for you, Sean DeMarinis. I know you're listening. He wants that 4th title. He wants to tie you. And then he's got to come back next year and win the 5th title. That means you have to come back, Sean DeMarinis. You bald-headed fuck. Oh.
Finally, somebody used the F word. I've been holding back, Nick. I just want you to know that. I'm a 4-letter word kind of girl.
Yes. Sorry, Sean. Sean's my mentor, so we like to get it under each other's skin a little bit here and there.
I think that's true love when you're ribbing each other. When you stop making fun of each other, you probably need to talk about something. Just keep ripping on each other.
Man, imagine that. But let's not get our way ourselves. We still have 3 more events after this. But Zach McCarley, 430 pounds each hands, 195 and a half kilos. If he finishes all 30, he takes not only the event win, but takes the world record in sole place. And this could be on like every social media feed for Strongman if he does this.
The energy is actually thick right now here.
All eyes on him.
He's got it.
Heck,
He's moving.
he knows what he needs to hit.
Oh,
Jeff Lee with the win.
Jeff got it.
It looks like I think we're gonna have Dan in second, Zach in third, and then Kevin in fourth.
Nice.
So, but all four of them take the world record.
It's amazing.
Oh man, what a great! That was exciting.
That was great. That was so exciting.
Okay, what do you think? Should I go get Katie Gutwald? Should I get her here first?
I'll go get her.
You go get her. All right,
I gotta hit the bathroom.
all right, you got it. Well, let's get some of these event winners over here.
Got it. Katie?
Yeah, get Katie. If not, you can. 10 foot. So yeah, Zach took third, Kevin fourth, Dan second, and Jeff Lee with the win. So I think that puts Jeff Lee in first place, but tied with Zach McCarley. So right now, looking at it, Dan and Zach hold share of first place. Going into the deadlift, which I would think Jeff Lee might have the edge over Zach McCarley. You know I can't read that. Louise. So I got the updated total, even though I could probably look it on my phone, but James gave me his laptop. Let's see. So Jeff Lee in first, Zach McCarley also in first, Dan Hughes in second with 20 points, Brandon Burley in fourth with 17 points, Justin Loy in fifth with 16 points, but tied with Alec Soukup. And then we have Hine, Kevin Canito, Michael Cogden, Matt Moeller, Bill Kendall, Jon Parker, Johnny Wazishko. So that is your current standings, but you can also go to the Instagram page of America's Strongest and have that live score sheet for yourselves and take a look at each person's result and standings. But in a moment, we're going to have, no, all right, no worries. So no Katie Gutwell, I guess she's warming up. But man, 2 world records broken on the men and women. So very exciting. So we have a pink Conan's wheel. Interesting. The first thought was going to be, is it going to fit our 40-foot course? But I think it will. And it's a little shorter. So I always think the shorter it is, the harder it is, depending on how much weight. So that's all really exciting. So the next event, let's get things ready. I imagine that was a lot of time for the women. So I think the women are going to start off right away. Coming over. We got Katie Caldwell coming over. Right here, Katie. So we're talking to the event winner, the new world record holder for the farmer's walk for 30 feet for the 82-kilo women. We have Katie Gutwald.
Hey, Nick. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely, Katie. That was a great run, and it looked like that was not only a PR, but a huge moment for you.
Yeah, it really was. It meant a lot, and just, man, how far the sport has come that all of us girls were hanging in there really till right at the end.
Now, is Farmers one of those events that you look forward to every time you see on a contest?
I do. I like moving events a lot. I wasn't sure with the max weight. I just like to go fast, so I wasn't sure, but it really worked out for me today.
Now, how was your training leading up to this? How was that for the?
Well, I actually train on a set of handles that are pretty gnarly. They're pretty thick, the handle, so I think that helped a little bit. Just training on something that was pretty miserable. But I really accredit it to I got my nails done before the comp. Yep.
Show the camera. Those are good looking nails. Now, how do you feel for the rest of the show?
I feel pretty good. Yeah, I'm having fun and just gonna see what happens. Do my best and see where it puts me.
Well, you made up some points there, so you guys shooting for podium?
We'll see.
Or do you come here to win?
We'll see at the end of the day.
All right. Well,
Awesome.
best of luck, Katie. Thank you.
Thank you. Of course. Thanks. Thanks
Sure.
so much.
Our coach must be very proud. So moving on to the Conan's wheel. So let me pull up the weights for you guys as we get a little more serious. So the weight's not going to be what's loaded on there, but it's what is in hand and simulated. So we're going to have 400 pounds for the women in hand, 650 pounds for the men. So ladies and the guys can choose which direction they can go. If you want to go clockwise or counterclockwise. So depending on if they're right hand or left hand dominant. So all really depending on the thing. I'm pretty sure they can't wear buckle belts. They have to wear the buckle on the back so they can't force their elbows on there. And it's going to be a pretty interesting event. So it's a long distance event. So when we talk about long distance for the ladies, I think we're pointing towards Aaron Walklet, and then all these other guys are kind of showing up. So if I was someone like Katie Gutwald right now, just took the event win, you get to look at all the other competitors' results before you go. So she might just be looking for a great total or just something that's manageable going forward. So with this event, I would think that three revolutions is probably going to be a pretty tough score right now. But again, we haven't really tested Conan's wheel among the women's and not even the men. We had a Conan's wheel back in 2016, not only at World's Strongest Man 105 kilo, but also at ASM 105 kilo. And I would think that, and two was pretty heavy for the guys. And I think at the time we had a motorcycle for the weights, which actually made it pretty hard, but pretty cool spectacle. So I think for the girls, probably three is going to be, three revolution for the ladies is going to be a good result. And then two is good for the guys. But again, anything can happen here at America's Strongest Man, America's Strongest Woman. So we're going to look back at some questions. Just looking at some comments. But I think we're gonna run right. It looks like all the ladies are ready. I think they're probably warming up during the farmers, so we're probably gonna go right into it. So let me pull up the ladies' score. So currently, Erin Murray is sitting in first. Cassandra Moore is sitting in second. Then in third place, we have Katie Gutwald. So right now she's sitting in the podium. Fourth place, we have Jessica Mitchell. Right now in fifth place, we have Aaron Walklet, and then Rachel Peterson, and then Jamie Shama. So I would think right now Aaron Walklet is looking to make up some points. But again, anything kind of goes kind of here. We've been seeing some great performances by Cassandra. And Erin Murray is very consistent with every event that she does. Looks like we're gonna. I'm not sure if these ladies are getting a warm up. I'll ask James. James Deffenbach. Oh no, doesn't want to come say hello to me. But I'm not sure if these ladies get a warm up. I think they're gonna roll in. They're probably warming up with Zerchers. Hello, Aaron. How are you?
Carlin.
Oh, they actually are getting a warm up. So they're getting a little taste of it before they go.
So we had a couple of questions come through.
Sure.
Justin Tubbs is asking, how is the field of 105 kilo athletes in the States versus globally? One of our other watchers did comment, US 105s make up more than 3/4 of the top 10 PSL. And I think the same guy is pretty much at OSG. What do you think?
I think America dominates the 105 kilo scene. I think the only year that they didn't win World's Strongest Man hosted by OSG or official strongman games. So since I've been doing it, so I did the first year at the Giants Live OSG in 2016. That's when Marcin Senwicki of Poland won, and ever since then it's been American. So right, I think right now they've been dominating the floor, and then the last 2 years it was been an all-American podium. So when we talk about again, when we talk about 105 kilo, the American scene dominates, and then I think it's slowly followed by kind of the UK, and then some of the Polish guys, and then some of the Ukrainians, some great Ukrainians out there. So I'm not sure if you guys know really much about the international scene, but we have some individuals like, I'm just kind of had to get my head in there, but Vitaly Gerzimov, he was a 2-time champion, and he retired for a little bit. So he won back in 2009 in 2011, I believe. I got to double check my notes. But he won it through like the SCL and a different federation at the time. But when they actually hosted it, and he actually is back in the scene, but he's been competing more in Europe. So maybe we'll come over the waters. But you also have other individuals like Vladimir Reshka. And there was another gentleman by the name of Misha who was very talented. But some of those Ukrainian guys sometimes always kind of bump up the heavyweight because, of course, the lore of being the heavyweight. the other, I think, kind of notable athletes right now that you haven't seen, you have um, individuals like Yuri Katalchek, who won the World Ultimate Grand Prix recently. Matthew McKeegan of Ireland, of course. Chris Harrison won the UK title most recently. So there's a lot of great individuals, of course, in Europe. But I think it's tough that sometimes the results don't really kind of favor the Europeans when they come to a world in the U.S. Would that be different if OSG was, let's just say, in England or somewhere in Europe? Who knows? But I would say for the most part, even when OSG was in Belfast in 2016, 4 of the top 8 were American. So I think it's safe to say since 2016, the American have kind of dominated the 105 scene. So America's Strongest Man could be, you could see some potential World's Strongest Man competitors here. Um, so again, America, we're number one.
You know, you heard it from Nick.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Yeah, and all you English guys, yeah, we beat you in World War II, and we'll beat you in World War III. All right, so we're coming.
Take it to World War II. Chris, forgive us. All right, ladies are getting warmed up here on the Conan's wheel, figuring out where to sit that bar so that they have maximum reach. And what did Katie have to say?
Oh, Katie just, she didn't talk about herself. She just talked about how it was a great time for women and just, oh my, just being with being all the gals. So, but she had a great training and she's looking forward to. But she's got to keep pushing for podium.
Love it.
But what an athlete! And just Katie is just one of those individuals that you keep competing at a high level, you keep putting yourself out there, results are going to come. And she's, no matter what happens today, she's walking away with a world record and something that she's going to be able to tell her children for the rest of her life.
Hmm.
Yes.
That's
But
where I put it.
world records are cool, but records are meant to be broken. So we'll see if she ever breaks her record or someone else comes along. But it's great to put the records out there because other people want to chase it. But now farmers are cool. So I guarantee you, Aaron, you're going to see a lot of individuals come out and actually start doing max farmers probably the next 2 weeks, other middleweights, to see kind of where they would fall into. I know
I love it.
a few right off head they're just going to attempt it.
They're probably training for it right now.
They're probably doing it. They're all pumped up after seeing those runs by Zach McCarley and Jeff Lee and all. But oh man, Jeff was so close. So, but again, he walks away with a world record, a shared world record, which is again, I think that's pretty cool.
But his celebration was perfect.
Yes, he's jumping down. Yes, that'll be on the highlight reel. Maybe it'll be covered by Big Law's official. Big Law's, of course. I don't know. He's pretty cool. He's been covering a lot of stuff, so hopefully there's a nice video. But if not, maybe I gotta do a recap on the Can Be Do channel if you haven't subscribed.
Make sure you tag Nick in your Max Farmers
Yes.
attempts moving forward for the next couple of weeks. What's your Instagram tag?
What do you mean? My tag?
Yeah.
It's Can Be Dude.
Can Be Dude.
On YouTube, it's Can Be Dude. On TikTok, it's Can Be Dude Can Be.
I'm a Tiki Talkie.
Yes, on TikTok.
Oh, you're very cool.
Yes. But it's pretty much, it's all a little different. You'll see a little more funny stuff on TikTok. You'll see kind of my highlights on Instagram. And I'll post all my training and long form stuff on YouTube.
Love it. Well, and speaking of posting things, we did have Daniel Williams asking if there was a leaderboard available.
Yes, if you go to the Strongman Corporation Instagram and you go into the link tree, there'll be a score sheet that you can click onto and take a look. Right now for the guys, you have Jeff and Zach McCarley sharing first place, and you have Dan Hughes in third currently.
Love it. Oh, Tampa Dude is Captain America, says Omri.
Omri, oh man, it's soon to be Captain Italy. But yes, thank you. But Dan has more blonder hair than me.
Is your blood sugar getting low?
Well, probably. Here, I'm gonna run to the bathroom when these ladies are warming up, and then I'll steal a couple of those Twizzlers.
Shit.
Holy moly! Just having fun, Dan. Yeah. Are we getting decent numbers on live? Or? Probably low right now. Oh. What?
You're limping. I really need to eat. How much do you think it weighs? What do you think it weighs? 35? I was thinking. Huh? How much? A solid 25. Okay, wait.
Right there. So man, you don't have no time. You gotta do that.
I'm littler than you. Shut up. Like it's too heavy to hold it. Just the tip. I like that. Very. Agreed.
Are we?
She's
Jamie Shama. So Jamie is first.
Are we maintaining the order here?
I think it's based off of the last event.
It is. Okay.
So again, currently the top three: Aaron Murray, Cassandra Moore, Katie Gutwald.
Tyler Gustafson's commenting on you. You're pretty popular, Nick.
Oh, thank you.
He said, I always get excited when I see Camby liking my pressing videos on the TikTok.
That's the only thing I like. I won't like any deadlifts or movement events. I like the presses. So Jamie Shama,
You know,
Masters athlete.
I did go back there and check. There were some ripped calluses.
Yeah, how many?
A solid like 4 or 5 competitors were bleeding pretty good.
Is that going to affect them for the rest of the show?
Question. I guess we'll find out.
Well, Conan's really not really. It's going to be more on the forearms. Then on the deadlift a little bit because it's really hard to actually use a figure 8 strap on that handle. So you get to use more of the conventional wrap. So there's a little more grip involved. So potentially, and then stones.
Stones.
It's stones. So not so much.
Just, hope that your scab is formed by the time we get to stones.
But if you guys are listening and you tear your calluses, you got to take care of your hands at home. So you got to shave those calluses off. And then after, you got to apply Burt's Beeswax moisturizer. Use the really tough hand cream that a lot of like people that work with their hands use and really rub that in. But shaving calluses and moisturizing is key. Jamie Shama, first competitor to go on the Conan's wheel.
She's got it up there.
So she is going counterclockwise.
And we do have a mercy rule set in place for this also, where if they drop it right away, they can repick it.
So she got about a quarter.
I wonder if she had that handle high enough, or are we doing heights? Yeah.
No, but I think you're right. I think she could have probably had it up a tiny bit higher because that front end ended up kind of digging into it.
Yeah.
So
Once it starts to swing in, sometimes. So, and what our judges and volunteers are doing here, measuring the distance, but they're not measuring it on the end. They're measuring it from the center of the apparatus.
Rachel Peterson's up. She's wearing a grip strip here, which is a pretty interesting take. See if that will help her in this event.
I think that's a smart strategy.
Great. So she pulled up a little higher. Representing dungeon strength very well here.
Yeah. Here we go. We got a full revolution. All right.
Fun fact, she's actually a fifth grade teacher and she's very passionate about it.
Oh.
And then her husband is actually the owner of Dungeon Strength. I'm just reading my notes right now.
Oh.
Thank you, Alec Jose, for the notes.
Yeah.
The Alec, a member of that Dungeon Strength crew. A lot of strong individuals out there. Lucas Haddon taking second at North American Strongest Man recently. Aaron Murray's out there. And of course, you had a lot of individuals like, of course, Zach is over there. And of course, Dan Hughes also came through there as well. John Stacy was at Dungeon Strength for a moment. Were you at Dungeon Strength for a moment? Didn't you go through Dungeon Strength then for a little bit? Dungeon Strength? Yeah, John Stacy was there. And if John Stacy was there, that means it was cool. All right. 9 and 8. So Rachel, their current leader. So I was guessing 3 is going to be strong for the women. So we'll see if that keeps up.
I think this is always a bit of a wild card event because you really don't know who's going to do really good at it. You can guess based on some stuff, but
And then depending on the length of the actual Conans, that's always going to be a big determinant in terms of how hard it's going to be.
my favorite is when they have the one at the Arnold with the motorcycle on it.
Yes.
That's cool.
I think having a motorcycle is the way to go. So I've actually done that twice.
Have you?
Yeah.
That's
So
cool.
they had an OSG and also World Strongest Man.
I ride a motorcycle.
Really?
I do.
That's pretty cool.
I got my motorcycle license 2 years ago.
All right. Aaron Walklet. Aaron, the last 3 years, hasn't placed less than 3rd place at America's Strongest Woman. So we're going to see a big performance here. And she's a great long distance athlete. She's actually carried 400 pounds for like over 150 feet once.
Well, let's see how far she can take that. Got a nice lean.
Yeah, it looks very comfortable. I think she's going to be nice and steady. But all the ladies are going to be watching what Aaron does. Because if I had to be
Start
a
to
betting
slip
man,
little. What would you bet?
I'd be watching her because
Yeah.
I think this is her event to lose.
There you go. She's past 1 rev. She's in the lead now.
So as it gets heavy, lean back, staying into those glutes, but it's really a mind over matter event. Sides are hitting a tiny bit, but she's still up. This is where you need to squeeze those feet out as many steps as you can.
And she's done nice.
Front hit first, but
2
our
and a
current
quarter revolutions. Current leader.
2 and a quarter, our current leader. So she almost doubled what Rachel got.
Which it can be really hard on your lower back too, towards the end when you're really
Oh, man.
tired and start leaning.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You're throwing those glutes and you're almost in a perpetual triple extension.
Perpetual triple extension. That's a mouthful. The future is bright, Nick.
Yes, very. So, fun fact about Jessica Mitchell, she was a former figure skater at a really high level.
That's awesome.
That's super awesome.
Toe pick.
You know, going from a highly technical sport to a very brute strength sport, very cool. But maybe that's why we've seen such technique in her pressing. But let's see how she does on the Conan's wheel.
Well, figure skaters have real strong thighs, so that's probably serving her well.
Yes, so very fast off the gate.
Focused, eyes up.
Good chin. Go faster than Aaron was going.
All right, we got one rev in. Still consistent.
Doing very well. She's almost at the 2 marks.
There we go. There we go.
Maybe edging out Aaron right there.
Yeah, I think Justin first now. Starting to slow down.
Well, it's probably 3/4.
Taking those shorter breaths now. Get to 3. Looks like she got 3.
Wow. She's moving.
Atta girl. Nice.
And the former figure skater is now in the lead with 3 in about a quarter.
Yeah.
Wow.
I concur. And that is exactly what I look like after I do the Conan. You go so hard, you're holding your breath, you almost black out. You got a belt on at the same time. That is hard.
Very hard.
1, 9 inches.
And Davey Waters coming in, always at every contest. And fun fact, I just learned today, he was stationed out in Italy for a little bit and used to host contests out that direction.
Oh, that's what you guys were talking
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. I was very fascinated that he was stationed out in Venice.
I adore him.
Davey, he's one of the staples of Strongman Corporation.
He's one of those men that's behind the scenes, making sure everything happens smoothly and efficiently and doesn't get a whole lot of recognition for it. So we'll give him recognition right now.
All right. He got well is going the opposite direction.
Oh.
And she beat the current leader of Jess with 3 1/4, give or take.
Yeah. Got it.
There, looks like she got the swing under control. Sometimes when you get that first initial pick, you get a little bit of a swing happening, and it's tough to get under control.
Katie loves moving events, so this is one of them.
Throttling down a little bit.
She's squeezing them out, squeezing those extra feet out. She's almost at the 2 mark.
2.
Ooh.
All right, just past 2.
I think she might be a shy of Aaron Walklett's number, but that's definitely a good
Third
number.
place for now.
Katie Gutwell.
Here comes Cass from California, as Nick says.
So Jess is still our current leader.
That bodybuilding stage back on fire again.
Imagine doing a 16-week prep of just chicken, rice, and water.
I mean, that's the tough part. Everybody thinks it's the stuff in the gym. It's not. It's the nutrition.
It is. Or you could do strongman and eat what you want.
Or you
Kind
could
of.
do strongman.
Cassandra Moore. Her run currently sitting in 2nd place.
If you do strongman, you can eat Twizzlers.
So currently sitting in 2nd place. So what can she do here? Keep the pressure on.
Pizza. Ooh, pizza.
All right, Cassandra Moore, run.
All right, strong pick, leaning back.
She was a fast mover on the farmers, so I think she did really well here. Again, one of the special invites that came in, and she's tell us why she deserves to be here.
Well, I think she's showing us right now why she deserves to be here. She's having a good run so far. Looking strong still. About 1.5 revolutions in. And that'll do it. Nice job, Cass.
So I think that's gonna be behind Katie's mark. She's still the top two. Is Jess, and then of course Aaron Walklett right now with second, and then Katie Gutwald probably looks in third place on this event. So where's Erin Murray gonna finish out here? She knows what she needs to do. But you can double check the live scores as well to get your exact numbers.
Got some fans here in the crowd for Aaron.
Ready. Ready.
I know part of her prep has involved safety squats as well as front squats.
But I don't know if you noticed, she just grabbed her elbow was barely, that thing was almost over. So she grabbed the very end of that Conan's wheel.
Yeah, she does.
So guys, as long as you can make it. Look at that. That's like in the middle of her bicep right now. So one rep in.
Do you feel like maybe she did that on accident?
No, I think she was just trying to get every inch she can get. Sometimes it's a game of inches.
Starting to slow down now. This is getting tough. Short breaths.
So is she gonna be Walklett's number? I think so.
She's got grit. Look at her. She's hurting right now, and she's keeping on pushing. Look at her screaming through it. I love it.
Great result. So, yeah, you're John Stacey, second place in the event, with Jessica Mitchell taking another event win. So 2 event wins. You know, sometimes I say if you get 3 event wins out of 5, that's going to be very hard to beat. So after that, we're going to take a look at the score sheets. And James is updating as we speak.
We're going to make the champions going up to 650 pounds.
So at the end of that, so now Erin Murray keeps her lead with 18 points. In second place is Jessica Mitchell. And then you have a 2-way tie between Katie Gutwald and Cassandra Moore for third place. And then in fifth place right now is Erin Walklett, then Rachel Peterson and Jamie Shama. But that top 5, especially 2 through 5, is very competitive. So anything can shake up after the Ukrainians and then going into the Stones.
All right, now we're prepping for the men to step on out.
So they're going to warm up. So let's talk about some favorites. I think it's a taller man's event, especially. So Jeff Lee is a big one. So right now, if I was Jeff Lee sitting in first place with Zach McCarley coming up, so Jeff has pretty much all his best events still remaining. So him being kind of one of those taller athletes, I think a lot of times when it comes to beating those next guys, I'll be focusing on beating, especially since he might be the individual after. He might get to watch Zach McCarley. My focus would be beating Dan and Zach McCarley on this bet, and squeaking in many points out there. But if I focus on beating those 2 individuals, then he can maybe finish out by winning the other events. But if it's the first one to beat every competitor 3 out of 5, that's 95% of the time you're going to win the contest. So far Jeff has a third and first, but Dan Hughes right now is sitting in third place, so he's sitting pretty. And this should be a pretty good event. He's trained this on a very similar rig, so he's gonna be looking good. But again, I would think that someone like Kevin Candido, Justin Loy, who's a great long distance, both again tall guys. Same thing with Alex Soukup. I think they're all gonna do well. So again, there's I just named like 6 guys right there that do really well. I'm not
Not really narrowing it down, are you?
I'm not picking on Jonathan Parker, man, but I mean, again, the shorter athletes usually don't do as well on this event. But Michael Cogden told me on when I had him going over the presentation of the 2022 ASM that I uploaded recently. He said this is an event that he wants to win, and he's super, of course, athletic, and of course, love these movement events. So could we see maybe he could prove me wrong where he's going to beat these taller guys? So
And that's okay.
that is okay. You know who was a great long distance carrier?
Oh,
James Steffenbach.
oh my God. He is amazing.
He won the Husfeld carry in 2021 ASM. Justin Loy won the Husfeld carry back in 2020. And then I forget who won the Husfeld carry or the Conan's wheel last time we had in 2016, but Johnny ended up beating me and Sean DeMarinis in the event. So, but again, Zach McCarley is a great mover, but right now, if I was Jeff Lee, I'm focusing on beating Zach. If I was Zach, I'd be focusing on beating Jeff Lee.
Well, it's interesting you should say that because when I quick ran to the bathroom, I was walking with Zach, and he was saying Jeff has been a little bit of a sleeper for these first 2 events, and that these next 3 are really his better events. So Zach is definitely fully aware that that is really going to be his top competitor as we finish out.
Jeff, you know what? People think he's a sleeper, but he's been around, man. He's one of the most probably one of the most experienced athletes. He just doesn't compete as often as some of these guys, but he's always in the mix, and he's not letting down the dream of potentially winning one of these big competitions.
And I mean, just look at those delts.
2-minute warning for the guys warming up. 2 minutes.
Zach McCarley got to be probably wearing one of the grip shirts. What do you think of what's Billy gonna do? What's Billy boy gonna do here?
You know, I'm not going to lie. He's actually a really good mover, but I don't think this is going to be his strong suit. Sorry, Bill.
He said that he got the static events is where he probably loses the most points, and then when it moves, it's better. But was he able to get on a Conan during training?
You know, that's a good question. I don't recall. He is in Michigan. Him and his girlfriend Becky, who also competes. She's here too. She's a lightweight lady, just like me. I don't think they have a Conan's wheel at their gym though.
So probably a lot of the Husafel, but sometimes the Husafel carries don't actually translate. The question is right now, Nick Hine, he's probably a little disappointed from that farmer's run. He really needs to make up some points here.
Yeah.
So he's looking for a big finish, but I'm not. I think he's kind of. We'll see. I've never really seen him on a long distance carry. He's great at moving events in general, but long distance carry, I have never seen him do. So this is going to be a little bit unknown for Mr. Hine. And then so far, Soukup has been exceeding expectations.
And he moves fast. We found that out real
He sure does.
So here's what we would like to ask you guys, the spectators. Why don't you go ahead and comment on the YouTube feed and let us know who you think is going to take it for the men.
You can't forget about Johnny Waz. And again, I told you he did very well, and not only in Europe, but also in the US and back in 2016 on this event. So again, this is one of those events. So he could probably, I wouldn't be surprised if he snuck on a podium here. Man, I just talked about good about everybody. One of these guys has to win, and one of these guys have to lose. So what's
That's true. I don't know. We're not about to tell anybody that they're not going to win because we're just not quite sure. I think this is really just one of those events that you have a hard time, predicting. There's nothing like it, really.
John Stacy stuffing his face with pizza. Not very great for his diet. I would expect for him, someone like him, be having chicken and rice or steak and rice nearby, but he's going with the pizza.
It's a lot of fast food around here now.
It's okay. I'll probably go on pizza in a moment.
You're going to need to. Your blood sugar's dropping.
Yeah, that's how you tell. Fresh some water, Joe.
Good call. Water break. Drink your water, guys. Here goes Zach warming up. That looks strong. That's promising.
Always loves competing those chucks. Impressing, moving. Probably deadlifting. We'll see if he's where the deadlifting is. He's always a chuck man. Never been really a heels guy. Even split jerks and chucks.
Yeah, he wore them in the press medley.
Hey Zach, do you ever wear heels? Do you ever wear heels for shoes?
Heels?
Yeah, do you ever wear heels?
No.
No, yeah, I was saying you always wear chucks for everything.
Yeah. All right, boys, we're getting ready to start.
All right.
We're gonna series like that. I have to wear black.
All right. So you hear for he likes some log for heels. But yeah, we're just talking about your shoe choice. Yeah. We're really getting into the deep analysis of every competitor.
Because they don't pay me money.
Oh, wait, flats?
Flat shoes.
Flat shoes. All right. Flat shoes.
Sure.
Hey, Chuck, pay the man, all right? If you want him.
10 years ago.
Really? Yeah. There's a shame.
Oh, you weren't persistent enough.
I just.
It's a missed opportunity. Whoa. Yeah.
I got them.
Keep up the good work, Zach.
Huh?
Keep up the good work. So some exciting stuff is happening.
Getting into the nitty-gritty of the commentary.
Choice of footwear.
Well, I mean, I see some Crocs out there.
Now I'm disappointed. Burley didn't go bare feet on anything.
You know, there's still time.
Yeah, there's still time.
You know who loves to wear Crocs?
So
Billy Goat.
really,
Yeah.
Dan Hughes is a big Croc guy,
Is he?
and now I've seen that you can put like little Crocs in the holes with big Crocs.
Yeah.
So maybe we'll start seeing that,
They have Barbie Crocs now, of course, for the Barbie movie.
like pink Crocs. Or
Oh yeah, and they say Barbie on them and everything.
so it's funny. I saw this random fact about Crocs that they came up. So Crocs was an idiocracy because they needed a shoe that
Yes.
they thought, yeah.
Yes. Idiocracy. If you haven't seen that movie, you got to watch it.
Johnny Washishko, New Jersey, first run on the Conan's wheel.
Oh, it's shaking a little.
The steady veteran.
Come on,
Show
Johnny.
why he's one of the best at this event. His 160th show.
And now that weight is sitting at close to 600, right?
Yes.
Oof. It's a lot of weight.
Let's see. To tell you exactly, I believe the weight in hand should be close to 650 pounds. So 650 pounds for the men. That's almost 300 kilos for our foreign friends that don't use freedom units.
Freedom units.
Jon Parker.
Captain America over here. All right. Your prediction was maybe this wouldn't be his best because he was short.
I did say that. Sorry, Jon Parker.
We love you, John. Looks like these first two competitors are struggling just a little bit. It's a lot of weight.
Looks like you got like a third
Oh.
there.
Oh, right. There you go. Oh, walking funny. Keep an eye on him.
Just keep that energy, save up that energy for the deadlift, John. That's his event to win.
Yeah, that'll be fun. He is really good at that.
So Johnny still in the lead with one revolution. Matt's pretty consistent there, and he's actually probably the leanest I've seen him out of all the appearances.
Jonas?
Sorry, Matt Moeller.
Matt Muller. Leanest, huh? He's not eating that pizza that they're giving the volunteers.
No. Originally from North Dakota, but currently out of Minnesota.
Now, it takes 3 of our volunteer men to readjust this thing. That's how heavy this is. And that includes James Steppenwolf.
Sure does. Matt Moeller probably is one of those individuals who tore a callus by the looks of it.
Absolutely.
Great stance, great pickup. And there he goes.
Looks strong.
It's 3/4 of the way.
Still looking good. Still looking good. If he gets past 1, he's in the lead.
Passing Johnny's mark.
There we go.
What do you say? That's like 1 5/8.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, you're the one that's really good at guessing. So
Molar.
I love how there's like a set list of things that starts happening as the athlete gets more tired on this event, right? They start breathing shorter, they start taking shorter steps, they start leaning back a little more, then their eyes drop from the ceiling down a little bit, and then all of a sudden you know it's getting close.
And they get as red as a lobster.
Yeah, that too.
Billy Kendall,
All right.
wearing the jorts.
Signature outfit.
You know what? I feel like he needed to spend a little more time on the pick there. It's a little forward.
So it's a little low in his arms too.
But he's moving. Good speed. Is he proving us wrong? I think he is.
I love it when he proves
One.
people wrong. It's starting to drop it. Starting to take the short breaths.
1.5.
Shorter steps. And he's
He
done.
might have beat Mueller there, but he's somewhere around right now. All right, so he's probably around the 1 3/4 mark for Billy Kendall. Good job, Billy.
Yeah. And just another example of like we don't even really know who's going to run away with this one.
Oh man! Now, when you look at peak performance and look at peak physiques, Michael Cogden takes the cake, going shirtless because he's confident like that.
Slice.
Do you know why they call him Mike the Slice?
I don't. Tell me why.
Because every night he says to his girlfriend, "You're my little slice of heaven."
Oh, it's a romantic.
Mike the Slice Cogden.
Half naked Mike the Slice. There you go. It's a good start.
So Mike said he told me he wanted to win this event. So can he get at least 2 revolutions here? Which I originally said that was going to be really tough for the men, and I said for the women, I said around 3, and Jessica Mitchell ended up getting 3. So
That's one.
he's
So
looking good,
he's getting there.
but he's getting a little shaky.
He is.
He's getting a little red.
He's turning red. Now you can see the whole body turning red.
Breathe, Mike. Breathe.
Short breath.
Eyes are closed. He's almost. I think he's listening to us.
Oh, it hasn't. This
He's
is where.
close to Billy's mark. Oh, way to squeeze those extra steps. Whoa, down goes Fraser.
Oh, he's okay.
He looks good.
We're turning back to a normal flesh color.
I think he's around Billy's mark.
No, it's pretty close. I think there's 3 of them that are pretty close right there.
It looks like Cogden, Billy, and Mueller are leaders so far.
Yeah, but I think you're right. I think the key to winning this one's going to get got to get past that second revolution.
Yeah, for the men, 2. All right, Nicholas Hine. I know Nick is a great competitor, and he's looking to make up points.
And his mom is watching.
His mom's watching.
Do not disappoint your
And
mom.
he has the biggest crowd here.
Cheer loud, Jeannie.
Great stance. There we go. Leaning back. Good foot speed. I think he's ready.
Well, his foot position was interesting. He has him flared out a little bit.
A little bit. Get that nice little wider stance come up. I like the way he's positioning that, and of course the crutch in his arm. So he has a great hold to it. So he's past 1. I think he's going. He's going
good.
for it.
This is good. He's cruising.
Ooh,
Oh, watch.
getting a little too crazy.
Oh, it's getting wobbly.
Good adjustment. Good job. Good
Got it
job.
under control.
He's passing that 2.
All right, we got the 2. That's cute.
Wow.
Okay,
Great.
he got-
Down goes Fraser again.
He's
Get his
back.
belt off.
Don't worry, guys.
He's
This is
good.
actually pretty normal for the Conan's wheel. Does he have a whoop on his ankle, or is he under house arrest?
Probably a whoop.
Probably whoop. Either that or those house arrest anklets just got a lot cooler.
Good job, Mr. Hine. So he's in the lead.
Sorry, Jeannie.
Way to go, Hine. Way to make up some points there. Kevin's one of my favorites on this. But he knows what to beat. But every competitor's actually looks like they keep edging out the next competitor. So we got to keep seeing this ladder as we go through the top of the lineup.
You know, it'd be pretty amazing if we saw 3 revolutions.
That'd be above expectation.
Above expectations. Exceeds expectations.
Kevin Poyet is ready out of Connecticut, representing Lightning Fitness, Matt Mills, who was a former America's Strongest Man pro, took third back in 2015.
Yeah, now he's going to be the captain for his the state team.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
So is he going to compete or is he just going to coach? We'll find out.
Stay tuned.
But Matt Mills is another one of those guys that kind of like led the way for a lot of 105, kind of showed the way in terms of sponsorships and how to run a business. And they're one of the great entrepreneurs in the sport. But Kevin is showing why it's one of the best gyms in New England. We literally have everything, one of the biggest spaces ever.
I think you've got a little bromance with Kevin.
That's like Kevin. There we go. He's off and at it.
Ooh, I'm not a fan of his noble. The one on the left foot is like
Yeah,
moving in.
a little bit, but he feels pretty comfortable with this. I know they have this set up. So at Lightning Fitness, they have this set up all year round. So you don't have to even have to probably move it around.
It is nice.
So he's almost little shy. It looks like
Pretty good there.
his gut. So he was almost at the 1.5 mark.
I think he was about to pass out.
Boy, nice.
It looks like we had good foot speed. Hine and Cogden and Billy are still the top 3 times. So here's Justin Loy. He won this max distance events back in 2020. Can he do it on the Conan's wheel this time? Time will tell.
Ready?
Very confident.
It's moving.
It's through the half.
Working that first revolution.
He's got one. He's very confident. He just needs to stay steady. Doesn't want to get too ahead of himself like Hine did and start swinging. But again, Hine's also our leader.
It's moving fast enough.
There we go.
Right. Now,
You can make it. Come on.
that's about the same there.
The 2.25?
Yeah. A little bit past where we were with the other 3.
Did he beat Hine there? That's the question.
Alex, you go up next.
Ooh.
Into our right currently on in number 3, Alex Soukup.
Alec also has an older brother that competes in the heavyweights. So they have the brotherly connection in terms of pushing each other.
It's got to be
Training
fun at
buddy.
family reunions.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, ready? Go.
Good start. Again, that fast foot speed we've seen all day.
Look, it's on the verge of being
Oh,
out of
man,
control.
that was probably the fastest one revolution that we've had.
Agreed.
Going for 1.5. He's there.
Got to slow down a little.
Oh
That's what
boy.
Oh,
Shy of 2, but I think that beats Cogden, but shy of Hine, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
What can the Iowa man do here? So what do you guess he would look like from like Montana? If you had to look, if you had to give him a state. With the long hair, big beard.
we go with
Just bust-
Wyoming
just-
instead.
Wyoming, oh, that's a good one too.
You know, like he should just be getting on a horse and
Fighting bears,
yeah, with his bare hands,
being Burley.
sucking snake venom out of his arms. That doesn't make any sense, man.
So he's been really well. He almost got that 4th rep on the originally on the great pick. That's how I would do it. He almost got that 4th rep on the press dumbbell, so he's been doing really well and been proving our expectations wrong. So he is pushing it. So steady, not the fastest we've seen. Great. Great first revolution.
He was starting to lose his grip a little. There you go. Oh, down.
Oh, another down. Is he okay?
He's breathing.
He's just taking a break.
Don't worry. I know CPR, Nick.
Great run. I think he was probably around Kevin's around somewhere around
Third place.
1.5. So Dan, I expect probably close to that 2 mark. He's very good at this event. Practices very hard. He had a very wobbly one, so I think the wobbly ones usually translate to a better one once you get on a very good implement. Keeping the forearms very well. And there you go. He's going nice and steady. Currently sitting in 3rd place, Dan Hughes.
Oh, the more I see him compete, the bigger of a fan I am. Big fan of Dan.
There's one.
Ooh.
The one.
I think he was a little off where you wanted. But he got pretty red there.
Who else's parents is watching this?
Who's that?
Meister. Bill's dad.
Bill. Hello,
Bill's dad.
hello, Mr. Kendall. Thanks for tuning in.
Joe? Joseph?
You raise a handsome man.
That loves his jorts.
Yes.
And actually, fun fact, the shorts that Bill is wearing today are actually a little bit longer than the ones he usually wears.
All right. Here goes Zach McCarley.
Here's the one we wanted to keep our eye on big time.
Currently tied for first.
All right, he's got a good pace going, keeping it under control.
Savvy veteran.
Savvy.
Second most contest experience behind Johnny Waz.
How many contests has Zach been in?
Oh, I had to count, but just I would say if I had to measure like big contest experience, he's done a few more. Probably Dan and Jeff would probably be creeping behind him. Ooh, I think he was a little off the mark, but he was 1.25 there, so he was around Billy's mark.
This is really tight.
It is really tight. So this is a great opportunity for Jeff Lee to come out, not only win an event, but to start gaining some points, especially going into 2 great events. So if Jeff Lee right now takes this event or gets around the 2 revolution mark, he's going to be sitting pretty. Because our friend McCarley, unfortunately, is somewhere in that above average mark right now.
Exceeds expectations.
You know, I wasn't sure. I think still a 1.75. It looks like Zach McCarley did. I think that's pretty good. I knew that. Like I would guess McCarley's top 3 events were going to be Farmers, the Press, and the Stones.
All right, here we go.
Jeff Lee tied for first. Can he extend his lead? Take first outright.
It's a slow pace, but it's steady.
So if you watch Jeff's head, he usually once he gets tired, start going kind of back and forth. But that's just him
When his breath's got short.
a little bit. So he's through 1, slowing up a little bit. Every step he can take, every move he can make,
Would be all the difference.
we'll be watching him.
Oh,
Almost at
agonizing.
1.5. He
Agonizing.
needs this. He needs to get past Malik Moeller.
Come
He
on.
needs to get going. Keep going, Jeff. Every step, Jeff.
Look at the
Every step.
determination
Oh my
here.
God.
Jesus.
This could be a world strike. Oh man, I think he's past Billy's. He's getting past Billy's mark. He's passing McCarley's mark. I think him and McCarley are neck and neck. So it looks like I think Loy took this, which was again one of my original bets. But
Of 7.
yeah, so Jeff was around the 1.75 mark. But we're gonna take a look. Yeah, we're gonna have to take a look at this and really find out. But oh man, him and McCarley were right at the same mark. So who's gonna be the new leader here?
Well, I think it'll be interesting too to see. This is such an exhausting event, and we're going into the Ukrainian deadlift next. Who's going to actually maybe have gotten hurt by how much effort they're putting forward,
That is true.
and then moving into the deadlift?
So with let's see.
And another quick reminder to everybody watching, we do have a live score sheet going. You can just go to the Strongman Corporation Instagram page, click on the link tree, and find the live score sheet there.
So let's see. I'm not sure if Jeff's.
This is so tight. If you're looking at the score sheet, it is tight. There's a whole bunch of them inside of 20 feet.
If Jeff's at 136.54 is updated and accurate, that means he was 2 feet shy of Zach McCarley. So he got good points there by taking 6th place with 8 points. But Zach McCarley remains your leader with 33, Jeff Lee with 32. And in 3rd place right now, you have Justin Loy
Nice.
climbing into 3rd place. In 4th place, you got Mr. Alec Soukup. And then, well, actually, he's tied in 4th with Nick Hine.
It's a pretty tight group here.
And then behind Hine is Dan Hughes. But Dan Hughes the next event is gonna be a big one. But I think for Jeff Lee, now we get to this point where we're talking about if it's him battling with Zach McCarley. Right now Zach has 2 wins over Jeff Lee, but they've barely been edging each other out because like for instance, Zach McCarley only beat him by 1 point there. So if he was going to lose to McCarley, he only lost by 1 point, which is okay. But if Jeff can outright do really well in the deadlift, he can make some points. And then if he has a lead going to the Stones, that could be big news. And then Justin Loy right now, so we'll see. I think Stones, and also let's see. So Loy, let's see. Yeah, let me do this part. So Loy is right now sitting in 3rd place because he just took the event win with 167 feet. And then Alec Soukup is tied for 4th with Hine. I'm all over the place. Sorry, guys.
His blood sugar is low.
It's been a lot.
Where's John?
Who's it, Johnny?
Where's John?
Oh, he's up here.
Yeah. Oh, there. Okay.
So Jon Parker. So sitting a little behind, but he's gonna be the one to watch on this Ukrainian deadlift. So, and then Jon Parker actually took 2nd on stones at World's Strongest Man, 105 kilo behind Clayton. So you would think that the next 2 events are probably Jon Parker's best events.
I don't think it's gonna be enough to get up on the podium though. So I'm hoping he can get some points back though.
No.
Yeah.
So again, this is why you always kind of focus on being that well-rounded athlete. But Jon Parker always kind of showing out why he's one of the best. Like he could do really well and make up a lot of points here, especially with 1st place getting him 13 points.
Well, and if he comes in first for this, then he's taking away those top points for the other guys. So
It sure is.
plays in a little bit.
So so right now it's the top 3. Again, 3rd place, Justin Loy. Zach McCarley in 1st place, Jeff Lee 2nd place. With Dan Hughes, Nick Hine, Alec Soukup all creeping.
Well, I want to talk a little bit about this Ukrainian deadlift implement because it has changed a little bit since the last time we used it. So it was used at the Arnold on the last day. It was one of the more exciting big stage events that we did for the amateurs and for the firefighter competition too, which was also awesome. And what we did at the Arnold was we had a set of kegs that we were strapping on and using, and they were put in the middle of the implement. Now I see that James has added cages to the sides here, and what we're going to be using to load is propane tanks and pony kegs actually. So the pony kegs are about 22 pounds each, and the propane tanks are about 16 each. So the propane will be for the ladies, and the pony kegs for the gentlemen.
And if you guys are looking for the score sheet, it's on the IG page, America's Strongest link tree. So you'll find everything there. So we're just talking about the men. So let's go over to the ladies. So remember, currently our leader is Erin Murray. Erin Murray is a great deadlifter. And then you have Jessica Mitchell with 2 event wins, sitting in 2nd place. And then in 3rd place is Katie Gutwald, Cassandra Moore, tied for 3rd place. And in 12th, and then in 5th place, right behind them all, is Anna Walklett. So what will happen at the end? Well, we will find out. So we already had Justin over, but let's see if I can get Nick Hine over for an interview. I'm gonna go steal him, but I'll be right back.
Or let's get started. Listen.
All right, ladies are starting in a second, but we have Nick Hine here, who came second place in the event, right behind Justin Loy. Nick Hine, how are we feeling?
Uh-huh.
So how do you feel? I know Farmers is probably not the way you wanted, but you got some great points, getting 12 points out of 13 in the Conan's wheel. How are we feeling about the last two events?
Well, up to this point, I knew that the farmers were my kryptonite, so I knew it was going to be a toss-up regardless. I feel really good about the Ukrainian deadlift. I trained really hard. I trained on boxes that were really unstable, really shaky setup. So I'm hoping that benefits me today in a lot more stable setup up on the platform.
Now, what did you work up to on the Ukrainian?
I had 700 for 2, 640 for 4, 600 for 8.
Let's see. So, wait. So I would think that deadlift is one of your favorite events. You're a static man. So
I
how
guess so.
excited are you?
I'm excited. I hope I can pull back, get on the podium, and there's a lot of good guys here today. So I'm not done. We're still fighting.
So what do you think? This is your first America's Strongest Man experience. How's it going so far?
Well, I'm grateful to be here. I was invited. I was planning to do a different competition, but since I started with the 105, this was always the prestigious event to come to. This was something that I've been trying to come to for the last 2 years. So I'm very, very grateful to be here. I'm here with my family, some really wonderful people, and I'm excited to finish this up.
Can you? Your mom's watching right now. Can you say some special words to her?
Mom, I love you, and I'm really glad you're watching, and I hope I can make you proud.
All right. So Nick Hine's gonna be one to watch on the deadlift. So best of luck and finish strong.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you, brother. All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
Nick Hine, everybody. Nick Hine. All right. The guys are just warming up, and the ladies are going very soon. I might try to sneak in some pizza, but I'll be right here when the event starts. So don't go anywhere and get ready for the Ukrainian deadlifts. And for the really quickly for the Ukrainian deadlift, it's going to be ascending. So where they're going to go up in different weights. So with the ladies, they're going to start with 350, load in to 380, 410, and then they're going to load in 440, and then they're going to go for 440 for reps. And then whoever hits the most reps there, but they'll get, again, a score for each amount. And I think the most reps wins. So best of luck to all the competitors.
Okay, gentlemen, that's it. We're going to start with the ladies. We got Jamie Shamma up first. 350 pounds, set the implement.
All right. First lady, Jamie Shama, Masters middleweight world champion. She's ready. She's poised. So 350. So what they're going to do is they're going to load in the weights. So again, 350, 380, 410, 440, 200 kilos at the top. And they're going to load in the propane tanks after each rep, after each good down call. So Jessica Kite is going to be giving the down calls right in front of her. It is a little bit of adjustment. You got to pull on this rig. You got to pull straight up in order to get a good rep.
3 seconds. Thirty seconds.
So she about there.
Rachel, next.
And easy steps on the way down. You got the 5th grade teacher, Rachel Peterson, coming up
All right, Rachel, you stretch in.
out of Washington State.
Judge ready. Athlete ready.
Let's see how she does on the deadlift.
Red for Rachel.
Good.
Moving up to 380 pounds. Another 16 rep.
Through 380, 410 next.
410 pounds.
Come on, that's a bit. 410 is a heavy Ukrainian deadlift. It's almost like doing a sumo.
You got 30 seconds. Twenty seconds.
All right. She reports 2 reps there.
Up next, Eric.
Good job. So we're speeding through here. There was supposed to be longer breaks on the farmer, but we're moving right along. Hello, Aaron. Thank you for joining us. Aaron Walklett's next. I know right now she probably wants to make up some points. Got to fight for that podium. So this is where she's going to have to make it up. So we're doing 350, 380, 410, 440 for reps. So we'll see how many ladies make it to the 440 mark.
So that's a lot of weight, even for the mid weights. No, anytime you can deadlift past 400, it's just pretty amazing.
And not only is this a standard not or Ukrainian deadlift, it's also a little bit of a deficit. So really the key here is really getting your hips low and be able to really get your hips low and get every ounce of your leg movement here.
Yeah, use as many of those big house muscles as you can.
Easy. 350. 380, 410. Good. Now she's on to the final jump. And got the rep. Take a break.
Cool. 20 seconds.
Again, she wants to make up some points here, so she squeezed out another rep here. I think 5 reps is going to be a pretty big mark. But sometimes once you start struggling, this is a very tough apparatus to come back on. So, 1. Oh, and All right. Current leader, Aaron Walkley with 4 reps.
That was a good, strong showing for Aaron.
All right. Cassandra, she's strapping in. Let's see how she does. Again, one of the special invites. And right now is doing very well in this competition. She's tied in 3rd place. Can she remain on the podium?
Got nice and low with her hips. So.
Excellent. Good. She got to straighten out those legs. There you go.
Yeah, that's the key. It's tough on this to really tell when that lockout happens. You got to watch the knees.
3 reps. Can she get the 440 mark? Will match Walkley. But again, once you start struggling here, again, it's really hard to come back on this implement.
Yeah.
I know. I did this particularly. I started gassing on 5 when we were doing it.
Well, and considering how fast this competition is going too, I mean, they're getting rest in between events, but it's not as much as maybe you're used to in some of the bigger, more competitor-based competitions. Good effort, babe.
Job. So that'll put her in 2nd place for the event. 2nd place for the event. Walkley still the leader here with 4 reps. And that's the first time I've ever seen you use propane tanks as a unit of weight.
Somebody did a lot of barbecuing.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know really if you can use those again after this event, but pretty cool.
You know, and that's James too, always trying to find something neat and cool to add to these Strongman Corporation big time
I
events.
thought it was gonna be kegs, but propane. You know who would be excited right now? Would be Hank Hill.
I knew you were going to say that.
Katie Gutwald. What can she do? She had a great farmers run. You would think farmers and deadlift strength would go hand in hand. So she got the longer straps going, almost like the WOW straps. So she could do a double wrap here. No, actually, I think it's a little. Actually, yeah, a little bit of double wrap. Fast first call. Good.
Nice.
Ooh, that 410.
Okay, still moving pretty quick.
All right, 440. There'll be big points. This will tie Walkley for 1st.
I also love seeing people's routines before they deadlift. You know, everybody has like their set list of movements they make, right?
Can she be pushed? Right now, she's tied with Cass.
Yeah. Yeah, did you see that thing? Not a girl.
Ties Walkley with 4, but that will get her ahead of Cass.
Oh, there, she just took the lead.
Current leader, 5 reps.
She's happy. She's happy. All right.
5 reps. So that's it. She has a guaranteed 3rd place on that event.
Oh my God, she's the cutest.
Keep her for podium contention. So it's a great event for Katie.
Heck yeah.
So far, Katie with 5, Walkley with 4, Cass with 3 are the top 3 scores for the ladies. Jessica Mitchell, can she secure a 3rd event win? What do we think?
Yeah, I do. I think.
Just a quick break in terms of a little bit of cleanup, and then we'll get back into it.
Yep, no big deal. Pretty normal with female lifters when we're moving this much weight.
So actually, for Jessica Mitchell, the scouting report says her deadlifts tend to be one of her weak points, and she loses points. So I think right now, if she could get 4 reps, that would put her in a pretty good positioning. So if she's looking to start keep contending for the lead, she knows that this is one of Aaron Murray's stronger events. So if she wants to keep up with Aaron, she's gonna have to at least hit 4 reps here. So can she make one of those weaknesses a proven strength here and keep herself in podium contention?
Well, she's got her knees wrapped again, which is an interesting move for a deadlift.
And it is high up there. If you're afraid of heights, it's not the event you want to be up on.
That's why we keep one of our judges right behind the competitor. Oh, there she's taking her wraps off. I get it.
She could be re-wrapping because maybe she wrapped it too early.
Have you ever deadlifted with knee wraps on?
Never.
I haven't either.
I normally take off my sleeves and put them on as like shin guards. Because, well, in this case, I would probably wear sleeves because the Ukrainian deadlift, the knee sleeves are not going to get in the way of the Ukrainian deadlift. But usually, I'll be in a position if I was deadlifting, I wouldn't be wearing anything around my knees.
Yeah.
But every competitor is a little different.
True. And you know what, Jess? You just do you, boo. I think she's just really strong in general. So I think she's getting it for it.
She's ready. Can she show that she's not only a strong presser, but a good deadlifter as well? We are almost ready. So again, to remind, 5 reps is the mark to beat by Katie Gutwald. So guarantees herself for 3rd place. Aaron Walklet with 4 reps. Cassandra Moore, 3 reps.
Well, and already we're starting to see a couple of the competitors space themselves, right? We had Cass and Katie neck and neck with 13 points each after Conan's wheel. And now they've separated themselves a little bit with Cass getting 3 reps, Katie getting 5.
So what's going to happen? What do you think? Do you think right now Jessica is feeling the pressure?
You know, she's a seasoned athlete. I think no. And part of why athletes have their routines, their rituals, right, is to kind of mitigate some of those feelings of nervousness in a big competition when everybody's eyes are on you. You're on top of this platform, 8 feet off the floor. I think she's got it under control.
All right, here we go. So get ready.
All right, looks like we're getting ready for sheets.
Got a thumbs up.
I wonder if those knee wraps are helping with that hamstring injury.
No, that's right. That's a good point.
And she's got the figure 8 straps here too.
Again, it's very hard to get, but again, I imagine maybe female figure 8s might be smaller than what I would be using, but I have a very difficult time figuring around that handle. So again, first weight, 350.
Easy.
380. Good.
All right.
So if she gets the 4, it's gonna be good points and keeps her alive and in the podium fight.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
There, she got that one. All right. Now she's chasing Katie.
It's one more time you beat
big points for her.
20 seconds.
Getting herself under control.
15.
Big key, get the hips low, locking in the lats, big brace.
Oh,
Is she gonna?
oh,
Is she gonna do it?
she's getting
It's
it.
like kind of a hit.
She got
Oh,
it.
my
She
God.
got it.
Not known for her deadlifting, and she pulls out.
I called that one. I win this round.
And she pulled out 5 reps to tie the lead with Katie Gutwald.
Three up next.
All right. and Erin Marie being our final contestant.
So Jessica keeping everything alive. And who knows? We'll see what Erin ends up hitting. She is a great deadlift. She did do very well at this event.
I
But
think she's going to get the 5. And I think knowing Erin, she always pushes for that extra rep. I think she's going to try for 6.
imagine if this could be a third event win for Jessica.
Well, you know what you say about winning 3 events.
Yeah, I know that's very important, but you can't. One of those can't be a tie. Nice little lat spread by one of the helpers. So we have the men's. Looks like we have either the men's classic or the men's open going over on the other end. All right, here comes Erin Murray, our current leader. She going into this event. She had 3 points over Jessica Mitchell. So if she can tie Jessica Mitchell, she's going to have a pretty good lead going into the Stones. 5 points over Katie Gutwald going into this event. Easy.
Done.
And she's done this event before.
So
410 coming up.
Oh, it's so
Nails
moving
it.
fast.
Nails it.
Oh,
Is she going for the event win?
all right. That's the tie.
That's 5. And the event win.
Got it.
Erin Murray.
Atta girl.
Just looked like it was routine.
Wow, that
In a
to me, that
breeze.
looked like it was nothing.
Easy. Erin Murray with the event win, and that's her second event win.
Up and our first no shoes.
There wasn't no shoes?
Yep, no shoes.
Oh, that's we've been talking about that all day.
Finally got it.
Finally got no shoes.
The things we get excited about.
Sure is. So Erin Murray continued her lead. So with the 2 girls tying, she's probably gonna have 4.5, 5 points into that last event. So Erin Murray sitting pretty going into the last events. But let's turn it back over to the gentlemen. Let's get excited for these boys. 13 guys all fighting for the title of World's Strongest Man. So the guys are going to first lift, it's going to be 560, then 600, then 660. And then they're going to do 680 for reps. And 680, it's going to be over 300 kilos. Oh, what we got? Here's a kilo.
Just to make your life easier.
Oh my goodness. So what is it?
560.
All right.
Oh.
You listening, Chris? We got your kilos for you.
Yeah, I bet he tuned out. I bet he tuned out. I bet he's drinking some tea right now.
Get some tea. Earl Grey.
308 kilos is what they're working up to, all the way from 254.
And so now we're adding a couple of these big old tires just to get that weight up a little bit faster
Very
for the guys.
aesthetic. Again, big props to James Deffenbog.
Keeping it fancy.
Don't call him Jeff. It's James.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, these guys are bigger. They're still not Jay Cutler big, but
This could be the classic, and then you have the open guys.
those quads. It's amazing to be able to see the muscles like that. I think that's cool.
Fans are here ready to spin wide looking guys.
All right, first up for the gentleman now is going to be Johnny Waziko.
Johnny, he is Ukrainian blood, 100%. So in terms of pride for his Ukrainian people, I think he's going to really want to bust out some reps and show why the Ukrainians are one of the strongest nations out there. Born in New Jersey, but just still keeps those deep Ukrainian roots and practice many traditions to this day. So the order got it looks like they're going from the current standings. So we're gonna have just a kind of reminder of our top. Let's go top 5 right now. Zach McCarley in first with 33. Jeff Lee 1 point behind with 32. Justin Loy 4 points behind the leader with 29. Nick Hine with 26, and then Soukup also with 26 points, and then Dan Hughes right there. And then also you have Mike Cogden. So, and then you have Brandon Burley. So we were saying before, Brandon Burley and Alec Soukup.
I got your note.
Yes, thank you for putting in there. So Alex Soukup, they were saying, are they going to mess up the points here for that 6-horse race? Yes, they are.
Yeah, I like that. I like disruptors. Screw everybody for a loop.
So right now, top 5, it could be anybody's game, especially going to these last 2 events.
Well, and I know you've talked about it a little bit before, but let's rehash it. Who do we know that has done this? I know Bill Kendall did it at the Arnold.
Yes. Also, Jonathan Parker. Jonathan Parker is probably the one it's got to be the mark to beat. So he's probably going to be going a little earlier in the event because he didn't do as hot in the Conan's wheel. So everybody's going to know what's going to be a strong number going into this. So if they can get close to it, I think that's going to be good motivation. So good for Jonathan Parker to kind of set the pace for everybody.
Johnny Wazico.
Johnny Waz from New Jersey.
What do you think he's saying to him?
It's like,
So, no, you got to make it with the penne pasta and make sure you use the organic marinara, please. Oh, yeah, but do you put Parmesan on it? No. We gotta use a ricotta.
So Johnny's going barefoot. We're excited about that.
Oh, yeah. See, deadlifting barefoot, that makes sense. I do it barefoot.
So Johnny Waz, great deadlifter. Let's see how many buses out right now.
And we're starting with 2 propane tanks in.
So 560, 600, 640, 680. And then 680 for reps.
And he's got those figure 8s too.
Lock in those lats.
There's one.
Going to 600.
Pounds.
Got it.
He's stronger when it passes the knees.
Yeah. All right, he's calling. There you go, Johnny.
Reps for Johnny.
Next.
So again, a lot of it is to try to keep it as straight as you can. But Jon Parker going early, and now is going to be setting the pace. So again, I'm going to be that betting man. This is Jon Parker's event to lose.
Call how many reps you're going to see.
Jeez Louise.
I know, high pressure. I say
9.
I was about 13, believe it or not.
Oh, wow.
The universe threw that number in my head. I'm probably way
I'm
off.
just trying to think like something maybe like equal to kind of Aaron Murray a little bit, but then +3 because Aaron didn't really have to push it.
But he's going to have to push it here.
But Jonathan Parker was doing Ukrainian deadlifts before they were cool.
And now we get to see all of his tattoos.
All his tattoos.
That's several $1,000s worth of artwork, folks.
Has the tattoo on his head so he doesn't have to have hair.
I can start seeing John's ready. John, are you ready?
Oh, so fast.
So fast. Oh, so fast.
600. 640 coming up.
Easy.
Good for
Oh, yeah.
6 reps.
There we go.
Easy.
Quick rep.
So 4.
5.
2.
You called 9. Yeah, you're closer. I was way off.
6.
Seconds.
Come on, Jonathan.
7.
4 reps with Jon Parker. 20 seconds left.
Okay.
8 still moving good.
Good lockout.
Ooh, I think it could be good for 10. This next one is gonna really get determined. But
We're running out of time. That's 9.
9.
That's your number.
3, 2.
Oh, God. Man, I know these guys a little bit. 10 reps for Jonathan Parker. You know, I think the first time I ever met Jonathan was at nighttime, and he had all his tattoos, and I was like, I was almost taking a daze because it was dark out. So I was like, "Is that tattoo on your head?" Is that a tattoo on your head? It was down on the first clash. Good times.
Nice.
Great result for Jonathan Parker, and then he's only heating up because Stones is another good event for him. Matt Muller's up. Let's see how he does. He's usually a pretty middle of the road deadlifter.
I wonder if those hands are going to hold him back.
Yeah. I hope. Hopefully, he's able to bust out a few.
Well, being able to lean on the straps.
560.
Lessons.
Easy. 600. So he has a nice little technique going. 640.
640.
Now we go for reps.
No, one more.
All right, let's get it.
So this 680.
Ooh,
Yeah, no. Oh yeah, you're
that last one was a little tough. Maybe he's got one more in him, huh?
20 seconds.
come on. I think you can muster out one more. You just a lot of times this would be a grind. If you can kind of like weirdly hitch it up, that's the best way to go.
Yeah.
So 4. So
Okay.
great result. So one thing on here, so this guy, so they're playing around with the foot length, but you don't want to be too narrow, but you also don't want to be too wide. But also they can't be too wide. They have to be within 48 inches. So they couldn't be like a super sumo doing these events.
Yeah. And what you guys maybe can't see is that on top of this platform, there is a tape square up there where their feet have to stay inside of that tape in order to qualify for a good pull.
All right, Billy Kendall's coming up. So Billy told me he has probably like a sub 7 deadlift right now, but you know what? Ukrainian is a little different, so he might be able to hopefully use some of his grip strength and some of his good hips to really bust out some reps. So if he could get, I bet if he could get 4 reps here, it would be a great result for him.
Great.
Silver.
Okay. 2.
2 reps.
2.
Tying Johnny. So tying himself for the 3rd currently. So Jonathan Parker is still a leader with 9 reps. I think it's going to stay that way. So we'll see how everybody kind of fits in there. So Kevin's up. Kevin is a pretty solid deadlifter too. Just long arms. Long arms.
I was like, where is he going with this? That's it. Long arms.
Long arms. I remember, I forget his exact result, but for one that qualified for OSG, he actually hit a pretty great deadlift. So I think he's gonna be. I want to say he's gonna get over 4. So he's
3.
good through 640.
640.
Knock it out. Here we go.
Nice.
You're right at 30 seconds.
So
You get maybe one or two.
this will be
more.
good points if he can squeeze out 5 reps. Four reps. So ties Moeller for 4. So currently tied for 2nd. Parker still the leader in 9.
So again, we're seeing a pretty tight group here with the men. What they're doing, just like we saw with the Conan's wheel.
Oh my God, it's really quiet. Hey, Jonathan. Hey, don't go anywhere after the event. Don't go anywhere after the event.
Right now
All right, Mr. Burley, solid deadlifter. Where he's gonna bust out. So can he get over 5 reps?
Are you ready?
He's currently 21 total points.
So he's going with a pretty wide stance here. That's
Sure.
borderline sumo.
So 21 current points. You can make up some points here with a good result. And get into that top 5 where he usually lands. Through 640. 680 now.
Under a rep of 680.
Grinder of a rep.
30 seconds. What is
One more rep is huge points here.
it?
This is the difference maker in this event so far. This rep.
20 seconds.
Okay.
4. Man, oh man. So 4, we have a 3-way tie for second place with 4 reps. Michael Coggan is next, currently sitting in 7th place. Mike is usually a pretty awesome deadlifter. Last year he tied for 3rd. In other years he's usually towards the top. I think he's close to around a 750 deadlift. So can he make up some more points and start fighting for that top there? Mike the Slice wants to do it.
5 seconds.
He has a good pace. I think he's on his way to beat those 4 reps. 2 more reps would be huge.
I love it. Watch his face.
Oh.
40 seconds.
Looked like he went out a little bit.
He shredded his hand too on those farmers.
I wonder what happened there. I wonder if there was a little bit of like going out or if it was more of his hand. Michael was scrapping in. One more rep will tie Mueller, Kevin, and Burley.
15 seconds.
Oh,
I would
tough result for Mike.
Yeah.
But awesome competitor nonetheless.
Who's up next?
So that 5th rep seems to be
So that was 3 for
that's 3. Yeah.
3, but just getting to 680, that's been a real punisher for a lot of these guys. Dan having a good time as always. All smiles and laughs. But Dan's a great deadlifter. At the Clash 2023, he ended up winning the event. I think he repped out 635. Oh man, for like at least 6-7 reps after doing a Zerksher and a sumo.
That's pretty impressive.
Very impressive. So
Oh, he's
can that standard deadlift strength translate here the Ukrainian? 2. I'm guessing 7.
7.
I'm guessing 7.
I'm going to agree with you because every time I don't agree with you, I'm wrong.
He's on to 680.
There we go. All right. There's
Good
that
point.
5th.
Second place currently.
30 seconds left, Dan.
Man, I want to shout for Dan right now, but I'm on this mic.
For 2nd place right now.
Whisper form.
Come on, Dan, prove me right. 7 reps. 7 reps is going to be huge numbers here. And it's only 2 off Parker. It's close. 6 reps. I think he's happy with that.
Yeah.
So that will put him in 2nd place in the event.
Nobody's going to beat Jon on this one. You were right on that.
So Alec Soukup
Mm-hmm.
coming up. So Soukup told me he has a 750 deadlift from the floor. So very strong for the 26-year-old. So how is that going to translate? So who also has a 750 deadlift from the floor is Dan Hughes. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see another 5 or 6 reps here from someone like Alec Soukup. Nice.
Good start. 26, right? It's 26.
26 years old. Him and Billy, the 2 youngest.
Yeah.
Going to 680.
I'm shaking a little. Jessica calls it. She's the one calling that lockout.
I'm for 3rd place right now.
More tattoo reveals also.
Yes. So overall, right now, this will help him get up in the points.
Ooh. Well, there we go.
Oh boy.
Nice.
Jessica, give it to him.
It is so hard to lock that
Oh my
sucker out.
God. Yes, he gets it. Huge points. He gets over the 4-rep threshold, putting himself in 3rd place for the event. So it's pretty wild. So we just had two 750-pound deadlifters from the floor hit 6 and 5 reps. So now coming up we have Nick Hine. Nick Hine's also a very strong deadlifter. I'm pretty sure he was pretty up there when it came to the OSG last year. I want to say he was maybe a rep behind Dan.
Well, and with him and Alec being neck and neck after the Conan's wheel, he really needs to get some extra points on this one if he can.
Sure does. But he's 3 points off of Justin Loy. So Justin's coming back from a glute injury. So Justin's not the greatest deadlifter.
Are you telling me he has a butt injury?
Yes. Glute, hip, back, butt. I don't know. Justin Loy's also a gamer. So can he pull it out?
That was fast.
Awesome. Very fast.
40. He's a contender, I think, on this one.
Still going good.
4 reps.
4.
5 reps.
Okay.
If he wants to get ahead of Dan, he needs to get that 6 rep mark. Is
All right. He took it ahead of Alec now.
20 seconds.
that 6 reps?
Well, if that wasn't, this is.
4.
Yeah, that was 6.
Tied with Dan for 6 reps. He needs to differentiate himself over Dan.
Still one more.
6 reps. Tied for 2nd.
Okay.
For Hine with the static monster.
But it does pull him away from Alec now.
Sure does. All right.
7.
Justin. Oh, 7 reps.
Yep. Sorry, I counted wrong, guys.
Did kind of wrong. Wow,
Okay.
great.
Next.
That was a great result, especially getting over someone like Dan, who's a very strong deadlifter. Again, someone that can pull 750 off the floor. So Hunter probably is right around there or more some. So Loy, Lee,
All right.
and McCarley are our last 3 coming up. They're currently our top 3.
High hopes for Justin here.
Let's see if he has recovered well from those injuries. A little methodical there to start. Not feeling it.
Oh, okay. It's better safe than sorry, baby. You don't want to be straining or ripping anything off your.
Lose a few points, but you know what? The fact that he's been, again, I think he kind of expected this coming into this competition. He said that his deadlift did make huge amounts, but not exactly where he wants to be heading into a big show like America's Strongest Man.
What did you say his injury was?
It's just like glute pain that mixed into his hip, that mixed into his lower back.
Oh,
So
I feel
that. That whole chain is
That
very.
iliopsoas kind of.
Yes,
Yeah.
I've struggled with it as well.
Oh, I just shoved a bunch of CBD on mine while we were sitting here for a couple hours.
All right, Jeff Lee. So Jeff Lee, right now, if he could squeeze out 7, 8 reps, he's going to do it. So I was saying about the 750-pound deadlifter. Jeff hit 765 at ASM 2021. So Jeff is a great deadlifter. He beat a world record deadlifter in Matthew McKeegan last year at a regional show. So Jeff is a great deadlifter. And look how wide he is right now.
Yeah. Using that full space up there to his advantage.
640. Now to the 6'8".
Okay.
5 reps. Come on, one more. Yes.
Puts him in the top group.
So 6 reps. One more puts him in tied for 2nd. It'll be huge points, especially with Zach McCarley coming up.
He's got one more in it.
Or Jeff.
Come on.
Jeff. If Jeff pulls out one more, I think we're seeing potentially our champion here.
Let's go take him out. Stare at his stance.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Wow, what a gamer. Ties Jon Parker on this event,
That was
and down
exciting.
goes. Oh man, that's big points. This puts in a lot of pressure on Zach McCarley. This is not his best event. This is out of all the America's Strongest Man when he loses points. Unfortunately, it's on the deadlift.
Well, I guess we'll see.
This is if Zach McCarley is going to be that gamer, he's going to do it now.
Having a little fun ribbing each other up there.
Yes, he is. Jeff Lee. Those last 3 reps were better than his like first 4.
I know, it's wild.
Oh, gee, holy moly!
Holy moly.
Great, Jeff. I mean, great job, Jeff Lee. And Jeff, this is why Jeff Lee wants to win America's Strongest Man. So he's putting the pressure on Zach McCarley. So Zach, in this situation, I think if he needs to get above those 4 reps. Again, deadlift has not always been his best event in his history on the scouting report. But he didn't post anything. So is this like something that he's been magically working on in the 8-year hiatus he took?
Oh, that looked good.
Looks very solid. Great back position.
There we go.
Well, I think he came to play. He's like, Jeff, you're not gonna win that easily.
Rep 4 there.
1.
Oh, he went right into it.
Oh man, Zach.
6.
Oh, Zach is proving me wrong.
Oh my God, 7. That's awesome. Oh my God. 8. Shut up.
Oh my
He's
God,
gonna take it.
Zach.
Oh, I lost his
30 seconds left.
So is that the 8th?
That was
30
8.
seconds.
Okay, 8th.
I don't think he lost it though. 2 more.
Oh, needs 2 more. So you got 7.
20 seconds.
We'll have to double check on the official.
Team
Oh, he got it.
first.
Tie. Holy moly.
A minute.
No,
Oh my.
no, you're right. That was the time.
Oh my God. Wow. Jeff put the pressure on, and he kept it. He came back and tied Jonathan Parker and Jeff Lee,
Damn.
and a 1-point differential going into the stones.
I'm sure if anybody was going to catch John, there you go.
You know, for someone that has struggled in the deadlift throughout his career, he came back and really showed out. And again, against really good pullers, about over 750-pound pullers. So Zach McCarley came to play.
I love that. It just goes to show too that you never really can know who's actually showing up today and really, really giving it their all and can really surprise people.
Holy moly. So we're going to probably take a little break, but can we get Jonathan Parker over here?
Yeah, John.
Johnny.
John. John. Come over here, buddy. Here.
Oh,
You want me? All right. I'll talk to John.
here, put him in there.
What's going on, guys?
We want to talk to you, man.
Oh, tied for first place?
The 3-way tie with
That's
Jeff.
crazy. Zach McCarley. Good job, brother.
Jeff's over here flicking him off.
What's going on here?
Rocky,
We're doing
You know, do you? Do you?
What you do?
It's strong, man. We're not PG.
How are y'all doing?
You look happy.
I like having people to come against me like that.
That was good. They
Yeah.
took you out for a run for your money.
Oh yeah.
Still, nobody beat you. So just so you know, Nick 100% sat here and was like, John's going to take this one. From day one, he's been saying that. So thank you for proving him right. That was good. Was that hard or was that easier than the Arnold? How was that different than the Arnold?
It was a lot heavier than the Arnold. Coming into this though, I did something to my back like earlier. I'm not using that as an excuse or anything, but the whole time I've been feeling like I'm getting stabbed in the ribs today. So, farmers.
Farmers.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
What do
So
you think happened?
I have no clue.
Okay, fair. Find out later. Oh, so you're fighting through a little bit of pain.
Oh yeah, but
Okay.
other than that, felt great. I mean, I love that implement. Gabe's been hammering it into me since we started. Oh, camera's over there. Okay.
Yeah, no, and they've been commenting. The Peñas have all been on there.
Oh, no.
commenting. Yeah, they're watching you. That's great. That's good. Okay, so now you've got stones coming up, and you were just behind first place at OSG for stones.
Oh yeah, yeah. Andrew is a hell of a competitor. Like,
Clayton is a thing.
yeah.
He's a thing.
No, but yeah, I'm super excited going into Stones. It's one of my favorite events.
Now, have you hit all of the stones in training?
So these are actually lighter than the ones we're doing in training. I think the heaviest they have over there is a 389 or something like that. So we'll see what happens. Me and Jeff and a couple other guys were joking if we could try to one motion the whole series. So
Ooh, I like
we
it.
might try it.
You're leveling up what you're doing
Yeah.
at America's Strongest Man. Right? That's awesome. Okay, who do you think is going to be your top competitor in Atlas Stones?
Jeff. So by far, Jeff is he's a lot taller than me also, so that makes it that much easier for him. Yeah.
But
I
us
think-
short people, we struggle with the stones.
I think me and
just-
Zach might be the smallest guys out here today.
Yep. Yep. We were actually
Well,
counting on that earlier.
Shortest, but like I think I might be the lightest.
I love it. Good. So we're expecting a really awesome run from you here on Atlas Stones.
Oh yeah.
And really nice job today.
Oh,
Trevor.
thank you.
You're the sweetest.
Thank y'all so much, and thanks everyone for watching. Oh, these are super sweaty now.
That's
Can't you
okay.
get to deal with it.
It's Nick. He's basically got the meat sets 24/7 anyways. Woo, nice job,
I
honey.
wanted to win the hammer, but it's not that.
No, just not yet. All right, looks like the bodybuilders have left the building here. It's just us strong people left behind. They're getting the platform set up here. Originally, we had talked about going head to head with the stones. I believe we're going just one at a time, but I'm sure the competitors are in the back getting all tackied up. I believe I know the men are going to be at 48 inches, I believe. All of it, perhaps, at 48. The only way I could tell is if I walked up to it and it was basically to here. This should be fun though. We're gonna really see some really fun last event action happening. So just to kind of reiterate with the gentlemen here, we've got Zach McCarley sitting in first, Jeffrey Lee, solid 1 point behind. That's it. There's only a separation of 1 point between position 1 and 2. And you got Nick Hine in third with 36, and Alec Soukup with 34. So just 2 behind Nick. They're still pretty tight. And then Dan is behind Alec with 32. So this top spread of 5 is staying pretty tight. But it does look like we're definitely having a showdown between Jeff and Zach. So keep your eyes on them. Chris, I'm just seeing your comment here. Yorkshire tea. Okay. Not Earl Grey. My bad.
Timeout.
Oh, we're getting right into it. And I'm not sure. I don't even have the updated stone list. Do we know the weight? Do we know the weights?
Yes.
What?
Worried about the other weights because they're all good weight.
Okay, so
It's an estimated weight.
estimate. Do you have them?
I know the weights right now are 237, 245, 245, and 308.
237, 237,
245,
245,
246, and 308.
246?
308. Okay. All right. All right. So you heard it. So we have a series, a 5-stone series: 237, 237, 245, 246, 308. So we're just jumping right into it. So welcome back, event 5, the final event. Jamie Shama.
I'd like to see her get a personal win here.
Yes,
It's been a tough comp for her today.
but you can always finish strong on the stones.
Those are some
Get the-
fresh baby stones.
Get those hips low.
How shiny they are. Nick. There. No problem. It's so slippery.
Ooh.
Watch me. You got this. You got 30 seconds. Plenty of time.
Squeeze the sides. You just feel like the leverage is just not there today.
All working for her. That's all right, Jamie. We love you, girl.
Great show, Jamie.
I mean, do you prefer it when the stones are a little dirty, or do you prefer it when they're like babies?
I think I've done both.
Yeah.
So as long as it's not crumbling, is the only time it's tough. So Rachel Peterson coming up.
There we go.
Good laugh for Rachel.
There we go. All right, we got our first stone gone.
237,
Just attached.
and then again another 237 stone.
Good win.
There she goes. Nice.
30 seconds.
She's not in a rush. She's just taking her time.
Rachel. 10 seconds.
Go.
She's getting better and better. Oh,
Wait for the
Line it. Got it.
There we go. There we go.
Oh,
so onto that was a 245 stone. Now onto the 246, and I would think, especially with the 308 stone being the last stone, I would think that 246 would be
3, 2.
competitive if she can get it. Right.
All right, got 3 though.
Great contest for Rachel with 3 total stones.
Next is Central Board.
So we have Cassandra currently tied in 4th place with John Stacy repeating me, with Aaron Walker with 16 points, 2.5 points out from 3rd place.
You know, I was talking to John there after that last event, and he's definitely looking forward to the stones. He's in a great mood, you know,
Absolutely.
he's having a good time.
You just took an event win. I'm surprised that anybody should be in a good mood after an event win.
Well, here's something you might not know is he hurt himself during the farmers.
Did he?
Did.
He-
Something in his back.
And he didn't let it get to him?
No, he's trying real hard to just move on. Keep competing. There he goes, Cass from California.
Casper, California, absolutely.
All right. Good finish on that one. Got above the platform.
On to the other 237 stone.
There you go.
Jacob Finnery, her coach, watching alongside her. Jacob is a great stone loader, so I bet he's teaching her everything when it comes to Atlas stones. But you see how she's getting down a little lower, keeping her hips low compared to when we saw Jamie Shama go. Ooh, a little slippery there.
Slippery. Even on that grip shirt.
Tuesday, I don't think she was ready for that.
10 seconds left.
All right, she's got one more shot at this.
5, 4,
That's not happening.
3,
Hit it.
2, 1.
Good job, baby.
Yes.
Everybody's just tired too at this point. That
I-
that last event is hard.
I think so.
They've been pushing themselves, the athletes.
So Erin Walklet's up next. She's looking to make up some points. So she's currently sitting tied for fourth. She's 2.5 points out of third. So she needs a strong performance here and then a little luck going forward.
I'd like to see some speed out of her for this one.
Well, training out of Spider's strength, she's going to have a great supplier of tacky
Very true.
and great stones to use. Gauging every stone, make sure they're all in the right place. We're in a north. Is that North Fitness?
Norse, yep, Norse Fitness. You know, they also train with Laura Anderson. Laura Anderson is somebody that I really look up to. I remember 2016 Nationals. It was Halloween weekend. And that sounds like a story. It's like I'm telling a really interesting story. But Laura trains out of Spider also, and she's phenomenal. She's such a strong athlete. It's like some of these athletes, you look at them and you wouldn't guess, and it's like, but you don't judge by appearance.
She was very wiry, if I remember from her competitions day. Oh, one
Nice. Beautiful. There's that speed. Second one.
Three.
Excellent.
Gorgeous.
Setting the pace here for the first four ladies.
Oh, God, another good one.
So that was a 245 stone onto the 246 stone.
1 pound difference.
Quick, easy peg.
She's got it. Let's see if she can get the 5th stone here.
308 is a big stone for these middleweight ladies.
It's a big one.
30 seconds.
Oh.
But it's pretty wide for these girls.
Well, and then by the 5th stone, they're running out of tacky, so
But she had a fast 4.
15 seconds left. Come on, Aaron.
give it one good old shot here. She's like, I can't on this one. Nice.
Way to
job.
finish, Aaron.
All right, she's in first place for now.
So let's see how that holds up against the rest of the top 3 coming into it. So Katie Gutwall is coming up, currently sitting in third with 18.5 points, just 2 points out from Jessica Mitchell. So she's probably looking to improve on her current scoring. I don't think she's catching Erin Murray at this time, but she could potentially catch up to Jessica Mitchell. Katie Gutwall is part of Team Rady, so Terry Rady has a slew of great women athletes. So Katie Gutwall, hopefully to add to that podium, probably one of Terry's first podiums at America's Strongest Woman.
Yeah, he's got quite a team.
One of the gentlemen that was tuning in earlier asking questions, James Jeffers, also, so he has a bunch of Canadian clients.
Just
You know who's one of my favorite female Canadian athletes? Jessica Thieker.
Oh, she's terrific.
Yeah, she's so sweet.
Katie, are you ready?
All right, let's see if we can get some speed out of Katie. There we go. One arm.
237. Jessica won the Arnold, didn't she?
Heck yeah.
I think that's her second time it's her second podium, at least at the Arnold.
Yeah, she's one of those athletes that keeps getting better, just bit by bit, and stays in the game.
Sometimes it's just a last man standing contest for those competitors because a lot of people, it's hard to be consistent at all those shows.
There we go. It looks better and better.
I think she's a hair faster than Rachel, but she's a step behind Erin Walklet when it comes to getting to the 4th.
Are we split time on this or no?
Yeah, it'll be split times because they
Tiebreaker.
show.
Oh,
So
God,
close.
I hate that. Hate that.
3,
Oh,
2, 1.
all right, nice job, Katie.
We did finish with 3 reps, so we'll see when it comes in.
You know what we haven't talked about?
What?
Sweaty balls.
What mean sweaty balls?
Sweaty balls.
How these just in general, how
These are some smooth. balls.
they are very smooth.
You've seen that SNL skit though, right?
Well, yes, of
Yeah,
course. But
of course.
it's been a while.
I don't know. These are some slippery balls. Really enjoy watching you pick up your slippery balls.
If it's not Chris Farley, I don't watch it. Jessica Mitchell, she's been impressive all day. Can she finish out a good strong run?
Ready.
And then hope for Aaron Murray downfall in order to get the first place.
Nice,
But
fast.
what she needs to do, regardless, is have a great run and finish the Stone series.
Really nice hip extension here for Jess.
So she's on Aaron's pace right now.
Nice.
Great stone load. Very fast. But much better transition than it was from the second to third.
Yeah. Like textbook here. Can she be the first to get to 308 for the ladies?
She be the first one to load the 308.
She's lapped it.
Wow, this would be a huge stone load.
Come on. So slippery. Come on, baby.
10 seconds.
Quick arm adjustment. Oh, dang.
But the question is, was she faster before than Walklet?
No, that was pretty close. So we'll see in a second.
That's going to secure at least second place.
4 stones.
Got to be 26.51 seconds.
Walk left. And walk forward.
Let's see, it's coming in. We're waiting. 27. So Walklet beats her by a second. So keeps Aaron Walklet's podium chances alive.
Love it. That's how you want this last event to be.
So this kind of mixes up the points a little bit. So Aaron Murray's comfortably in first, so she could do a decent 4, call it a day.
And you know, she's smart like that. Like she'll do exactly what she needs to, and she knows she doesn't need to push it further than that. There it is, Nick. The mess.
What,
The tacky. It just gets me.
getting a little extra tacky on the stones?
Oh.
Oh, you don't like it?
No.
Oh, you got to play with it. You got to literally, I mashed it for like 5 minutes before I go.
That's your little secret.
I think so. You have to get it almost to like kind of liquidy. You put it on there. Change it from a solid to a liquid.
All right, our final female competitor, Erin Murray, having a hell of a year.
Can she add to that? Well, she wants more tech. I don't think she won't be happy unless she loads that last stone.
I would love to see that just because I know she can.
Easy with 237.
Boom.
Interesting. She's wearing some wood platform shoes. Some wood lifters. I always say wood is always an interesting material, I would say, within strongman. Say wood's always good with wood if you have a wood surface, but like being on other surfaces, I always say it might not be as forgiving.
30 seconds left.
She could beat Aaron Walklet's pace? I don't think so.
I think she did, but she gets this.
18 seconds.
So no, I think she was they have 60 seconds.
Yes. Could be the only female competitor to load 308. Dang. Nice job.
Email last stones. Go for it anyway.
All right. Davey Waters coming in with a score, and that will determine.
Moving on to the 105 of the Stone Series.
So there it is. So Aaron Murray for first place, America's Strongest Woman, 82 kilo. Jessica Mitchell in second. Oh, sorry, we had a little bit of adjustments. All right, let's start again. Aaron Murray finishes with 30 points. Jessica Mitchell with 26.5 points, second place. And in third place by a half a point by winning the stone event, Erin Walklet. So she takes her fourth third place in a row at America's Strongest Woman, 82 kilo.
God, and that stone run really did it for Erin.
That really did.
Yeah.
So, is what did it because she won motion the first stone.
She did.
One
She
mo-
was fast.
And there you go. I bet she came back. She was sitting in fifth place a little bit, and she was able to came back. And then Kate Gutwald a half point away from the podium, but still a terrific performance and walks away with a world record. Cassandra Moore in fifth, Rachel Peterson in sixth, Jamie Shama in seventh. But they all leave today with cash money.
Cash money.
That is true. So congratulations to the ladies in the ceremony awaits after the men's stone result. But stay tuned. Don't go anywhere because the men are coming up and I'm getting the updated stones because they're going on a little different stones than previously had there because usually it's hard to travel with these stones. So we outsource them from the local gyms. So whenever we outsource them from the local gyms, sometimes they're a little different. So we'll get those numbers coming up right to you. But let's look over to the men. So right now it's kind of a two-horse race. Zach McCarley, 45 points. Jeffrey Lee, 44 points. Nick Hine with 36 in third place, and Alec Soukup. So right now there's between Dan Hughes, Alec Soukup, and Nick Hine, there's a 4-point split right there. So you have those three kind of fighting for third, and then you have Jeffrey Lee and Zach McCarley fighting for first place. You have, of course, Jeffrey Lee has 9 points over Nick Hine, so that would be a pretty big ask for Hine to potentially get a second. So Hines try to retain that third place as Jeffrey Lee and Zach McCarley are fighting. So Zach McCarley is fighting for his fourth America's Strongest Man to tie Sean DeMarinis for 4 Strongest Man titles at 105 kilos. Jeffrey Lee is looking for his first title ever. And he's right now pretty poised to at least earn his second podium at America's Strongest Man. So do we have the updated stone weights?
We sure do. We are starting the men with a 308, the one that has been touched by the ladies but not loaded. It's getting lonely over there.
308.
And then we got 337 for the second stone, 352 for third, 372 fourth, and 386 on that final one. There goes Johnny Zico.
Johnny was great stone lifter. Let's see how he finished the show.
Solid first load for Johnny.
Johnny always loves putting it on the sleeves.
Johnny.
Extension.
Here we go. Got that 337 loaded.
30 seconds left.
Series is one of Johnny's favorite events. Coming over the top.
2 seconds.
Gets the third one.
Seconds.
Johnny going to 372. I think this is actually, if he hits this, actually got to be a pretty good score. I think this hitting just Johnny has the strength.
He just wants to do it now. I love that.
Good job, Johnny. Johnny threw the first 3 stones, which is going to be a solid run for him. And let's see how these other gentlemen do.
I always love watching Johnny compete.
He has paved the way for the 105 kilo to be what it is today. So, Johnny, thank you for all your efforts in this sport, strongman. And he's 47 and he's going to keep going. There's no stopping him right now.
Nah.
No sign of slowing down.
And here's I'll be honest, this is one of my favorites for the Stones. Bill,
the Stone Man.
yeah, he's rock solid.
Bill, the Stone Man Kendall.
He's lifted some damn heavy stones.
500, you said, right?
Yeah.
if he wants to.
Yeah.
That's like the record right now. He's
Yeah, it
fast.
was probably. I don't. I think he actually went for the record. It was somebody in particular. Stone. I'm trying to see now.
Think. Do it.
I can't. You
Come
know,
on.
I haven't
Come on,
eaten.
do it.
My blood sugar is low now. There's not enough Twizzlers.
No.
But Bill, I'm definitely expecting him to get all the way through this.
All right, Billy. 308, 337, 352, 372,
Oh, look at the
386.
speed, explosion.
Nice.
Okay, he's moving fast. 352 here.
Awesome.
Oh, there you go. Slow down. Don't make a mistake. 372.
I think 370. I think a fast 4 is actually going to be a hard mark to beat.
You got to finish it. Come on.
Readjust.
There you go. All right.
And then a 5 is going to be very tough.
Well, again, considering how tired they are after all these events back to back,
Very grueling. A little slippy.
he also ripped his calluses on the farmers. Yeah. All right. Good.
Great finish by Billy Kendall in his first ever America's Strongest Man appearance.
That is not the last time we're going to see him at this competition.
No, it's not. And he is a pro, so he has that direct invite every year. And if you want that direct invite every year, come to Strongman Corporation Nationals or earn it at the Arnold Amateur. That is your best route in order to come. Or just be extremely good at every contest you go, and maybe, just maybe, might squeeze a special invite. Just maybe.
Yeah, I mean, also just be really nice to James Deffenbaugh. Just
That does help.
Yeah.
So 4 stones. It's the mark to beat. 4 stones in 37 seconds. Billy Kendall. Billy the Stone Kendall.
Billy Goat. Sorry, Joseph.
Oh, Jonathan Parker, black and red. Love it.
All right, we're expecting great things from Jon Parker on this event too. He won motions the first stone. It's a good start.
Wow.
There we go, 2 in a row.
And he came second in this event of World's Strongest Man, 105 kilo last year. So I think he's poised to finish the series.
Oh, nice extension. Gets it above the edge of the platform.
Come on, big squeeze.
30 seconds left, John. Plenty of time. He's got 3 seconds to do his lap.
Nice.
All right, 386 could be the first one to finish.
This one gets run.
Why is John Stacy imitating me?
He's just copying you. You're just so cool, man.
I don't know.
4,
Last time. Come on.
2,
All right. Let's we gotta find out what his time was for the 4 stones, but him and Bill both getting 4.
Great job.
Are you noticing that this music is on a loop?
A little bit, but it's right now it's pretty epic.
It's epic music.
Yes. But Jonathan Parker, way to finish out. And I think it won't be the last of them. He earned his pro card at the Arnold Amateur, 105 kilo. So it won't be the last we'll see of him. And just more contest experience. I think he's gonna be one day gonna be fighting for top 5, and then one day fighting for the podium. Potentially, maybe a future future America's Strongest Man.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't been in the game for very long, so he's got plenty of time.
And usually, you either got to be a great presser or a great deadlifter, at least to make some moves within America's Strongest Man, and he has that deadlift down. Matt Muller coming up. So Jonathan Parker was a hair behind Billy Kendall
Nice,
by 2
good.
seconds.
Now that one motion is going to be really vital for everybody else to keep up with because that's what Jon Parker just did. Got to have that speed.
Matt Muller is looking pretty awesome.
Still pretty fast.
Former national champion 2017 from Strongman Corporation.
3 seconds.
Got the 4th one. That was pretty fast. He might have the lead on that.
Wow. Easy.
Solid lap.
There's the lap now.
over the top.
Keeping in mind, he also shredded his calluses on the farmers.
He sure did.
Oh my God. Yes.
Finish. Look at that. Matt Muller sets the pace.
Righteously
5
celebrating.
stones.
Love it.
We'll give you exact time in 1 moment.
That was awesome. Ooh, Mike the Slice Congdon.
The slice. Why is he the slice?
I don't know. You tell me.
Oh man, there's so many. There's so many reasons that we listed off, but it just rhymes with Mike. So I think that's the best way.
It's actually pronounced Mike the Slice.
Actually, all the reasons that we said Mike the Slice today is actually not the actual reason. If maybe I'll actually kind of forget what the actual reason. I think it's actually a little more maybe not PG-13. So
Oh.
yes,
Well, now I really want to know.
exactly. So we'll leave it unknown. But everything we told you is not truth. So not to call ourselves liars, but we had a little fun today.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Let's see how blind Quint is. Oh, that's not too bad. I
Clint,
can't see.
Clint, a great 175 pounder throughout the years. And I told you I didn't recognize him without the hair. So 5 stones within 50 seconds.
Congdon's hyped.
Ready?
It's the time to beat.
Ready?
He's got to go fast. Oh, he's ready.
No little bobble.
One motion. Not quite. Okay.
I don't think he's one motion, but he's gonna be pretty steady throughout these.
Good. Settling in. Nice.
15 series loading. Starting to see speed.
Come on, Mike. On to the 4th rep.
25 seconds left.
Plenty of time to get this one.
So he's past Johnny's mark, but I think he's gonna be a little behind Bill's and Jon Parker's.
7.
The former podium member from last year.
There you go, Mike.
Mike,
Nice
great.
fish, buddy.
Great job, Mike. So still the mark to beat is Matt Muller with 5 and 50.57 seconds.
Do you want to know a fun fact about Quint Zambon?
What you got?
His sister, Sean, teaches group fitness classes like I do
Oh,
at that big Globo gym.
ooh,
Yeah.
very cool.
Well, I knew his sister before I knew him.
Oh, wow.
Then she invited me to do a fundraiser so that he could make it to one of his big competitions. And so I taught a free kickboxing class for him at
What competition was that?
God, this was so long ago.
So OSG.
It probably was OSG.
All right. Kevin Candido has had an awesome performance in his first America's Strongest Man. Currently sitting with 25 points. He's only a couple of points behind Burley, 5 points behind Loy. So Kevin finished strong. Usually those tall guys are going to be really great at stones.
True.
Green 37 is loaded. 2. He's flat.
Great job. 352 is down.
2.
372. So he did pretty fast. So he might be maybe Cogden and Johnny in that sense, but 4 stones. Trying to match Billy Kendall right now. All right. So he's a little bit off Muller's pace, but he could give himself second place overall right now in the event. No. So great effort by Kevin Candido. Pride of New England. Great job. Thank you for representing us, Kevin.
Pride.
So he was a little bit off Billy Kendall's time. So puts him 4th in that event currently.
All right, Kevin's coming in 4 stones at 44.53 seconds.
Out back, I was talking to Brandon. He was a little disappointed in a couple of his finishes, but I know he's going to finish strong. So let's see where he kind of lands. And he had a great stone run at OSG 105 kilo 2022. So can he do another great job here? Finish strong and maybe gain back some points.
As well as not get tacky in his hair.
He's only 3 points behind Loy and 5 points behind Dan Hughes. So can he make up points?
Kind of surprised he didn't change his shorts.
And remember, top 7 get paid. So he wants to break that top 7 to get in there.
Buy new shorts.
Excellent job.
Looking real consistent.
372 stone. I think he's finishing.
I'm going to agree with you.
30.
Oh man, he's gonna. This could be our new leader. Look at Brandon Burley.
Got to make it in under 50.57 seconds here to take the lead.
Hands over the top. Squeeze it.
Oh, easy.
Great job, Brandon Burley. Finishing run. So right behind. So he's right behind Justin Lloyd, Dan Hughes. So he's making up some points, and he could be fighting for some cash.
Oh.
So he wants to leave here with some money in his pocket.
So he can find new shorts now that he's tacky all over his shorts.
Right. But you know, if you get a good wash on it, it just turns into like black stuff on the shorts. So that could be
It's
his
true.
that could be his tacky shorts, and we just didn't even know.
That's true. You're so positive.
Yes, always. Excuse me. So, Brandon Burley, the new leader, with 46 seconds. Moeller's second and 50 seconds. Justin and Dan have improved their stone loads, but they really going to have to kind of show out here in order not only just to finish, but to make it here in the right now what we call the top 6.
Justin, Justin's up there. Joe's ready. Joseph, are you ready? No.
Start. Gonna have to pick up the pace a little bit.
Or else he's going to have to finish them all. It's on to the 372.
30 seconds left. Got 372 was left.
Great job, Justin.
All right. Let's see this 5th one.
This actually might be one of his better performances when it comes to stones.
Excellent.
You,
Oh, finish, baby. Come on. Come on. Get under it.
just a hair, but a great run. But you know what? Yeah, I think that was probably a PR for him, especially loading 308 through 374 to him. So great way to finish the show on Justin. He should be very proud of that performance and something to build off of as he recovers from that glute, back, and hip injury. So 33:59 is one of the fastest through 4 stones.
Next up, we got Dan. Dan the Man Hughes.
Someone else that had a great prep when it comes to stones. So Dan right now he's in striking distance from Hein, so he would need a little luck on the stones, but he could potentially actually maybe sneak into podium. We're currently sitting in 5th place.
Exciting.
Yeah, we're talking about you.
Always.
We're only saying good things, Dan. Wearing his U.S. Army shirt because he's not in the U.S. Army anymore, but he still wants to represent it proud.
Oh, great start. Okay. So the competitors can't let that stone roll off of the
Man,
platform.
I thought it was coming down after you adjusted it.
Just being careful though. Better careful than sorry and having to go reload it. All right. Can you make up some time here now? I mean, crop tops really are all the rage right now.
Come on, Dan.
Nice.
17. 15 seconds.
The 372. This would also be a very big run for Dan.
5, 4, 3,
Oh.
2,
So 3 stones. And we'll get the time in a little moment. I think he might be a little disappointed on that run, but Dan is a strong competitor. We're going to see him back here. But great first run in America's Strongest Man. So Alex Soukup is up next. Alec in training hit 350 for 5 to 56 inches. So you see the average of these weights. He could be poised to finish this out. And if he's only 2 points behind Hein right now. So if he has a strong finish and Hein fumbles, he could sneak himself into podium and sneak himself into $1,500. Do we say for third place?
Yeah.
She's gonna double
Fine.
check that, but if I was intrinsically motivated, I would be looking for that cash money. So
2,000.
2,000,
Yeah, third place is 2,000.
even better.
That'll buy you a new pair of shorts.
Yes, it will.
That's exciting, especially if he's loading the 350 to that higher height at
So
56.
for a youngster at his first America's Strongest Man, he's really showing out and has a bright future ahead of him. 308,
Explosive.
easy money. 337. So you know it's funny. He's almost like too fast for himself. I've been seeing it all today, but
Yeah.
we love this fast, explosive strength.
I mean, it makes it exciting to watch. Just this.
All right, so now he make sure I would. That's maybe he's waiting for the next one. Roll up.
He's gonna have a killer split time, that's for sure.
Come on.
Slow down.
See, right now, I almost thought he should have reapplied tacky a little bit.
Oh no. That's the scramble we were hoping he wouldn't have.
Exactly. So again, if he's able to rip this up, it will still give him good points to hopefully remain in fourth or maybe sneak into fifth. But he's gonna need a little luck.
Oh, just coming at it sideways. Looks like he was grabbing his hamstring there.
But for the youngster, I think this is a little bit probably be a little less, and he went a little too crazy on that last of it. The strength was there, but I think he's gonna learn from there. But an awesome first America's Strongest Man for Alex Soukup, and we're excited for him for many more to come.
Yeah, we'll be seeing a lot of him in the future too. Future is great.
You're so bright. Oh man, the scores are coming through. Pretty interesting. All right, Nicholas Hein. So Nicholas Hein is currently sitting in third place. So he is a little ways off of Jeffrey Lee, but a solid 4 run stones, especially if he's able to beat Justin Loy at 33 and a half, or almost 34 seconds. He will be able to maintain that third place in his first ever America's Strongest Man.
Well, and if we've learned anything about these top 3 guys, Zach, Jeff, and Nick, it's that he's coming at the end of this. They really push. They did that for the Ukrainian deadlift too. They all showed up and really pushed the limit on that.
Great.
Good pace.
Great talk. Come on, Nick.
Great load.
Excellent.
Fast forward here will pretty much maintain fourth place for him. Sorry, third place, staying on the podium and making the money.
He's going to buy some new shorts.
Come on, Nick. Oh,
There we go. Got the 4th.
Good points. So now this, of course, I don't think this is really going to change much, but this is more for pride.
Okay.
Finishing the Stone Series and being that third guy to finish the Stone Series. 386. 14 pounds away for 400.
Good shot at this. Come on, buddy.
So close. Great job, Nicholas Hine. I think he's happy with that performance.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure that's gonna solidify him into that third place slot. So now we have the fight for the first, and a lot of stake on the line. We have history on the line here, with Jeffrey Lee looking for his first ever America's Strongest Man title, but Zach McCarley coming back after 9 years from the 105s to go back for his fourth title and tie for the most America's Strongest Man titles in the 20-year 105 kilo history.
I love this.
So
It's riveting.
this is a big moment.
No, and I'm happy for either of them. Really, it's a great story for both of them.
They've had both great performances, and this could be the battle that we see in many other competitions and many other America's Strongest Man. So, scouting report on Zach McCarley, great stone loader. Scouting report on Jeff Lee, awesome stone loader. So, what was gonna happen here? So, right now there's only 1 point between, and there's no tiebreaker. So let's just say Jeff wins, Zach McCarley takes a second. Sorry, the stone load is the tiebreaker. So if Jeff beats Zach on the stones, he wins. If Zach beats Jeff on the stones, he wins. So the winner of the stones takes the prize and takes America's Strongest Man. So I know right now Sean DeMaris is probably at home rooting on Jeff. No defense to Zach McCarley, but he wants to stay up there as the most winningest America's Strongest Man. Jeff is looking for his first title. Zach is looking for his fourth. Here we go.
There we go.
Watch for some one motions from Jeff Lee. There we go.
Great start.
What did I say?
You got it. You got it.
Didn't I tell you?
You're so smart, Nick. Oh my goodness. Here we go.
No mistakes.
Still a one motion. Damn.
Come on, Jeff Lee. This is a near perfect run.
Hey, buddy.
Come on, Jeff.
This could clinch it.
Jeff, that was a great
Oh my
run. Wow, he put the pressure on Zach McCarley.
He showed up to play today.
Zach McCarley's going to have to one motion these stones. What do you think, James? That was an electric stone run. He was here to win it.
That was awesome.
Holy smoke. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my whoop. What does it say? It probably says like right in the hundreds. Holy moly. So again, 1 point between these guys. The winner of the stones wins it all. So 5 stones in 27 seconds.
Damn.
That was the fastest even through 4 stones. Man, Jeff really put on the show and really showing out why he is potentially our next America's Strongest Man, unless Zach McCarley has something to say about it.
Well, and I wonder what Zach's response is going to be here. He's got that serious look on his face.
We doubted him the last event, and he proved us wrong. And we don't want to doubt him here because he could prove us wrong again. So he is a gamer. He's been in this situation, but I think out of all his wins, I think this is of a competition. This might be the closest that I've seen.
And this is exactly what you hope for at the end of a big competition like this.
This is what people talk about for time to come.
Yeah. All right, he's getting himself set up, making sure all of his stones are in position.
Oh, Jeffrey Lee making jokes. Holy moly! What do we be thinking about if you're Jeff Lee right now? You had a great stone load, but the fate's out of your hand. And you got this monster coming behind you that could just rip this up right now.
Right center. 27 points.
There's a reason why he's won all those titles. 3-time America's Strongest Man, former 90-kilo World's Strongest Man.
Hey,
everybody here is in attendance, and let's make some noise for the last run of the day, Zach McCarley. 308, 337, 352, 372, 386.
Let's see this happen.
All right, judges ready. Zach, are you ready?
Damn right he's ready. Oh,
There's the first one motion.
good start.
Hey,
Uh-oh. Stay fast.
Hello.
Uh-oh, we lost a couple seconds.
We should have been timing right now, but I think he's a hair behind.
Come on, Zach. You got to pick up the pace. There you go.
Very fast time.
Just being methodical about each one. There's a chance. There's a chance.
There. Wow. Jeff Lee right now. Jeff, let him finish. Let him finish. Jeff, let him finish.
20 seconds.
Dive up for it,
Jeff
buddy.
Lee is the new America's Strongest Man, and he's cheering on Zach McCarley.
But this is what it's all about right here. Cheering each other on. Finishing strong. Come on, Zach.
Strong. Finish strong.
Get it. Dang.
Wow.
All right.
What a finish. And your new champion at 105 kilos is Jeffrey Dibbs Lee, Chunky Cheese, the Taiwanese tornado. Jeff has put in a lot of work, and he deserves it. And man, what a finish. What an exciting show, and thank you for tuning in. Hey, Greek Alliance, Michael Connor, I told you he was going to win, all right? You guys were rooting for everybody else, but I said, don't sleep on Jeff. Don't you sleep on Jeff, all right? And he won.
You know, and Zach being just a really good fellow competitor, congratulating Jeff right off the bat. He knows that was a really good battle.
For a 9-year hiatus from 105 kilo coming back and narrowly missing first place, I think Zach did a great job.
Well, it's 3 Randall's name, so
Yes, he does.
yeah.
So I hope he comes back so we can be here again together yelling at them.
I love it.
I love it. But Aaron, it has been a great contest. We're gonna stay tuned for the award ceremony. Thank you to our new sponsorship of Ab Mats. Ab Mats, the mats they're using to drop the weight on, but you can use them for many different things, especially for not only dropping logs, but for any abdominal exercises. And if they have a great community as well. What is it?
Strength Depot.
And also the Strength Depot.
Yeah.
Thank you for all our sponsors. And again, if you want to be a part of America's Strongest Man, America's Strongest Woman, take a look at Strongman Corporation and sign up.
Best prizes.
Don't think about it. Just
Cash money.
forget about it.
Thanks for being with us, guys.
And you know, let me try to sneak in. Should we try sneaking Aaron Murray, and then maybe we'll try to get Jeff?
I'll go get her.
All right.
She's a good hugger.
All right. Wow, what a finish. That will be a story to come. Probably the closest ASM there's been in the last few years. Wow, I know. Alec Jose right now, just big flex. Very excited. What a finish, huh? Fantastic. He's turned up right now. But everybody should be. Aaron Murray, hello. Thank you, darling. So we have America's Strongest Woman, 82 kilo. And her first ever America's Strongest Woman?
First win.
First win.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Put the headphones on so you can hear yourself. So you sound cool.
Noob.
Yeah. How you feeling? How does it feel to finish this contest?
It feels great. I mean, I'm tired. It's been a long time since I did a 1-day show.
Yeah.
I'm used to like 2 events a day over 3 days.
Oh yeah,
and
of course the OSG
I'm
format.
beat up. But it was fun.
Yeah, so this was the contest that you were kind of chewing on, but you kind of hopped in last minute. Is that right?
Yeah, I wasn't gonna do it because I was gonna take the whole year and train for Worlds. And then I got FOMO at the last minute.
FOMO, what made you want to come in?
The events were fun. I had Rachel and Zach both here coming from Dungeon, so I just wanted to come lift with my friends.
No, that is awesome. It was a great lift for the friends.
Yep.
Now, what was your favorite event from today? You're most proud of?
I'm most proud of is the Conan's wheel. I didn't train that one really at all. I didn't really train any of these at all, but like Conan's has been 5 years since I did a Conan's event.
Wow.
And like 10 feet into the run, I was like, oh no, I'm in danger.
Wow.
So I'm really proud of that. Just I stuck with it a lot longer than I.
No, you
felt
did a
like I
good
was
job
supposed to.
keeping everything back, really engaging those glutes towards the end. So,
Yeah, that event sucks.
so right now, what's looking forward for you? So you said you're talking a little bit about World's Strongest Man, or sorry, World's Strongest Woman.
Yep. So I've got that in December.
You gonna do 73 or 82?
82.
82.
And then I've
Excellent.
got the Arnold in March pro show.
Oh,
Doing
excellent.
the Open Classic.
Have you talked to Jan Todd yet? Has she dial the phone yet?
Not yet.
Not yet. All right. Well,
But
maybe maybe your number got lost, so maybe we'll remind her.
But yeah, won the Arnold heavyweight back this March.
Sure
so
did.
it should
It was
be
very
nice.
exciting. So you got to work on the Ukrainian deadlift. Was the Ukrainian deadlift harder this time around, or the first time around?
Oh, it was definitely harder the first time around because I didn't know what to expect. Like
Sure.
this time, I kind of knew what it was going to feel like, and I had the advantage of going last, so I knew where I could stop.
Absolutely.
So it was nice not having to like.
What was that
push
RP? It looked like that was a comfortable RP 6 or 7.
Yeah, well, because I think the Arnold weight that we did was roughly the same as our last weight, and I pulled it for 9 there, so I knew that it would be fine. It would just be a matter of doing what I need to do to win the event.
Absolutely. If there's anything you want to tell the people at home, everybody that's tuning in to listen?
Hope it's fun to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, you did a great job, and Aaron's always a pleasure watching you.
Thank you. Congratulations. Thank you.
Aaron Murr, everybody. Watch her on the Arnold Pro Stage show coming to you next March. So that's going to be, oh my God, that's a big moment, and there's huge prize money out for that. And if you want to qualify for the Arnold Pro Show one day, you got to go through the Arnold Amateur. How do you get through the Arnold Amateur? You got to go through Strongman Corporation. Hey, Dan Hughes, you want to come sit down with me? Dan Hughes, everybody. Dan's gonna come sit down. We haven't got to catch up at all. Danny, how are we feeling, man?
Oh man, incredibly disappointed if I'm being completely candid.
Why are you being disappointed, Dan? You had a great time. Of course, it was one of your tougher training sessions, but you put it all out there. You put on a show. You put on a smile. You look very handsome, and then you have abs still.
Thank you. Yes, that's what happens when you come in under weight on the day of the competition, which is not an excuse for anyone listening. That's just
What's the message that you have there? Of course, not every day is going to be a peach, but what can you tell the listeners?
I mean, yeah, like you said, and I'm not going to go into detail about it, but as you know, it wasn't the best prep. It was by far it was far from the best prep I've had over the last 2 years. This is on the fence if you've been coming, but I mean, I don't regret coming. I'm very glad I came. I had a blast. This is my first ASM. And everything everyone has said about it, like it's very intimate comp, very close,
Yes,
to
it
like
is.
13 competitors, just the 2 weight classes. While it was far from one of my best performances, it's probably the second funnest comp I've ever done.
You know, they always say adversity is always a great teacher.
Yeah.
So what do you think you're going to do going forward?
I mean, even though this prep wasn't great, I did have some positive lessons learned. There was some stuff that I knew I wasn't going to be able to overcome. Some positive changes that I did make along the way that I think helped me do even better than I otherwise would have. But I don't know. I mean, my main goals coming into this doesn't really answer your question, but my main goal coming into this was, set a world record on farmers. That was one event that had gone really well. I really thought I had 430. I had it in training a couple times actually.
You hit 430 in training?
Yes.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I hit 430 for 15, 20, and 30 feet in 3 different runs. So that I felt a little shaky this morning. Those shakes usually go away after the first event. They didn't. That's fine. Just probably work on my nutrition a little bit, but and then it was to demonstrate that I had made a huge improvement on stones. The last event I did, I lost solely because of my performance on stones. So I kept that with me. I didn't skip a single stone session. This prep, I didn't do as well as I thought I would here today because I've done a series of 5 heavier than this in training and it wasn't there today. So sometimes that's how it is.
Well, Dan, are you gonna come back?
Yeah, I think so. So yeah, I mean the plan. You got a big life change coming up. About to exit the army next week. Next week actually is next Friday is my last day in the army. And tentatively, I'm not completely through the process, but I should start the fire academy in January.
Wow.
So I might have to take a hiatus. It's certainly not like a retirement
That means you're
announcement.
gonna be a fucking firefighter?
Yeah, hopefully in Cincinnati, Ohio.
Awesome. But
That'll be fun.
I look forward to many ASMs in the future. So go collect some money, Dan.
Okay, thank you very much.
Listen. And we're gonna get ready for the after party. So listening to John Stacy, we're gonna go over the final scores.
Sandra Moore, session I, 4th, with Karen Walker.
4th place.
Scores getting up.
Do you think John Stacy needs a little help for a second?
4th.
With 18 points.
4th place, Katie Cookall. That's done with a world record. Third place, Grand Wamba.
So Aaron earns her fourth in a row America's Strongest Woman 82 kilo prize.
So
Jessica taking her first podium in America's Strongest Woman.
and rounding out our podium in first place,
Aaron Murray with 30 points and the win. Congratulations to Aaron Murray and congratulations to all these ladies who are going to be taking home cash money. So Aaron Murray with 30 points, Jessica Mitchell with 26, Aaron Walker with 23, 22 and a half points for Katie Gutwell, 18 points for Cassandra Moore, 13 points for Rachel Peterson, and 5 points for Jamie Shama. Great job, ladies. We look forward to many more America's Strongest Woman.
moving on to boys.
And to kind of show how close it was, Zach McCarley was the fastest through 4 stones. So it was only 2 points off of Jeff Lee. But regardless, whoever won the stones won the event. Dan Hughes in 7th place at his first America's Strongest Man. Again, not the prep he wanted, but he showed tremendous grit going through everything and should be very proud for his performance today.
Also, $500 to 6th place.
Alec, the newcomer, 6th place in his first America's Strongest Man. Not too shabby. So we'll hopefully to see him at more America's Strongest Man. He was a special invite, so we'll see what happens from here when it comes to actual events. Justin Lloyd taking 4th place. Tied for 4th with Brandon Burley. Nicholas Hine had a great time. 3rd in the world at a 105. 3rd at America's. Nick Hine is only keep going up at every contest he goes. So he's one of those guys that keeps getting better at every competition he's at. Zach McCarley, great comeback for his first contest in 9 years at the 105 kilo level. Just shows so much tremendous grit, and it was only a hair off of coming in first place. He did a great job finishing up with 55 points overall. Jeffrey Lee, our newest America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo. Jeff has done a great job throughout the years. He's one of those guys that doesn't really compete often, but he's always training. He's always in it, and this is a huge moment for Jeff. I think he's so proud. His mindset was so much better coming into this, and he believed that he could win, and he did, and he achieved. I think it's time to get Jeff. I think we need to get Jeff on the mic. I'm gonna get John Stacy to flag him over, or maybe we'll do some pictures. So we'll take a little break. I'll be right back.
All right, that's the sheet, please.
Last broadcast to round out the broadcast.
No.
You can sit in my seat.
Still got I haven't cleaned up fully.
This is worth it.
Okay.
And we're live with Mr. Jeffrey Lee, the newest America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo, with a very close win, very clutch win. Jeffrey, walk us through that last event coming into Stones. We talked a little bit in the bathroom. If there was going to be any other event, would you want any other event right now than Stones to finish off America's Strongest Man?
Yeah, obviously, I'm a pretty good stone loader, so having that helped me, clinch the win. It's always new too, like, 'cause you never know what kind of stones you're gonna get and stuff. So just gotta bust it and just get as much as get as fast as you can. But you also gotta make sure you don't rush anything and go too fast and slip up. So
What were you thinking right before the event?
yeah, obviously, I can one motion up to at least 350. So I wanted to try and get the first three one motion. But I think on the second one, whatever it was, I actually didn't. So I was like, you know what, at least get it slower and smoother, move on to the next one. Yeah. Yeah. It was all about just not making mistakes.
Now, what was your prep like going into this? Like, you were much more out of all the years. We talked a little bit about mindset. It was you're talking something. I think I win. I can win.
I will win.
I will win.
Definitely.
How's that changed up?
There's always going to be uncertainties with any competitions you go into, but putting that positive mindset of, hey, you're going to win or you're going to get what you can, and that'll give you a better spot to, be at when you're actually competing. And yeah, so definitely Nick helping me with just getting into a better mindset helped.
Well, Jeffrey, I didn't tell you, but you were my pick to win.
Oh man,
how's that feel?
Oh man, that's okay. I'm glad I lived up to it then.
You did a great job, and it was right to the end.
Yeah.
What's next? What's next for you? What are you thinking? How you feeling? I know we have a lot on, but what can the people expect for your next competition?
We'll see. Definitely taking some time off, obviously, but we'll see if OSG or most likely ASM next year though. So
you might get the itch.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how everything goes, but yeah. I might get bored and then maybe I'll jump into OSG, but most definitely at least ASM 2024. Got to try match Camby and go back to back.
Yeah. What do you want to tell everybody at home? What's today?
Today, shoot, I don't know. I'm just excited to get this over with.
Well, you finished strong, and you should be very proud of yourself. And then now it's time to celebrate.
It is. Thank you.
How you gonna bring that home on the plane?
I have no idea.
So we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I might have on I ship it or something.
So we'll finish up the broadcast with Jeffrey. So thank you for tuning in.
Thank you
again,
for watching.
If you guys want to be a strongman, America's Strongest Man, just like Jeffrey, the route is Strongman Corporation. So thank you to all our sponsors. Thank you to the strength people. Thank you to the Ab Mat. And until next time, everybody, stay strong.
Hey, also, thank you for all the judges, loaders, everyone. They busted their butt to help us make sure everything was set. Right. So thank you to them, because without them, we'd all be, sitting, taking forever to do all this stuff. So thank you to those guys.
You heard it here. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Oh. Good job, Jeffrey.
I gotta get my interview skills better. I'm tired.
Okay, that's good practice. Jeff? Holy moly.
You finally got
I know. Sorry, I got some tacky on you.
Holy. Holy moly.
Oh, man. Still gotta think out that.
Tinsley. The Strength Depot promo. They sent it. I couldn't get it put in the entire time. Why wasn't it working? Couldn't. I downloaded the video. I didn't have a chance to see it. But I have done mentioned Strength Depot a couple times.
Said I'm at my prime. Introducing the Zercher Pad, the first pad ever designed specifically for Zercher squats. Convert any standard barbell into a specialty bar by simply pressing on the Zercher Pad. Easy to install, easy to remove. It nestles into your arms and chest, allowing for more stability and comfort during the Zercher squat. Made in the USA out of high-density molded foam. The Zercher Pad is 28 inches long and weighs under 2 pounds.